live, guys. Here we go. Race number 10 on the way. First heat of Buggy today.
Yep. Yes, happy Saturday, RC Racing World. It's your boy Lefty here at the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale off-road fuel nationals in the beautiful Silver Dollar RC Raceway here at Chico, California. Nitro is the glory. E-Buggy isn't paying any bills here because there's no electric classes here. Strictly Nitro. We have Nitro Truggy. We still have one round of Nitro Truggy qualifying to go and 2 rounds of Nitro Buggy qualifying to go today. Then we're going to go on to some lower mains. Little quick recap of yesterday. Dakota Fend is toast of the town. Takes round 1 and 2 TQ in Buggy. Takes round 1 TQ in Truck. Then we saw Jared Tebow coming back. His 23rd Nationals, his finals Nationals, taking TQ in Q2 of Truggy. And then Dakota Fend and Spencer Rifkin put on a show for us last night as they battled in an excellent qualifying battle in which we saw Dakota Fend pip him at the very end to take the TQ in Q3. We have lots of racing to go today. Remember, the Truggy mains are Truggy qualifiers are 5 minutes long, and the Buggy qualifiers are 10 minutes. So don't go anywhere. I'm going to be here talking to you guys in the chat all day. We got some fun things planned for you as well, some extra content. And I want you guys' opinions on everything, and I want you guys to help me name some track features today. That's what we're going to do with the chat as well. Stay tuned. Lots of action to come. We're looking to bring you a great broadcast. Remember to hit that like, share button. Share this. We want to get this in the algorithm as much as possible. We want to show the world that we race RC cars, and this is a thing. With that said, we're going to get to the live action. Lefty is out.
Your leader coming by the line in that car number 2. Minutes down, 7 minutes left to go. Mid-link leading the way, 44.5. Last time by for Sean. Coming through the center of the track right now in car number 2. Elijah only up.
What's going on, everybody? It is Saturday here at the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale off-road fuel nationals. We're starting a little bit earlier today at 8 a.m. So the early bird gets the worm. You can see some people might have partied a bit too much last night, but they're here, they're having fun, and we are here to do some more qualifying and some heads-up racing later on today. Remember, guys, just hit that share button, send this out into the algorithm. I know it's 11 a.m. there on the East Coast. I'm not sure where everybody is in Europe, probably racing, but welcome to the chat. We're happy to have you. I see Derek is here right off the bat. I knew he'd be here. BJ, my statistician. Craig Action Jackson, what's up, guys? Good morning. We're going to be naming some features today. We also have some extra content planned for you guys that we'll be releasing throughout the day. We spent the Thursday going out talking to people, getting some interviews for all you guys that are at home. We greatly appreciate you guys joining us and supporting us. We can't do it without you. So don't forget, hit that share button. We got to get this out there. As we see Ryan Lutz out there examining something. Not sure what he's looking at. He's got Will Walker out there, his pit man. So, once again, another beautiful day here at the Silver Dollar RC Raceway here in Chico, California. The track looks immaculate. I saw Kevin Jellick were working on it last night. And everybody's excited to get the qualifying. There we see Dakota Fend down there doing his turn marshal duties. And we are excited to bring you this race. And you will have me behind the ones and twos all day today. We'll have some guests come in. We'll do some interviews. Maybe you guys have some suggestions who'd like to hear or see come in here. I know you guys are going to say some of these top drivers. Maybe you'll get some of them in here. You'll see. But thank you guys. I'll be here with you all day long, and I am looking forward to some great qualifying action. Nothing set in stone yet. I mean, Dakota Fend can go out there in TQ round 3, and of course he will have that. But still up for grabs. Maybe somebody takes 2 TQs here that isn't Dakota Fend, or maybe we see. No, it would take somebody to take 2 TQs, exactly. But morning, Mino, how you doing? How you guys doing? How's everybody doing? Hopefully we get some of our European fans in here and Australian fans. It's still early over there in Australia. Well, in the evening. No, I'm off. Yep, Brent's going to come in here later on. I already talked to him about it. Very impressive yesterday. With Captain Line had a very impressive day yesterday. Super fast. It was great to chat to him. Great to see his progression in his career and him taking RC a little bit more seriously. We had the President Clayton Young in her. It was a great chat with him. You'll get him back in her at some point too. Very honest. He doesn't shy away from the hard questions. And I've been desperately proposing that we have an LCQ. I don't know if it's going to happen, but we shall see. What's up, Mike Woods? Aren't you up from this area? Up in the NorCal area, I believe. But yes, if you guys are in the area, not far away, I would suggest maybe coming by tomorrow. We got some exciting mains going on. This track has proven to give us some exciting racing. It's proven to be difficult for these guys as well. Not the surface or anything like that. It's more the jump timing, getting these jumps down, and you have to hit the jumps perfectly so they can have the momentum and placement so they can get to the next one. So Kevin has done an excellent job here. This is a very Supercross-esque track. I know we're saying we don't have much of a straightaway, but you see the top guys come flying through that chicane, just missing the pipe by mere inches. Of course, us mirror models would hit that every time. But these top pros, this is what they do for a living, and they are looking to become the 2023 Raw National Champion. Still one of the most prestigious titles to hold. As BJ was telling me yesterday, that there hasn't been a back-to-back Raw National Champion since Ty Tessmann done it in 2014 and 2015. I'm not going to lie, Ty Tessmann's looking very good out there. He's kind of, remember, it isn't the fastest guy in qualifying. It's the fastest guy at the end of the 60 minutes on Sunday. So, also, these guys all have to race in besides TQ. TQ gets to go straight into the main. Probably will get some practice. That's a debate I was having last night. I believe that the TQ should get straight into the main, but also he should be able to race his semi. I think racing that semi is very important, and it gives him an extra 30 minutes of track time that other racers get. Jonah Wilson, definitely looking good. Super fast young man from the Southeast. Great to see a big contingent of Southeast drivers here. Drivers from all over the America and Canada, and even one Bermudian who lives in California, my good friend Shane Simmons. Okay, you move back to Idaho. They have a really nice facility, HRCR, there in Idaho. Not sure how far away you are from that, but the Iders are here this weekend, and they are having a blast. I want to shout out to my good friend Tony Newland and Vicky Newland. Just made their drive down to Nevada, relocating down there. I know it's been a big move for them. He was telling me yesterday how long of a drive it was. So if you're listening, Tony and Vicky, congratulations, and I look forward to coming to Nevada and seeing you guys at some point. But I will be here with you guys all day. I'm looking forward to talking to all of you in the chat, and we will start naming some track features. I know the Trugger himself, Charlie Mack, was saying we need to do that. So excellent. I will be counting on you guys. You know how it is. It's like we're going to have a day-long podcast. A lot of talking yesterday. I was actually really tired when I got home yesterday. But I love this, and I am here to entertain all of you that are out in the online world. I want you guys to feel like I feel here. So as we see his heat going on, remember there are 10-minute buggy qualifyings. We've seen Sean Nibelink. I believe that's Brad's son or brother, maybe. He's out there setting a 10:41 pace. We're going to see the track's a little bit green this morning, a little dusty. It's cool outside, so it's a little bit little bit cool, perfect. But today will be hotter than yesterday, I was told, and then tomorrow will be the hottest day. So lots of racing for you guys. What's up, Cupcake? Matt Navoso, how you doing, man? Are you racing this weekend? Keith Waddell, how are you, my good friend? Thank you for joining in. We greatly appreciate it. Yes, BJ20 will go straight into the semis. And they will secure World's Breaths. That's correct. I believe the top 30 will secure they will secure their entry into the Worlds. Not sure if all 30 will go. Still waiting to know when the World Champions. Sorry, we know when it's going to be. We just need to know where it's going to be. Still talking to my friends down there in Brazil. They are confident that they will have it. I looked at the proposal. It's the only proposal that is out there. So not sure what's going to happen. I'm sure we'll know by the end of the year. But thank you guys for joining us. Don't forget to hit that share button. I hope you guys are having a beautiful Saturday morning. If you're out racing, I hope you're having fun. If you're traveling to racing, be safe. If you're sitting at home on the couch watching us, we thank you because it's going to be an entertaining day of racing. All right, so we got 1 minute left in this qualifier, and it looks like Sean Nibblelink will take your early set TQ. We do have 10 heats of buggy qualifying. Remember, they are 10 minutes long. So this is per IFMAR rules. Truggy is 5 minutes. We'll have one round of Truggy. That will be the final fourth round. And that will be it for today. What's up, Tigretti RC? How you doing, good buddy? Cam Goff, how you doing, good buddy? Hey, congratulations on your promotion. I saw it on Facebook the other day. Good job. Coming back to Florida soon, I believe. So it'll be good to hang out with you guys. And I love coming on to Florida. We're looking at going to some more of the FRCC races. Shout out to all our Florida Southeast fans out there and drivers. And, Jay Zellner's in the house. What's up, Super J? Man, I know you're upset. No Tyler Jones here with the Agama. No N1s here. I think this would have been a great track for the N1s, to be honest. Would have been great to see Tyler Jones be here. But unfortunately, not running the Nemo no more. Shock news there. And but I really like that car. I want to get it myself. I think the story of the day, the feel-good story of the day, was Jared Tebow out there. He ran out in Q2 of Truggy. We had this great interview with him, but unfortunately no audio. And I have to say, I haven't seen Tebow so excited and happy. He had a good run in Buggy as well, made some mistakes. And I went up to him afterwards, and he's like, yeah, it's the highs and the lows. I said, well, keep the high, man. You're having a good last Nationals. Lots of people came out, congratulated him, and he just, I think he's having fun. But I'll tell you what, TLR is looking great. Spencer Rifkin's looking very confident as well. Man, we are in store for some good racing. Cole Ogden's out there looking good. Camden Lime, very impressive, looking good as well. So we got lots of racing to do, and I hope you guys join us all day today. So you can entertain me as well, because I love talking to you guys there in the chat. So thank you for joining us. Don't forget to hit that share button. And also, do not forget to hit that like button. What's up, Jermaine? How you doing, man? I need to add you back on Facebook. When I lost my Facebook, I lost you as a friend. So look up Keenan Keith White and hit me. Send me a friend request. Mike Woods cheering on Captain Carl Vucinic. It was good to see the captain. He's been a good friend of mine over the years. He calls me up every now and then to tell me what he thinks about RC, and him and I agree on a lot of things. But he's having fun with his kids there. We see Peyton Heiser out there running out to get his term marshal spot. But it is a little bit cool this morning. We are expecting the temperatures to rise, and as the temperatures rise, the tempers rise. So everybody's still having fun in games, but now it's starting to get down to the nitty-gritty, and these guys will be looking to get any position possible going into the finals later on today. I don't think Tebow, I don't know if he'll take the invite. I think one of the things that happens is maybe 30 people qualify for the Worlds, but not all 30 go. If this was in America, I'm sure that they would. But usually, we have a lot of people worried about Brazil. I can tell you from experience, I went to Brazil. It's okay. It's fine. They'll take extremely good care of you. So if the Worlds is going to be there, don't fear. Go down there, have fun. It's a beautiful city, huge city, 22 million people, I believe. and the track is not far away from the amenities that you will be looking for when it comes to racing. All right, so I'm monitoring our Facebook chat. So I'm monitoring the Facebook chat as well as the YouTube chat. Hello, Troy Ralph. He's tuning in from Vancouver, BC. Turn on Kyle Chura. Very nice father-son family coming down, making the trip from BC. Shout out to all the BC racers that I know up there. Curtis Wong, Chuck DeBellin, Wade Moses. I know a few other racers up there they can't come to name right now. We see have Chad Johnson in the chat. So very good. Good luck to Frank Columbia, says Matt Navoso. So next up is Kendall Bennett, Donnie Whitworth, Frank Columbia, Eric Morrison, John Sherrill, Will Smith, Kenneth Morrison, Michael Kuntz, Daniel Fergoso, Will Whitworth, Ed Smith, and Brent Dansford. Or as they called him, Densford yesterday. I know he didn't like that. But definitely some good racing here, guys. Lots of timing. I mean, the surface is great. It's holding up good. They did make some repairs to some of the jumps yesterday. But very good. Hi, Tori. How you doing? Good to see you in here. We got Corey Drakenberg. We was talking about your 5150 videos yesterday on the chat. Hope you're doing well. I really liked your Star Wars Easter eggs that you used to put in there. Very cool. I think you're in the full-scale Jeep world now. Ty Tessmann looking around, or Tyrone as we're calling him. He doesn't have the mustache, but his picture has the mustache. When he has the mustache, we're calling him Tyrone. So a little interesting, one of the things that oh yeah, Jeff Werner, Beach RC versus A-Main in this heat. That's correct. We have the owner of A-Main, Kendall Bennett, who's actually pitting in the same area as me down in the corner. We'll have him on as well later on. Known Kendall for many, 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 many years. I remember when he started A-Main Hobbies, and he was shipping stuff out of his garage. Now he is this, it's humongous here. They have a new facility planned here. They have lots of indoor tracks, still keeping this, but a new shipping facility. I got a chance to visit the facility on the East Coast in Charlotte, and I was just like, huge, amazing. And it's good. He's back into racing. The A-Man guys are racing. It's cool. They're all hanging out in here. I hear him talking, geeking out on RC. It's always good to hear. Let Will Smith when he might slap. I know Will Smith's probably tired of those jokes, but actually it's not Will Smith, Jada Pinkett's husband. It's my good buddy, Will Smith, who's from up here in NorCal, driving the S-Works car. But right now, out front, we see Will Whitworth turned on a 44.5. He's on a 14:10:20 lap pace. He's just about a second under, but he has to come in for fuel. Remember, some people are going all the way. Adam Drake was the man. He's captain fuel mileage. He did 2 buggy qualifiers, and he was the only one to go 10 minutes, and that's really helped him out. He was slow, he was slow compared to the faster guys. When I mean he was slow, he was throwing 38s, maybe high 37s, but keeping it smooth, and he was relying on the fuel mileage, and that's why he's probably he's like in 7th right now. So, yeah, what's up, Walter Carpenter? How you doing? Good, thank you for joining us in the Facebook chat. Hello, Case Edwards, thank you for joining in as well. I'm here to entertain you guys all day. If you have any questions, please put them in the chat. I'll do my best to answer them. No, I have not seen anybody else do 10 minutes on the pro level. Some of the lower level guys, like my buddy Axel, he was telling me that he was doing 10 minutes each run. So it's possible, but Drake is the only one in the upper echelons of the pro drivers doing 10 minutes. No other pro drivers doing it. I think they're a little bit too scared to do it. But Drake, he's the master at fuel mileage, and he's proven it once again.
Leader by the strike one more time, Dennis Morrison, 42-2 last time by. He's got a 12-second advantage on Michael Kuhn.
Hello, Aaron Goulier. Hello from Bozeman, Montana. Good luck to the HRCR crew. Yes, I was over there talking to Brian yesterday, telling him how much I really like his facility. What an awesome facility he's built over there in Idaho. And him and his son have been traveling, hitting the RC circuit hard this year. It's always good to see that father and son team going around and doing doing the RC scene. You know, this sport, or as I call it, a sport, hobby/sport, is all about father-son, father-daughter, family time as well. Like we was talking yesterday, RC is for everybody. Females, doesn't matter where you come from, nothing about that sort. We're all equal once we get up on that driver's stand. I've seen people that are maybe a little bit handicapped or disabled. Maybe they're in wheelchairs. They get up there, and for that moment, they're up on that track, on that driver's stand. They can fly just like anybody else. Andrew Morissette, tuning in from Charleston, South Carolina. I've never been to Charleston. When I get there one day, I heard it's a beautiful city. Spent a lot of time in South Carolina. I love that state, North Carolina, South Carolina. Kenneth Morrison out to a lead right there, turning on a 43 flat. He's on a 14:10:10 pace, looking to take over TQ from Sean Nibblenick. Kendall Bennett in second. Will Whitworth in third. Doesn't look like Brent made the start. Maybe he partied too hard last night. I know a lot of people were partying, so not I. I was home in bed. I was, in bed and resting up because I knew I was going to have to come and talk to all of you today and keep you entertained. So we are naming sections of the track. We are taking names from the chat. I still haven't figured out. Obviously, we're just going to call that. Should we call that Daytona or Talladega? Because it's a pretty steep oval, lots of angle. So maybe we'll just call it Talladega. I like Talladega. It's easier to say. We're going over that very odd, crooked dragon back, I would say, almost like triple. Here we're coming up to a step up where you just have to hit it right, get on that thong green to get that momentum to jump over this triple. Lots of timing here in this track. Lots of timing. Talking to the top guys, that's been the main thing here. Timing and the surface being so high by. Good morning, Matt Nelson. Thank you joining us from Chile, Illinois. Is it still cold up there? So that's good. I don't know if that's good. I thought it was supposed to be summertime. We got Hobo Kevin Clark in the booth, in the building. Wolfden is out practicing and watching you today. That's right. Shout out to Kyle Neary and all those guys. He's got one of the best backyard tracks. Like that dude. Love his story. Man, I was listening to him on Wheel and Trigger. Man, I like that guy's hustle, man. He inspired me, Kyle Neary. We got Eric Reynolds cheering on Leroy Jenkins. Who's Leroy Jenkins? Is he in this race? Not sure. BJ says he'll go with Daytona. Yeah, maybe Daytona will be easier to say. We shall see. What should we call the bull, guys? Should we call the oval? What should we call it? Should we call it Talladega or should we call it Daytona? What do you guys think? Let us know in the chat. Not really, Carly Harlevin tuning in. I would assume he's from maybe Sweden. That seems like a Swedish name. Maybe Finland. But not too much. Hot race and J Concepts are kind of on the same pace. We do see. I think the only people running Proline are like Aiden Horn. Lutz is running AKA. TZO is looking good with Cole Ogden. So not too much of a difference. We got the real Mike Hill in the house. How you doing? Say hello to Heather, Rocky, Daisy, and Batcat. And the Ghost and the Dragon. Gunpowder Nitro. What's good, man? How are you? Good morning to you. Thank you for tuning in. We got Ivan Bingham tuning in from the UK. What part of the UK? Andrew Harms tuning in. Good morning to you. Talladega, says Andrew. Bristol, that's a good way. It is small and it's not as high banked as Bristol, I would say, maybe. But it's very cool to see these guys jumping into the bull. So maybe we just, I don't know. Talladega just sounds good to me. Bristol might be good. Small. But oval, a big thing here at Silver Dollar. And so I was talking to the to the J Concepts guys, and it looks like they're like in the relapses, I believe. They're going out, or some are going out on Agua because tire wear is very is some not necessarily tire wear. Tire wear Plus, they want the harder tire because the traction is so hard, so much out there that if they go any softer, it's just too edgy. So the hot race guys are going out on the medium compounds, and they're even thinking of going out on their hard compounds here, just so they don't get that edgy feeling. Right now, the track's a little green. It's still a little cool out there, but once the sun builds up, the traction comes up, and it's staying pretty consistent, to be honest. As you see, there's no bumps and jumps, no real holes there. The surface is holding up exceptional. They did patch some of the jumps yesterday, but not too many, just some little patches that they were having. So the track crew has some magic dirt here. We haven't seen this type of aggregate. Talking to Kevin, he was saying a lot of people think it's sealed. It's not sealed. It's just hard work of water, compaction, and just the type of aggregate that it is. So, yeah. So, of course, J Concepts and Hot Race are the two dominant tires here. T0 with Cole Ogden. He's looking very racy. You can never count out the People's Champ or the Beast from the East. He seems to show up at Nationals like none before. I've seen some of his most incredible drives of my life come from Cole Ogden at a national event. He's definitely, when it comes to these big events like this, he just clicks it into a next gear. He's shaved off the mullet, cut down the beard. He's looking like 5 years younger, and he's really focused, man. I was talking to him here the other day, and I told him, I said, hey, dude, you show up at these races, so let's go, impress the world. So we got lots of racing there. We see Mark, Perry's wife, Missy there. They've been treating me nice, going over getting my waters for me. And and I got some excellent cookies over there as well. Absolutely exceptional from Jonathan Hernandez's wife. Man, probably some of the best cookies I've ate in my life. They were like peanut butter in the middle, and then had Reese's Pieces. Oh my gosh, hey. I'm a fat kid, fat boy, so I'm trying to fix that, so I only had 2. But yes, absolutely beautiful day here. It's the Silver Dollar RC Raceway. You guys are in store for some racing as we see some of the best in America and some of the best in the world go at it to become a 2023 Raw 1/8 scale champion. Dakota Fend's looking to repeat, be the first guy to repeat since Ty Tessmann did it in 2014, 2015. But there's lots of racers out here who want to stop that. Ty Tessmann himself is looking very racing. I was looking at Ty's car, and he's one of the few drivers. He's running the low-profile head. We was talking about this on the podcast, how we've seen that low-profile head go away, which is kind of funny because these tracks now are very high grip. And he's still running that Lexan wing. We weighed it. I was talking to one of my buddies who I'm staying with. He's like, we weighed the wing. It's 30 grams lighter than a lot of the traditional wings. So they are definitely onto something. It's that all that weight up high and keeping that low profile head, keeping that center of gravity on. Definitely on a track like this will help them out with such high grip. So maybe we'll see people going that way. We do see a lot of people running the Nemo style wings here, but the X-Ray guys are all running those Lexan wings, and I think there are a few ultimate Lexan wings out there as well. So, okay, that's nice. They were nice people. He was the best man at our wedding. I assume they're talking about Ty. I'm not sure. Corey Prophet says there's a big over race going on in Justin, Texas. I believe over 300 plus entries. That's awesome. I know that the Oval community has reached out to Raw about having official Raw Nationals. So that's good. I'm looking at Kendall Bennett. He's just finished his qualifier, and they're having a little rundown about it. What's up, Tony Schumacher? How you doing? How's AJ? I hope everything's well over there in Arizona. Alexander Richards says Bristol Berm. Maybe. All right, so we're in Q3. Remember that the buggy qualifiers are 10 minutes long, as per IFMAR rules. So the buggies are 10 minutes, and the trucks are 5 minutes. We'll have one qualifier of truck. That will be round 4. We went 3 yesterday. Truck has been probably the most exciting qualifying because we've seen Dakota Fend take Q1. We saw Jared Tebow take Q2, and then there was an epic battle between Spencer Rifkin and Fend for Q3. Rifkin's looking exceptionally well out there. The AE cars are working great. He seems to be very happy. Talking to him in the interview yesterday, he says, I can't be mad at that run. My cars are good. The team's working good. All the AE cars are looking great. The Bermuda berm. We don't have no berms in Bermuda, though, unfortunately. No high-speed ovals. What's up, Miles Lane? Good morning to you. Morning, Brian Henn, tuning in from Texas. Brandon Rose having a good run yesterday as well. Tommy Talbot says, I vote Dakota Fend, Nitro Pro Buggy, and Mayfield, Nitro Pro Truggy. I mean, I can't go against those picks. We've seen Dakota Fend and Ryan Mayfield dominate the 1/8 scale scene over the last 2.5 years. But there are some people who want to put an end to that. Like I said, the Tessmann's looking really good out there. They're thinking outside of the box with the low-profile head. And talking to my buddy, I call him Science Mode, Chris Morale. He was telling me about this last night before I was falling. Actually, he went into severe science mode and put me to sleep. But that was good. I needed to get the rest. So welcome everybody. Glad to have you guys in here. I'll be here on the 1s and 2s. If you guys old, you know what I mean. And we have Etienne Sharon. He's in there speaking French. Let's see. I'll translate that. I hope you had time to watch yours, Davy Bale. I met Davy Bales at IBC in Portugal. Nice people, nice people. Kayosho for life. Kayosho for life. But thank you guys for joining us. We look forward to putting on an exceptional show for you. We thank you for the support. We can't do it without you guys. Don't forget to share this. We want to get as much of RC racing out in the algorithm. You never know who's going to run into this. And to all my Manchester United fans, I would say this. Please, please, don't leave the stadium yet. City is up 3-1. That's right. City's going for the treble. We have the Premier League, FA Cup, and next week we're going for Champions League. Let's go City. Manchester. Oh my gosh. Chelsea's not even in the hunt. Whoever said that. But the FA Cup's going on, and Manchester City is up 3-1 on their arch rivals and nemesis, Manchester United. Manchester is blue. It's no longer red. Just got a score in there. And we just missed another chance. Sorry for all my American friends. I am an avid soccer fan, avid Manchester City fan. And we are about to win the second trophy of the year. So, with that said, enough about football. We're here to talk about RC. Remember to share that. We got 156 people watching. We need to get more people watching this. Get it out there. Hit that like button. And let's get this out in the algorithm.
This is race 12 on the track, race number 13 coming up next.
Yeah, I actually did get the number. I have it on, I was sent a picture. Still kind of hard to see them, to be honest. It's we got to get up close. And some maybe forget, well, they shouldn't be forgetting to change their numbers. But Jeff Whitman out there on a 15:10:33. Kenneth Morrison setting another TQ pace of a 14:10:29. Kenneth got to come in and get some fuel. Remember, these are 10-minute qualifiers. So these guys will be looking to maybe some was going to go 10 minutes like Adam Drake. I know I'd be trying to do that. Adam Drake was the only person in the upper echelons, and they are in the top pros to go 10 minutes, and it paid off for him. He has 2 top 10. I think he had a top 5 run in Q1 and a top 10. I think he came 7th in the second round. Not sure, but excellent break. Drake out there showing why he's the fuel mileage master. Yeah, TZO actually said they have a new thread and compound out there. We actually got a talk with Nick. We'll be playing that, but not too much. I mean, they pretty much know what's going to work out here. TZO is being one of the newer tire companies on the market. They're trying a whole bunch of stuff. I was talking to Nicola from Hot Race, and he says the traction level of the surface is very European. So a lot of their European compounds are working. They're going on very hard compounds. So that's a little bit different for the American racers who are used to the softer compounds. So yeah, not too crazy on different treads and all that stuff. They know what's going to work. They kind of work within their parameters. I haven't seen much parts. I'm sure there's testing parts going on there. You guys got to understand, I'm not outside and about. I'm actually inside of a building looking at a screen for the last 2 days. So not getting out and about as much. But just when I do, I try to ask some questions. We'll have Jason Rona come in later on as well, Nicola as well, and they can explain that as well. We'll be asking some questions. Shane OC, tuning in from Ireland. Is it nice and sunny there, or is it raining? Ireland is a beautiful country. Love to visit it sometime. Shout out to all the Irish over there. Monotune, BADMCC out there. Blakely Abernath, Bradley Baird, and Andrew Rennick. All my friends from Ireland. Jeff Whitman still out there on a good 14:10:05 pace, looking to take that TQ spot away from Kenneth Morrison. As you see, we're getting up on Q3. We're getting to some of the faster drivers. That time will drop more and more as we go. So good stuff for them. We thank you guys. Remember, everybody, we're going to the fourth. So it'll be 1 Truggy qualifier and 2 Buggy qualifiers today. Right now, TQ has not been set in either. So it could be set at the end of this. If Dakota Fend wins this, obviously nobody else will be able to defeat him. But I think the one that's been challenging him the most is Spencer Rifkin. So we'll see what Spencer does. He seems to be super confident, and he looks to be, in the zone. Spencer Rifkin, a 2-time world champion in 10 scale, also a 2-time national champion. I want to compare this surface a little bit maybe to the 2 national championships that he won, which was at Thornhill. It's high grip. If you get out just a little bit offline, it's very slippery, or as Ongaro says, holiday on ice. So they have to be very precise with their landings. Even if you just get a few inches off, it's just not going to be good for your setup for the next jump. So that's what the biggest, hardest thing for a lot of these guys have been, even these top guys, is just jump timing, because there's so many. This section right here is actually pretty cool because it's off camber. Jumping into the bowl, you would think you could go full chat around that, but you can't. You have to tiptoe around that. If you want to be fast, stay on the pipe, because it is super high grip there and it can cause some traction rolls.
Left to go. Jeff Whitman out in front. Marco Perry working his way up into that second spot now. Ryan Mayfield dropping down to 4th after a rough lap. Got about 45 seconds left to go, guys. Race 13 coming up next. Coming up on time, guys. That is time, guys. Keep going. If you hear your name, everybody keep going.
All right, so we're coming to the end here. Looks like Jeff Whitman out there about to set a new TQ pace, followed by Mark Noperi. Team Mark gave me a nice T-shirt. Excellent, awesome pit area out there. Oh, Mark! Oh no! Oh no! What happened to Whitman? He's disappeared. Oh wow! Sorry, he's dropping. Oh no! Did he try to go 10 minutes? Oh no, he looks like he fell out at the 8:36 mark. Unfortunate. Jason Bell taking this of a 10:28, 10:14, 10:25, followed by Brian Lukovic. Anders Rydstad representing Vermont, Nick Cahoon, Ross Stanich, Sean Back, Steve Rose, and unfortunately Jeff Wittman and Mark Nopari are both out early. Wow, what a shame. There we go. Oh man, there's his car. The walk of shame. Going out to get your car. Just saying to yourself, like, oh, there he is. Like, man, I could have had it. Could have had it. I'm pretty sure Will's going to come up and say something to him. Like, I know Will. He goes in science mode. But all right. It is a beautiful day here, actually. The temperatures are great, but we're expecting it to get hotter. There's Jonah Wilson, young Southeast racer. Very fast. Watched him at the North Georgia shootout. He was exceptionally fast. There's Cooper Phillips. He's in our Chad Phillips' son. He's in our Discord a lot. We see Caitlin of Dirt Donuts, Wally's girlfriend. She's been busy doing the pit duties for Wally and gluing up tires, working hard. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Don't forget to hit that sub notification and share. Basically, share. Please share. We need you to share this out and get it out in the algorithm and show people what we're doing. Good morning, Whisker. How are you? Good morning to you, Matt Navoso. I see you're still here, good buddy, chilling out. There we see Mark going out there probably saying, what happened to my car? But right up, we have Ophir Comarion from the Northeast, Johnny Draker from the Northeast, Matthew Catalado, Austin Jones, my good buddy, Axel Owen, my number one. He's really tall, and my wife says we look like the number 10. I always seem to have very tall friends. Obviously, they look like number one, and you understand why I look like 0. Frank Tavares, Weston Wilson, Anthony Nguyen, Lewis Chamberlain, Drake McClory, Benny Comarion, Little Marco Nopari, and Stephen Smith.
45 seconds, tell these guys, 45 seconds. Tell these guys, 15 seconds. Loop is live, guys. Here we go. Race number 13 on the track. Race number 14, start getting them ready to go. Race 14 coming up next.
All right, so we are back. Just getting this race started. Anthony again getting out to an early lead. Remember, these are 10 minutes long. We got somebody cheering on Austin Jones. We will try to take some requests if you guys want as well. You see somebody out there that you wanna follow, let us know. We got Mark Moon tuning in. I think Jonah Wilson is the fastest. Obviously besides Cole Ogden, is one of the fastest guys out there from the Southeast. He's doing quite well. Lots of Southeast racers up here this weekend. Great to see. Love my Southeast RC community. Would love to get to some more of the regions around America, up to the Northeast, back up to the Pacific Northwest. I haven't really been down to Texas too much. Would love to get to that Midwest area as well at some point. This is RC. I would love to get around and see as many different regions of RC as I can and meet people that support me on the podcast and just love RC as much as me. What's up, Teddy? The one? How you doing, man? You can't photobomb me her. You ain't her. But Teddy tuning in from Fort Lauderdale. And yeah, looking good, looking good, looking good.
2:30 down and 7:30 left on the master clock.
They got 7 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Remember, these are 10 minutes. They're going to have to come in. Most are coming in for pits. Very few people are doing 10 minutes. Most notably is the Drake, which is why he's in such a great position. Just keeping it smooth out there. Not worried about getting down to those 36 lap times. Just keeping it smooth and low 38s, high 37s. Keeping that fuel mileage up. And that's what happens when you have these 10-minute qualifiers, you know. They're really, you know, if you want to push that level, and you want to push the envelope, you can go. Drake is a master at that. Not only with his car set up and his engine tuning, but the way he drives. It also comes down to how you use your throttle finger. Oh, he says, oh, I'm going to get you. Yeah, I don't know, man. You might have to fly to NorCal and try to do that one. Danny's actually on his way out here, too. He'll be here later on this afternoon to do some pictures and stuff. So that's cool. But thank you guys for tuning in. Remember, everybody, we have about, let's just start. So, yeah, check it out. We got about another hour or so before we see some of these big names coming up. But right now, it's all about these guys on the track. We got Lewis Chamberlain out there on a 41.8. He's on a 15, 10, 16 pace. That's a good pace for him. Not sure if he's coming for fuel. Also, if you guys see, the numbers on the wings are color coordinated. So actually, I might just post up that as well on the NNRC, so you guys know which colors are which. We got Mr. President, who's been very busy walking around and making sure things are running right. We had a good interview with him yesterday on the live stream. We got a few more people in here today to do some talking as well. Just letting everybody go out there and get their first qualifying jitters away. And then when everybody's a little bit more relaxed, you'll get them in here to talk. You know, I love to talk, so it's not going to be a big deal getting to talk to people. But remember, I'm here for you guys. Good morning, Richard Watkins. How are you? Levi Wren, how are you? No March here, good buddy. I didn't bring anything. I don't have any March, to be honest. I need to get some more made. And I just haven't had the chance to do that. Wahoo boy. Are you from Bermuda? Wahoos. That's like, you know, it's a big fish we eat in Bermuda. Good job, Lefty. Thank you. I appreciate it. I can't do it without you guys. You know, I love this stuff. I talk about RC for hours on end on the podcast. Now I get to do it all day with you guys. So I'm happy. In my happy spot. Also, just taking tabs on the FA Cup, Manchester United and City. And my buddy Mike Driscoll, he messaged just when I saw your message, but couldn't answer you because we had to get to the track. Dan Walters, why are they running 10 and the Truggy 5? So this is an IFMAR qualifier. This national, so they run via IFMAR rules, and IFMAR has 10-minute qualifiers for Buggy. There is no world championship for Truggy, so they run normal qualifying with ladder mains. Sorry, with letter mains. And then we all have ladder mains for IFMAR. So maybe some of you are new, don't understand how IFMAR style works. So basically, everybody besides TQ still has to race in. Nobody's set, even though you might qualify 5th. You do not get directly into the main. You have to run a semi. The top 20 will go through to the semis, and then they will take 3 bump ups, I believe, from each quarterfinal. And 4, sorry, I was informed, 4 from each quarter. 5, my math is off, so it's 15 in a heat. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was talking about coming from the quarterfinals. Yeah, here we go.
Sorry about that.
Here we go. We have the president join us for an early morning chat as we clear up some of the what we're going to be doing today. So just let us know how the format will go, Mr. President.
Yeah, so the quarterfinals, I'm sorry, I thought you were talking about semifinals. Quarterfinals are going to be the top 10 from each quarterfinal. Top 3 from each quarterfinal will bump into the semis that already have 10 there. I thought you were talking about semis bumping into mains when I was like giving you hand signals. Sorry for jumping in on your awesome broadcast here. And I want to appreciate everybody who's online watching us right now, because without you supporting the hobby, this thing's going to die. And right now we're turning the ship and moving in the right direction. So everybody who's online watching and getting the word out and appreciating your local tracks and all the broadcast here that Live RC is doing, that's where it's at. I appreciate everybody being online.
For sure. And I like to liken any type of change. It's like when a super tanker decides to make a turn. It doesn't just turn. It takes about 100 miles and maybe a day or two. Well, that's what we're doing right now with Raw. It's not an immediate turn. It's going to take time. And people have to understand that. But doing a great job here. It's good to see you here. I know you've been to every Raw. You've been very active. You've been walking around, pushing the envelope, making sure we're doing our job here for the coverage, making sure things are going on. No nonsense. You know, if you don't turn marshal, you're disqualified. I think we need to be like that. It needs to be like that. Get some wrangle up and get some order back in RC here in the USA.
Yeah, I mean, we even ended up giving Cav a penalty because he came out of the pits and jumped aboard and went around to start without having to make a full lap. Mm-hmm. But we had warned him during drivers' meetings that we weren't going to take it. So it didn't matter who you were. If you broke the rules, we were going to do the same thing.
I think that's what you do. You go out there and hit some of the big guys with a penalty, and then everybody else knows, okay, I can't do that.
Well, we definitely got a lot of lower guys with penalties before any of the bigger guys, but it just shows that nobody's immune. Like, if that's rule, that's rule. We just enforce it. Move about your day. He never said one word about it. He just drove through the pits, did his penalty, and kept on going. So, like, it worked out for everybody. No drama.
Okay. Very good, very good. So, Saturday here, what's your job today, Mr. President? Are you just taking a chill?
I wish I could take a chill. We have a couple people on the stand that are watching racing for rough driving. Race ago, I just had to get somebody that maybe they didn't mean to, but they didn't wait. So they pit maneuvered somebody coming out of the pits and took off. So they got to stop and go. Just trying to keep things even. We want the racing to be good, not hacking. And we want to put on a good show for all the people watching. Like, the people that can't be here watch this live, and to put on a good show will hopefully get them to want to come to one of these, wherever they're at. Even some of them will be close to them, some will be far. But we need people to participate in these national events and start getting regionals going again and making things better.
Yeah, we have to do that. What was the motto? We want you back at the track. So
yeah, we want you back
at the track. So
see you at the track.
Yeah, there you go.
We want you back. See you at the track.
Yeah,
I think that's what I did last time.
Yes. So next for you would be the
ENATs in Rome, New York. We're looking for some entries for that one. There's no real reason why it shouldn't be just as big as Nitro. It's the same cars with the electric. The facility there, they just redid a lot of stuff. They had a fire a little while ago, so they had to do some remodeling in their electric space, and they'll have some pit space that's air conditioning, some pit space that's outside. It seems a little pricey, but it kind of is what it is. I know the economy stinks right now. We'd like to get things to be cheaper for everybody, but everybody's got to survive. So,
absolutely. $200 for air-conditioned pit spot, $100 for a regular pit spot. The $100 price is normal.
Yeah.
AC, you got to pay for the electricity, right? And this is
somebody's got to.
Yeah, exactly. and like we explained yesterday, it's not where these tracks don't make the money off the entries. They make the money off sponsorship, shirt sales, pit sales. So if you're not, so I know people think it's Raw. Oh, Raw is charging all this money. No, you're supporting the track by paying for those pit spots. So you're helping them make it worth them having the ENATs. And we had Mark on the podcast here recently, episode 238. Great guy, been in RC for many, many, many years. Northeast stalwart. I think I would love to see the ENATs sell out. It's a conundrum. I don't understand myself why. Right. I have some theories, but I think we need to get it there. We're going to have all the top guys there this year, unlike last year because it kind of clashed with the Visions race, which is happening in 2 weeks as well, by the way, which will be a great event. But we'll have all the top guys there, and Dakota Fend's going to want to defend his e-buggy championship. All right, so here we are live. You see Mr. President right next to me. We're chilling out here in the bunker. You got the track behind us. Not really the track, but it looks like the track. But we're here. We're having a great chat. He's been a busy man since I've gotten here. He has come in. He's checking on us, making sure we're all right. He knows what he wants. He's been pushing. I love it. He got an applause yesterday. He wasn't used to that.
No, definitely not after a driver's meeting. Those are usually the roar's terrible.
But it was actually pretty good. You got applause. It was very simple. It wasn't basically I like the end. If you're not good, get back. I was just like, yeah. I mean, that's basically what it comes down to.
I mean, I've been there. Like, you get frustrated because you can't be as fast as somebody, and so you look for reasons why it is. But really, you got to search internally and work on your stuff and work on your lines and not. I was talking to Dakota and Tebow, and they were both like, yeah, if you get offline just a little, you lose tons of time in the corner because you're sliding around instead of going where you need to be. And I mean, that it comes down to keeping online and not breaking that traction.
Yeah, just looking at some questions here. If you see me looking at my phone, I want to explain to Daniel that IFMAR doesn't race. They don't have a Truggy class. There is no Truggy Worlds. So it's run raw with the raw rules of letter mains and 5-minute qualifiers. And the buggy is run per IFMAR with 10-minute qualifiers because that's what you'll be doing at the World Championships.
Are they asking why Truggy and Buggy are done differently?
Yeah. Some people are just joining in, and I'm just letting them know.
And we're open to changing things. We had a manufacturers meeting yesterday that was really good. All of them were there.
Okay.
They were talking about changing the hour-long main, breaking it up into 3 20-minute mains. So there'll still be an hour, but it'd be like AAA mains. So somebody's not sitting on the track for an hour. You're not almost like NASCAR, where they used to run 500-mile races just straight up. And now they break it into segments, so you group people back together and it makes it more entertaining. So somebody just doesn't run away for an hour and like make it less drama.
Yeah, I like that. We've seen that when you have multiple mains, it's also very exciting. I'm a fan of both.
I mean, I see the value in both.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, but that's what I mean. We advance. We want to make it entertaining, right? I think if we ever want to get this somewhat mainstream or on streaming online, entertainment is key. And we saw this at Divisions race where they had 3 different races. It was very entertaining, and we saw racing to the end, and it made it exciting. We saw it in RCGP with the 2 15-minute mains, but I still believe in traditional as well. I still believe in a 60-minute main. I think the Worlds has always been that. I think the Worlds has to kind of stay how it is, but I also believe that we have to look into doing other things with maybe different races as well. But anything's possible. I agree.
I feel like you kind of need a traditional race, but maybe not every race needs to be run that traditional way.
No.
So then when you do find a good thing, like Formula One with their qualifying, they of that. So it just makes things better all the way around,
right?
To have change and adapt to change and make things value added for the sponsors, value added for the drivers. Everybody gets better.
Yeah, I have no issue with it. Also, just like a lot of people, why I really like the Nationals. It's the one race where we race like the rest of the world. I would say we don't have no classes. It's if you want to know where you're going to be, and if you want to know where you're going to be, this is where you come, because there's no classes. You finish where you finish. We race. I really enjoy the ladder style racing because it provides a lot more racing
and a lot more drama
and a lot more. Well, of course, I love the drama, but it's the one race that we have where we race like pretty much they do in Europe and whatnot. We have all these other big races here that follow the classes, and that's fine. There's a place for everything in RC. I have no issue with any of that, but I really, one of the reasons I like this, and I think what it does, it adds to the prestige of this race. We see it when it sells out. People always come into this race because they know being a national champion is a big thing. In fact, our statistician, BJ Williams, told us that there hasn't been a back-to-back champion since 2014, 2015, when Ty Tessmann on it.
Wow.
So I didn't even know that myself. So you can see this is a very hard race to win. Dakota Fend won it for the first time last year.
Yeah.
Which is amazing because he's been racing for so long. He's looking to sweep it. He's looking very strong up there. Rifkin's looking to challenge him. But then we have Cole Ogden looking good. Of course, we have Ryan Mayfield. And it doesn't matter in qualifying because
and Tebow.
Yeah,
Tebow
is
laid
looking
down
good.
the Q1 or Q2.
Yeah, but that's
Took one
truck.
of 'em.
But he's looking good in truck and buggy as well. His last Raw Nationals, he's been doing this for 23 years.
Yeah, I'm
that's
trying
amazing.
to get him to unretire.
He says no, but I think it's going to be like Favre and Brady. They say no, I'm retired, and then they do a race and they're like, oh, I miss it. They don't go to a race that they usually go to. But he does have a family. I know he wants to spend time with his family. I could understand that. But I think what would I like to see a draw, like he's put 23 years into this, right? He's won world championships, he's won national championships, won a Reedy race, he's won all this stuff, 6-time Neo buggy champion. We see too many guys with accolades like this in RC. When it comes to retirement, they go off into oblivion, never to be seen anymore.
Yeah.
And I think that sucks because we need to keep this guy, the knowledge that this gentleman has, the history that he has. He's earned the right to still stay in the hobby or in the sport at some form. And I like what he's doing with his JTP, and that's what he wants to do. And I wish him all the success with that, to be honest.
Yeah, I tried talking to being on the committee during the manufacturers meeting because on our committee we don't have hardly we have one Garland to support off-road, but
yes,
we have 2-3 upcoming open positions that could easily be filled by off-road guys, and we haven't had that off-road volunteerism like we get in the on-road side.
Yeah, heard that, guys. We need more off-road guys involved in Roar. They have regional reps positions available. If you're interested in that, hit up Roar via email, hit them up on their Facebook, contact Clayton himself. We need more off-road representation in Roar. We need more forward thinking. We need a group of people that want to progress this sport, this hobby, get it out to new people. I don't think there's a wrong way to grow this sport. I think we need to be looking at everything. I believe that we need to be doing everything possible to grow this. If it can be done, let's do it, because we need to hit this at multiple points of attack, in my opinion.
Absolutely. Every time, like One Up came to Carpet Nationals, Randy Castor, and I'm like, hey, he asked if he could take pictures and video from the stand. I'm like, absolutely. Yeah. Everything that helps get this sport out more, we're all behind it. You tell me what I can do to help you promote it, and we'll work together and get this thing out there.
Yeah,
and
because
he's done lots of.
Oh, he did a lot of work. The misconception is that it feels like we're doing all this, but in the grand scheme of everything that goes on in the world, we're still just like a pinprick.
Yeah.
In the whole scheme of things, there's many people that don't know what we do. So I think any bit of RC racing that gets out there and gets out in the algorithm is great, and we just need more of it, because somebody's going to stumble across it at some point.
Oh, yeah.
That's where this is the future, in my opinion.
Yeah. Like we were talking a little bit in the last interview, the RC cars, they're agnostic. You can be from any background and any gender, anything. That doesn't matter. All that matters is you driving that car on the track. There, a lot of people that have handicap issues, can't race real size cars or motorcycles or whatever. They could easily do this. It's two hands, and we even have a couple people in Region 2 that don't have two hands. They only have one. And Paul Rush is a good example. He's got a foot pedal for gas, and he can wedge his remote control and use his steering hand, and he does very well. And there's a couple other guys out there. One just use one hand stick control, and forward, up and down is his gas, and right and left is his steering.
Yep. We used to see that with Corbin Showers. He was, I believe, a paraplegic. And he has a little joystick with bare movements, and it's connected to his radio. I remember we used to have a competition, like when we used to go to his track, see who could beat it, who could drive that and beat his lap times. But it's true. There's people that are handicapped. They get up on that driver stand. Once they got that controller in their hand, all that handicap is negated.
Right.
You feel like you feel. I'm sure they feel the same adrenaline, like they're able to do like anybody else. They're equal. I don't think there's any other sport in the world that gives you that sense. I mean, physical sport. You're out there, you're jumping, and you're feeling your car. I don't think there's any other hobby/sport out there that gives you a person that feeling, especially if you're confined to a wheelchair. The Parrish brothers were like that. Yes, is it difficult to get people to races and all that stuff? Yes, but I think we need to definitely encourage that. It doesn't, like you said, it doesn't matter if you're a female. Once you get up on that track, it doesn't matter if you got big bad muscles and you can bench press 500 pounds, because that doesn't do anything for your RC racing. So we definitely need to look at everybody. Definitely more fathers, sons, older people. We got Carl Vucinic, who's Captain Carl's like 65, and he's here having a blast. He's here with his older kid, his kids. So it doesn't know any age. Like you said, it's agnostic. It doesn't have any type of limits. I mean, so we need to. This is something that we need to push. It's also good. I would love to see more RC. We have many teachers that are into RC. I have a friend back in Bermuda who used to have an RC club. And there's so many different ways you can, like learning how to wrench and prepare a car can benefit these young people. Teach them problem solving skills, teach them how to get set up, being prepared and all this stuff. I think RC can be used in so many different ways. We just need to explore all those options.
Yeah, we're in Roar. We're open to everything right now. We're not stuck on any idea. Whatever people come up with to make things better, we'll get behind. And not every idea is going to make things better, but a lot of them do. So
you got to try them. You got to try them. Even if they don't work. Okay, that didn't work. We know we can't do that.
And I try stuff at our local track. Like I've tried the Formula One type of seating, where I'll do 30 minutes of open track. You do your hot 3 laps sometime during that 30 minutes. The top 10 get the next 10 minutes after that to do Q2, and they get their fast 3. And then the top 5, they'll get a 2-minute session to do their fast 3 laps. And of course, this is on road, so laps are like 9-10 seconds. So 2 minutes is still plenty of time to get 3 good laps in.
Awesome. I agree, man. I agree. I am about anybody that wants to positively push towards the advancement of this sport, and I want to be involved in any part that can be because I am tired of people telling me we can't tell me, stop telling me we can't and tell me how we can.
Right.
That's how
exactly
I look at
right.
it.
Yep. So. I am not you can't do that. Like, yeah, you don't think we can do it, but it's going to happen.
Yep. I've had too many people tell me what I can't do, and I've proved them wrong.
Yep.
For the last 16 years. So
absolutely.
I don't want to hear that. We figure out how we can. My word, there is no can't. But that ends our Heat 5. Sorry, we're starting to get up to some of these faster guys, and it looks like Lewis Chamberlain, who's going to lose his TQ to Dylan Bartlett from the One Army up in the Pacific Northwest, who's on a 15:10:10. So as you see, as we go down, these times are dropping and we're getting to the faster guys. You're going to see some amazing racing. The sun's coming out. It's heating up the track there. So a little bit of the traction's coming up how it was yesterday. Mr. President, we thank you for your time. We thank you for all your hard work.
Absolutely. And thank you for letting me get on here. And sorry, guys, if I've messed up your race narration for some of these lower guys.
No, I think they appreciate hearing from you.
I appreciate them being on the track because without them, this race would be nothing. So.
Exactly. So we have to show the lower guys some love as well. Don't worry, we're gonna hype up their finals as well. I can't wait for the finals to start. That's when I stand up and the arms start going and yeah, it's just crazy. So trying to save my enthusiasm for that tomorrow. Thank you for having us here. We appreciate everything that you do. We know it's not easy, and keep up the good work and keep going in this forward direction that you're pushing Raw.
Awesome. Thank you very much for having me. Again, if you don't have a bonus membership on Live RC, you should.
You should.
That's how you get to watch these things over and over.
That's right. It's $5. I've been a bonus lap member since 2008.
Yeah, it automatically renews. I don't even have to worry about it.
Yep.
I just see the little PayPal hit.
Cool. Thank you to everybody. Thank you, Mr. President. And you gotta go get back up on your do this before we start getting
some more of that rough driving up.
Cool.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Bye-bye. Awesome. All right, guys. Sorry if you was watching that race, but it's always good to hear from the president. We don't get to hear from him a lot. We have a discussion going in about Truggy. Well, unfortunately, Truggy is probably more popular here in America, not across the world, I would say. I have no issue if there being a Truggy Worlds, but I don't think it's really raced in Europe or Asia as much. Definitely a USA thing. But hey, we're about to have a e-buggy worlds, so I wouldn't mind seeing a Truggy worlds as well coming at one point. But at this time, there are no worlds for Truggy, so they go by the IFMAR rules because this is a worlds qualifying year for buggy. So the top 30 from this race will qualify for next year's worlds, which are probably going to be held in Brazil from what I'm hearing. But I hope you guys enjoyed the talk with the president. I don't think the Scenic track is still going, so not sure about that. They did just build a nice, beautiful track again in the Philippines that looks exceptionally well. Very scenic-ish. What's up, Kenneth Pope? What's up, my dude? How you doing? I don't know where you are. You're somewhere in America. Hello, Richard Watkins. Thank you for joining us as we're getting ready for Heat 5 coming up here. Nathaniel Clark from the Pacific Northwest, Peyton Heiser, Michael Gordon, Ezra Atondo, Jeffrey Collinditch, Colin Beaver, Shane Prugashak, Jack Wilson, Jackson Wilson, Brent Corrin, Dennis Wilson, Brian Eater, Cooper Phillips, and Scotty Brewer. Hit that share button, everybody. Dirt Oval Life checking in again. Thank you for checking in. I see. I was talking to Clayton. He wants the Dirt Oval guys back. They want to have a nationals for you guys as well. Said they just need to make up some rules or get some rules on paper. And the weather is beautiful here in Nitro RC Life. Absolutely beautiful. Nitro is the glory here in Chico, California. Joe Mader says he's racing at Overcash. Beautiful facility up there in NC. Shout out to all of my North Carolina, South Carolina racers there as well. Sure, we will track Scotty Brewer. Lucas, find Scotty Brewer, American Paint Job car. He is car number 13. You followed him quite a lot yesterday when you get a chance. Owns a track down in Amarillo. Known Scotty for many, many years. Very nice gentleman. Sasquatch, as we call him, loves tacos. Has that iconic American flag paint job on his buggy. Don't think is that him? No, that's not him, Lucas. You'll find him. American flag, probably got white wheels. Might have been out on some green wheels. Yellow wheels. Nitro RC Life from Utah. Yes, Utah. How's the weather there in Utah doing for you? Are you guys racing this weekend? If you are, let us know where you're racing. Let us know where you're from. You see Colin Beaver jumping out there with a 38.6. So we're seeing these times drop. We saw Dakota Fend come the closest yesterday in Truggy to getting a 35-second lap. He did a 36 flat. And I was talking to him last night, and he was like, I really want to get that 35-second lap. So that's definitely on his radar. He wants to be the first one to get that. He's definitely the creme of the creme here. He's looking unflappable. It's going to be hard to beat him. But Rifkin's looking very racy as well. You can never count out Ryan Mayfield. He's always there. And, you're in Tampa. We see somebody cheering on Cooper Phillips. He's here. Racing with his dad, Chad. Cooper, one of our NNRC Discord contributors. He's always chatting away in there. Dennis Wilson out there for 39.5, NorCal native. Excellent body painter. Does some great work here. Jamie says it's 79 degrees in Las Vegas. It's pretty nice here. What's up, Eddie Fikes? Uncle Eddie's season. Good morning, brother. How you doing? Happy belated birthday to you, man. Looks like you had a great 45. I got about 2 months before mine. Hopefully I make it to 45. I think I'll be celebrating that at Wicked Weekend. That's my birthday weekend. I really like those bikes, man. I gotta hit me up, let me know what them things cost. I like to get one sent over to me. I think they look really cool. Trying to get a little bit of shape. I want to get myself a mountain bike at some point, but I really like those cruisers. Might get one for my son. We got Pasto Vahuzo, Baba Hu. I have no idea what that is. Sorry. Can't pronounce Baba Booey. No say. I don't know what that is. All right, so how many people we got in this chat? We are naming track features. We're calling the bull Talladega. That's it. We're calling it Talladega. We're going it. RIP to Jeff Berlin. Also, shout out to the Florida RC community as well. They're burying Stu Trotter today. I was talking to my buddy Mike Walker. That's going to be very sad. Two friends of mine that I've lost here recently in the RC community, and both great people. Stu Trotter leaving behind his young son Ryder, and then a good friend of mine, Jeff Berlin, who passed away suddenly here this past weekend. Very nice gentleman. Always got some good jokes for me. And, yep. Yeah, Eddie, checking in on the racing before you go to work. We got some good racing here, man. You have a good day at work. Them bikes are, I wanted to say bad ASS, but I can't say that. But I really like them. I see you enjoying life. That's always good. I'm happy for you. Check out Uncle Eddie's season. He has some good stuff. EB Mods cheering on Cooper. And, yeah, we got a lot of racing left for you guys today. Jackson Wilson out front with a 38.6. He's on a 15.10.07. About to obliterate that TQ set by Dylan Bartlett. Michael Gordon also looking pretty fast with a 15.10.08. Nathaniel Clark from the Pacific Northwest with a 15.10.10. And Cooper Phillips just outside that TQ spot with a 15.10.17. Peyton Heiser making that jump up. Baseball player out here with his dad. Whenever you see a picture of Jackson Wilson rocking those shades, you know you always got to be cool when you're rocking their shades on a picture. Awesome stuff to see. We got plenty of racing here left for you guys today. Remember, this here is Q3 of Buggy. Then we go directly into Q4 of Truck after this. Then one more round of Buggy qualifying after this. That's right, Nitro RC Live. Tune in. Our other cameraman will be here later on today. So we have two moving cams for you guys. One on this left side of the track, which you see now, run by Lucas, who celebrated his 23rd birthday yesterday. Maybe feeling a little bit worse for the wear at the moment. And then our other cameraman will have a great position over on the right. And we'll have some great coverage for you guys all day long. What's up, Mr. Showers? Joey Showers in the house. I told JQ you said he's number one. Well, I showed him that he was number one. But good to see Mr. Showers and her, a former of the SDRC track, then the Showers family, him, Corbin, and his son Christian. Great family. Treated us very good down there when we came to El Paso. Great track, great facility when they had it. I hope to see these guys racing again one day. So thank you guys for joining in as we see Michael Gordon out there inheriting that lead. But dropping down as he had a very long lap of 53.8. Probably came in for some fuel. Remember, the buggies are going 10 minutes. Most people are coming in for fuel. We saw Adam Drake, the fuel mileage master, out there going 10 minutes. Actually, it's really good to see Adam. He's super relaxed at this race. He's having fun. He's pitting over there with the Team Mark guys. He's got my good buddy from Bermuda, Shane Simmons, pitting for him. And he's doing a great job. He's in the main right now. He's in the semi, sorry. He got a top 5 in round 1, and it looks like he had a top 10 in round 2. So another 10-minute run for Drake. Top 10 run. I mean, he's pretty much secure as it is, but another one will definitely make him secure. Time to beat it set by Dylan Bartlett from One Army, but it doesn't look like anybody's going to be able to beat him at the moment. As you see Cooper Phillips jumping up to that top spot. He's on a 15.10.30. Dylan Bartlett's time to beat is a 15.10.13, so Cooper's got a lot of work to do. It's going to be very hard to make up that 15-plus seconds that he needs to get there. Checking in on our chat. So out to our chat, guys. We're looking for names of track features. Bootcamp RC Racing is cheering on Dylan. Bootcamp must be from the Pacific Northwest as well. So I think we got Talladega. That's the bull. We got, I think, the wall ride of Doom, maybe. The Wall of Doom. Or just the wall, because we do have a wall ride. We got the Mad Chicane. It's almost like a flat Laguna Seca, that chicane, almost. Going into this jump to the bowl. If you see, pretty much none of these jumps are straight. Just this one right in front of us here. And this double going up. But talking to some of the other racers, coming out of her, it's very bumpy right there. And they're trying to get on the gas there to hit this jump. Timing is everything for these guys. We see Nathaniel Clark, another Pacific Northwest driver, jumping up into the first position with a 10.5.10.26, 15.10.26. Hello, Eddie Pies, tuning in from Belfast, Northern Ireland. How are you doing over there in beautiful Ireland? We got Paul Rodman in the house. Yes, the Dragonback's out the back there. I think that's set. How's Larry and the cats doing, Paul? I hope you're having a well. Daniel, I do take a breath. But, I mean, I talk for a living, man. I love talking about RC. I think I talked from 9 o'clock till 7:30 yesterday. Looks like I'm going to be doing that today as well. Oh, nice and hot there in Ireland. It's going to be hot here today. It's pretty cool right now, but as we get going here later on, the temperatures will go up, and I believe that the tempers will go up as well. That's right, Bootcamp. The Pacific Northwest race has definitely represented her, and I would love to get back up to the PNW. I really like Brian Ider's track, the HRCR race. That HRCR facility is really nice. I know Justin Wild is doing some races up there. I worked with him on RCGP. We see top 25 man Ryan. I know your brother's name Ryan. Rick McCreary tuning in. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of action on the top 25 after this race. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of these same questions coming up. But would love to get back up to the Pacific Northwest, hang out with my friends up there. Been quite some time. I'm seeing my good buddy Colin Branch is looking like Santa Claus with that big beard he's got going on. Yes, Dan Waters, they're going to run some lower mains today. They wanted to do some today so we don't get out of here too late tomorrow so people can get home, catch flights, drive home, not be too late. Also, so everybody that's watching on the East Coast can also enjoy the finals. But yeah, chilling because they're chilling watching the Nets. Yes, man, I'm super pumped to be here. Thank you to Live RC for getting me out here. Thank you to you guys, actually, because if it wasn't for the support that you guys show me on the NNRC, none of this will be possible. So thank you to the NNRC squad out there. You guys are making this, making it able to live my dream. But also, we have some sponsors that are sponsoring the stream. They are A-Main Hobbies, Absolute Hobbies, Beach RC, Techno RC, Tekin Racing, and Team Associated. Thank you for those companies for their support. They're allowing the stream to happen. So, if you guys got a chance, show them some love. We have some content for you guys as well today, so stay tuned. I'll be getting some more interviews in her. I know Jason Rona's going to come in her. Nicola will come in her. Probably get Nick in her as well for the tire games. Maybe get a couple of drivers in her. They're kind of focused on racing. I understand that, trying not to disturb them while they focus on what they got to do. So lots of racing left here today, guys. We're going out on heat number 6, it looks like. So we're getting up to the top heats right now. Right now we're looking at Tyler Fenster, Jared Cosacera, Josh Hollyfield, Mason Templeman, Chris Morale, Bryce Beaver, Cody Ingram, Cole Trower, Brendan Bartlett, Jonathan Hernandez, Andrew Woolcamp, Mark McCoy Starkey, and Travis Ida. Lots of PNW guys in her as well. We got a few SoCal guys as well. Josh Hollyfield and Cody making the trip from southeast here. So very good to see. Eddie says he's rebuilding his S35 S-Works Nitro buggy for next Sunday, 3rd club round at my first ever Nitro season. Which track are you going to, Eddie, in Ireland? Was watching Juan Carlos Canes, a.k.a. JCC. He was absolutely flying at the International Buggy Challenge in Barcelos, Portugal. About 3 weeks ago, I had the pleasure of going to that race. That S-Works was on fire. He took the win in e-buggy and Nitro Buggy over Davide Angaro, which is no easy feat. We saw Davide in her yesterday, chatting to us, as well as Elliot Boots. Hopefully some of our European top drivers will tune in. I know they got races going on as well. We hearing that. Going to BADMCC. Yes, excellent track. I believe the last time I saw it, it's AstroTurf. It's got bricks. It's got dirt. Good stuff. Shout out to all my Irish friends over there. Andrew Rennick, Bradley Baird, Blakely Abernathy. What's up, Hets and Tails? Thank you, Paul. I appreciate that, man. It's a new skill. I thought I was going to be working with Scotty this week, but he's over at the ETS in the Netherlands. And then Charlie Swenka, who I would have loved to work with too. I think me and Charlie would have been pure jokes the entire weekend. He had a bicycle accident and broke his clavicle. So I know all about breaking clavicles. And actually, there's quite a few drivers here with broken clavicles too. So Seth Van Dalen being one of them. He's in a sling. My other buddy, Brandon Corrin, Also in a sling, said they both hurt their clavicles. So hello RC World, hello Lefty, how are you? Danielle Lou, good to see you. Vivos, yes, Vivo 71, yes. There will be some lower mains today. Not, we will have probably go to about 8. I think the time is we're gonna go. We have two more buggy qualifiers. We have one more buggy qualifier after this, and then one more truck qualifier as well. So looking to be done. I think we was done around, I don't know, like 6 o'clock yesterday. I think we're going to be done a little faster today, a little sooner, and then we'll go into. They'll do a reshuffle, and then we'll go into the lower mains. So don't go anywhere, guys. Lots of racing left here today, and then plenty of heads-up racing tomorrow as we go into these finals. We're on board. That looks like Mason Templeman. We are on board with, that's Josh Holyfield making the trip up from South Carolina. Southeast stalwart. He's here with my buddy Michael Kuntz. Actually, quite a lot of Southeast drivers here. Great to see. Drivers from all over the nation here, and a few from Canada. Kyle Chura being one of those from Canada, not looking like he's starting. I don't know what's going on here. Unfortunate, no check from. There we go. There's Cole right there, young driver as well. Sorry, I was looking at our scoring. Tyler Fenster, the SoCal native, jumping out there. As Greg Degani says, Sidewinder's second fastest driver. Mike Woods, he's cheering on Bryce Beaver. David Crabtree, some new fast talent showing up. That is for sure. On both continents. When I was over in Europe as well, so some extremely fast drivers. We see a lot of these young racers that ran a lot of 10 scale, now running 8 scale. Always good to see them accepting that Nitro is the glory and getting on her and using those 10 scale skills to bring it to 1/8 scale. Right now we are on board. I believe that's Mason Templeman, very fast stock racer. Got to watch him race at Masters of Dirt in Myrtle Beach last year at Brent Densford's race at Beach RC. But Tyler Fenster out there, car number 1. He's looking very racy. Been racing a lot there in the SoCal area. So Bo Kemp says, come see us at Tacoma RC Raceway. Actually, my brother and my sister live right there in Tacoma. So I went up to visit them back in 2018. I'm sure it's not too far away. And yes, their time to beat is Dylan Bartlett of a 15:10:13. Right now we see Tyler Fenster on a 16:10:13. But remember, they have to come in and pit. That's Tyler Fenster we're following right now, actually. He has a very similar paint scheme to Mason Epley, it looks like. So, sorry, not Mason Epley, Mason Templeman. But thank you all for joining us in the chat. So we have Talladega, we have the wall, the dragon back out the back as well. We need a name for this, the step up. Straight line rhythm, maybe, because it kind of reminds me of straight line rhythm. Kind of hard to say that though. Tyler Fenster out there just throwing on a 38.3. We're starting to see these times drop. Like I said yesterday, Dakota Fend was the closest person to come to a 35-second lap in Q2 of Truggy yesterday. He threw a 36. Excellent performance from Jared Tebow yesterday. It was great to see him do well. He was all smiles. He's super happy about getting that TQ in Q2. Always good to see him doing well on his last. Cool. So we have an interview with Tebow later on, and that's good. Last nationals for Tebow, 23rd nationals for him, and he's loving it. The Chico Cane. That's gonna be hard to say. Chico Cane. I could get it on. What type of engine does he run? Are you asking who? Sorry, which person? Sorry, Daniel Liu. Chico Cane. We're going through the Chico Cane. I like that. I can work on that. There we are on board with Mason Templeman, fast stock racer coming up. Not sure what engine he's running. probably an OS of some sort, but he's racing his other stock fast racer, Tyler Fenster. Uh-oh.
This is race 16 on the track. Race number 17 coming up next.
The lead of the race, I'm not sure, Tyler Fencer. I would assume OS. Not sure on actually what engines they're running, but some form of OS based engine. It seems to be the most popular brand. If you ain't running an OS based engine, you're running a Reds. A few Corsa-Techs out there as well. So, not quite sure. Jonathan Hernandez, NorCal native, his wife gave me some delicious cookies yesterday. Probably going to be talking about them for the rest of my life. That's how good they were. Thank you, Jen, for the cookies. I hope she has some more. I'll probably make a trip over there and see if I can get a couple more. Not that I need any cookies, but Tyler Fence out there just coming in for his pit lap. He's on a 16:10:34, so we're going to see Dylan Bartlett's time drop, barring any disasters here. As we go down and lower these lower mains, we see these faster times coming up. Then we're going to be up in heat 8. Coming up next, you're going to see some even faster times as well. Yeah, Chris must have flamed out or something. But I was talking to him last night, and I said, Chris, just go into science mode so I can fall asleep. And that's exactly what happened. We are sitting off we're sure it's me, him, and Axel. Team 1.0, as I like to call it. Axel being 1 because he's 6'9". Chris being point because he's pretty small. And, of course, me being O because I'm shaped like a 0. And, yeah, I said, go into science mode, tell me what you think. And I think 5 minutes in, I was out like a light on the couch. But very good. Daniel Liu, yes, a few Corsa-Techs here. My buddy Axel's running them, but no top name drivers running Corsa-Techs. Still a highly European-based engine, and no Europeans here. So I know that Adrian and I know about my buddy Hefty is the importer as well. So we shall be seeing Corsa-Techs showing up here in America. I believe they just had supply issues like a lot of people, and they just got their product in. So they're getting ready for the e-buggy Euros over there that's just coming up this month as well. Because it's now June. I'm not sure who's announcing from upstairs, Mike. I believe his name Mike. Not sure his first name. I don't know who he is. But he's doing a good job up there, and the referees are doing their job. As we see Tyler Fenster coming around, he's looking good. 37.9, 16:10:26 lap time. He'd be happy with that. I think we're on board with Fenster now. Running that Sidewinder fuel. I know Greg Degani's going to want me to say that. He's racing at the Channel Island Raceway this weekend, I'm told. They got the top-notch series going on there. Completely sold out. Beautiful facility down there. Beautiful track. Probably my favorite track in the world. I've been so fortunate to go to so many great tracks now. Just like I said, I was just over in Portugal at the International Buggy Challenge. Another exceptionally beautiful track as well. Trent Walker says Michael's RC Hobbies has some Corsa-Techs in stock as well. Very good, Trent. Wish you would have been here, man. Wish you would have been here. You and Jay Glasgow. You guys would have enjoyed this. Fort to Life. Hell yeah. Where's this race? So this race is at Silver Dollar RC Raceway in Chico, California. Okay, yes, Daniel. We saw you together in California. Very good. I know David went to France to be with Adrian this past weekend to do some practice and some testing for the upcoming e-buggy Euros that's going to be happening in Germany. I saw Robert Badier as well. BJ, our statistician, he says by his calculation, top 10 is set in the semifinals. I would agree there. And second 10 aren't under pressure but can't afford a bad run. I would agree as well. Thomas Kitchen, you heard JQ telling me to get off. The nerve of that guy to tell me to get off his phone on the last podcast. Wow, that guy's wrenching on cars. But I had some important messages to deal with. I had to use my phone earlier because I was looking at questions. I can't have my laptop up. So very good, very good. Wishing the Viking and everybody good luck in the e-buggy Euros. Hopefully, hoping to get over to the Nitro Euros at Redovon later on this year. The Balder brothers expressed some interest in me coming over there. So I would love to get over there and work that beautiful facility. I got the pleasure of being over there for the 2022 World Championships, an absolutely phenomenal event. The Boulders spent a lot of money putting that together, and it was a great race. Hopefully get back over there to watch some European racing. But thank you everybody for tuning in. We got 311 people. You'll see that count go up as we get closer to the top echelons of buggy qualifying. As we watch Tyler Fenster coming across that line through the Chico Cane, we're going to call that. That's going to be hard for me to say. It's just Chico Cane. And good to see. Yes, love to see the changes in Raw. Really want to see it come back and be a commonplace again. Me as well. So I think that we need to get more off-road representation in there. If you're interested in joining Raw, please contact them. They're looking for regional reps, and we definitely need that as well. Yes, I'd love to get there. We need to, tell the Boulders, hey, get Lefty over there. That's what you got to do. Get Lefty there. Get Lefty there. I can do interviews in Spanish too. That will help. Tyler Fenster. Then that new TQ. First guy into the 16 lap. Our realm, 16:10:26. Very good run for Tyler Fenster. Sure he'll be happy with that. We see Jermaine Robinson down there, probably pitting him. See Cody Turner out there. Cody Thompson getting ready to pit. Looks like Cody Turner. There's Kyle Chura's father. Right there. We see Davey Bada's dad. Dylan Nelson's father. Great run for Tyler Fenster. Setting a new TQ. Yes, I agree. So Divesh Motor, can do pro drivers make sustainable earnings racing? Yes. Not all of these pro drivers. Not everybody is a pro driver making money off this. I would say probably the top 10 to 15 are making somewhat of a living off this. Now, how much that is, it depends. They got a salary plus they get contingency. So every sponsor that you probably see that they represent pays them monthly, and they probably get contingency as well. But that number is very few and far between. They're not out here making millions of dollars. Maybe the top drivers making maybe 150, 200,000 a year, which is a great living. That's with contingency, I would say. So, this is a very small sport. As much as we think it's big, it's still very small. We feel that it's big because we are here. We're geeking out. We're right in this here, and we love it. But really, in the big scheme of things, the bashing side of RC is humongous. It's actually, I wish if we could get 5% of the bashers racing RC cars, RC will be completely different. That's why I really like what Mark Santamaria is doing. He's trying to link that bridge between bashers and racers. I wholeheartedly support that because we have a whole bunch of people out there with some RC experience, and we need to figure out how to get them racing. Look, man, Lefty, you butchered all my buddies' names. Yeah, I butcher names, dude. I know we got Cole, Kyle, Cody. So which ones are we talking about? Yes, they also race. That BJ brings up a great point, especially the American racers. They race about 35 to 45 weekends, and then a year. They race between 10 scale and 1/8 scale. There's lots of races out there. Dirt and Carpet RC, what's up, good buddy? How you doing? Glad to see you in here. Enjoying the YouTube. Please share this. Let's grow. I agree with you. Okay. So I was informed that the gentleman doing the announcing, the RDing, is named Mike Braun. We was calling him Mike on the mic, but now we know he's now Mike Braun. FPV Tech. NNRC podcast is great. I liked when Matty G said this hobby is dominated by light-skinned racers. Mexican Matty, Bada, Contreras are racing now and are the future. Who was the most famous Mexican racer? I don't know. We also did a Spanish podcast with Robert Batty and my buddy Sergio Suarez. We dropped that about a week and a half ago. All Spanish. It's for the Spanish-speaking RC community. In my travels, traveling through South America, I've met so many people. It's a great big history of RC there. So I try to shed some light on that as well. If you want to check that out, we're going to probably drop another episode here when I get back. I know Canas has expressed interest, and lots of people from South America. We kind of just want to show, hey, South America, these guys race. They have a big, strong history. Argentina has some really fast guys as well. Brazil, Colombia. And we're going to talk to them all and shed some light on the community there. Exactly, Thomas. He has that Marine mentality. He doesn't know can't. I like that about him. Monty Houston, where have you been, good buddy? First Nationals I ever went to, Monty Houston and I got into the fireball, and it was not nice the next day. Lots of sweat. He's a big-time fisherman now. He's not racing anymore. Good example. Travis Amesquia, most famous Mexican racer, I would say. Got to finally meet him at DNC this year, actually. Peanut. Amesquia, man, Amesquia was fast for a minute there. Amesquia, I would have to agree with you there. Definitely a FPV tech. Hey, you would like to try this RC car racing someday. Man, you've raced more than probably most people talking on this chat. I see you're a big-time fisherman now. I would love to see you come back to racing, man. You two also go into science mode and will put me to sleep. But it's a good thing. Paco Smashing Skulls. That's Paco Tapete is definitely famous. That's my good buddy. All right, guys. So David Bada out front, followed by Carlos Arredondo, two Latin, I would say Latin American descents right there. Clayton Saxon, Jeremy Likey, Jimmy Fishback the fourth. Found out he's a fourth. Carson Phipps, Richard Saxton out there racing. Dylan Nelson, Wally Bills, Nick Watlett, Tavian Cross, Cody Turner, Taylor Wonders, and Gonzalo Cortez. Davey Bada out there. Born a Crime. Matty Gonzalez picks him to do well at the Worlds. Davey out here getting some 1/8 scale racing. You know who else we need to see get out here 1/8 scale racing? That would be Matty Gonzalez. But Davey Bada out there throwing a 38.8. He's on a 16, 10, 13. Looking to make up for some time. Davey Bada, a very fast 10 scale racer. Carlos Arredondo, been racing for many years. Got to know him and his father really well. Really, really nice people. Jimmy Fishback the fourth. I think that's just a cool name. And I think that's awesome. So, yep. You sold all your RC gear. That's all right, dude. You can always buy more. You know how to buy stuff. You used to sell stuff. So I'm not worried about that. You can always buy more RC stuff. I ain't worried about that, Monty Houston. Monty Houston, good friend of mine. Very nice guy. Him and his father just traveled to a lot of races. Very good people. Very good, but very knowledgeable as well. All right, so we see that gaggle of cars going over there over the Dragonback. As you can see, the racing's getting a little bit better. It looks like we are on board with, I think that's Dave. I think that's Davey Bada getting it wrong. Yep, that's him. That's his dad trying to fuel him up. There we go. There's Davey right there. There's his dad. There's Dylan Nelson going out there. Let's follow Davey. I hope he got a full tank. But he doesn't really need a full tank. He should have enough to get by. There's Davey Bada out there. He's going to try and hold on to that first position. I would agree there, DJ. Ryan Lopez as well from Florida. I remember him. He didn't get to the upper echelons as Amesquia. But I remember when Lopez was racing heavy, him and a couple other, Travis Scramblin and those guys from Florida. I remember them very well. But not as high as Amesquia was. Amesquia was like making world's finals and stuff. I remember when that HB was out and they had those afros. Him and Jesse Roberts were on fire for about 2 years. All right, so we have some history. Alex Guerrero was the 95 Tamiya National Champion, 4th place in Tamiya Worlds. Alex Guerrero was the first Mexican team low-C factory driver that was traveling with Brian Kimball and Greg Hood up. Thank you. That's some excellent facts right there. I appreciate that. Nick Watlett out there. Wally Bills out there looking pretty racy. He's on a 15-lap 10:03. Going to have to pick that time up if he wants to beat Tyler Frentz's TQ time set at 16:10:26. Carson Phipps in second. Davey Bada dropped down to a 15:10:10. That was a bad pit for Davey. He's going to make him pay for that. Light K is on it. That's what we're hearing from Dirt and Carpet RC. Where's Jeremy Liedtke from Dirt and Carpet RC? You guys know where these guys are from. Let us know. We got 340 people here. We only have 77 likes. Hit that like button and share, everybody. Share this to as many groups as you can. We need to get this out there, get out in the algorithms, and show people what we do. We are on board. Let's see what color we have here. Looking for the wing. Gotta look at the wing colors now because I can't see the numbers. I'm getting old. My eyes are not as good as they used to be. So we are on board with, it looks like, okay. It could be Carson Phipps that we're following right now. Anybody know where Carson Phipps is from? Litke is from Alberta. Ah, okay. Awesome. What part of Alberta? I've spent some time up in High Level, Alberta, back in the day. Oh, no, we're in car number 11. That's actually Dylan Nelson. I thought I recognized those colors. He's down in the 9th position. Let's see if we can find Carson Phipps car number 1, Lucas. Got some people cheering them on. Yep, I actually caught a bus from High Level, Alberta to Toronto. It took 3 days. Saskatchewan was flat and yellow. That's all I remember was Saskatchewan. When I got up around the lakes there, it was absolutely beautiful. My brain couldn't fathom that that was fresh water. You know, I'm from an island surrounded by water. So, yeah. Okay, Edmonton. I flew into Edmonton. Drove from Edmonton up to High Level. That was a long drive, too. Carson Phipps out there on a 16:10:35. Still not fast enough to beat Tyler Fenster. The Tyler Fenster surface speed. We're on board with Carson Phipps right now. See that red background with that white number like motocross. So what they've done here at Roar for the Roar Nationals is, so it's very hard to see the numbers. So they have 1 through 12, and each number plate has a different color combination. So this is red with a white letter. Then we have purple, we have pink, we have black. So it makes it a little easier. So once you know the colors, you can find them and easier. So that's what I've been doing because I can't see the numbers. Like that's car number 11 in front of them because it's purple with black writing. So you know, pinkish. You know that will be car number 11. But none of these guys on pace to beat Tyler Fenster, who set down a flamer. Also, FP Tech's giving me a proper history lesson here. He says Alec Darrell last IFMAR Worlds was 1999 in Rama, Finland. So this guy was a top-notch on-road driver, it looks like. Travis Omescu was a little boy at the time. I think Peanut was racing at that time. So that's good. Phipps is from Washington. Yep, Pacific Northwest heavily represented her. Not surprised. This isn't that long of a drive for the Pacific Northwest guys. Love that community up there. Got to get back up there. Love what I want to just go hang out with the guys who soar from that do the crawling stuff and drift stuff and go out there and see Die Hard as well. Hello, Joshua. How you doing? Back in the chat. Good to see you, good buddy. What are you doing today? You was with us yesterday, keeping us entertained. What are you up to today on this beautiful Saturday in Michigan? Carson Phipps still out there for 39.9 on a 16:10:32. Not enough to beat Tyler Fenster at the moment with 55 seconds left to go. Carlos Arondano in second. Davey Bada in third. Richard Saxon fourth. And Jeremy Litke from Edmonton in fifth. We got a few Canadians here. Always good to see the Canadians coming from, as my buddy once said, Canada. Always good to see the Canadians here.
Jackson out there in fourth, Jeremy Litke in fifth. We've got about 20 seconds left on the master clock. Race number 18 coming up next.
Hello, Dirt and Carpet RC. Yeah, I don't race anything but my mouth now. Unfortunately, we don't have any tracks in the Dominican Republic where I live. They all closed down. I'm talking to some friends now. We're organizing a group to get one started. It's going to be some time. I do have about a month off when I get back home with no travel, so I'm going to get work on my RC boats that I'm building. I come from Bermuda originally. Was really big into RC boats, as just growing up and watching them. So I got some to work on and just go out and have fun. I got a Techno MT, the Techno monster truck that I got to finish building to go out and have some fun bashing. I got my crawlers. I'm just grabbing my kids, and we're just going to do some RC fun for the next month, as well as race my mouth as I talk on the No Name RC podcast. Oh, and Carlos Arredondo, Carson Phipps at the end of 16:10:31. Both Carlos and Carson doing 16 lappers, but both of them slower than Tyler Fenster's 10:26. So Tyler Fenster's time lives to fight another round as we go into heat number 8. And now we're getting into the top echelons. You'll see some fast guys here. Hello, Augie. How are you over there in the Philippines? It must be late over there in the evening. Absolutely love the Circular Verde track that you guys built there. I hope to be over to the Philippine Masters next year. Would love to come over there. If I come over to the Philippines, though, I'm going to spend an extra week there. So just hang out and enjoy it. Okay, so now Alex was an off-road driver racing at the ranch pit stop. I won the Tamiya race on a whim and won a trip to Japan. Pop Slosey came up to me one day and said, "Want to race for my team?" That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I remember the Tamiya races, those on-road races with the different mini classes and all that stuff. Those used to be so cool, scale-looking cars. I miss that. I wish we did still have scale-looking. I had a Mini Cooper. I want to get another one. I want to get some Tamiya kits. I'm trying not to go down that rabbit hole. I already have a big enough rabbit hole with action figures. So, trying not to do that. Alrighty then. We are on Heat 8. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're about to see. We're getting to our fast guys here. We have Mason Apley, Joey Bernard, Jackson Brunson, Walker, Spin Radical 1, Spin Rad, Jaden 2, Cole Caston, Jermaine Robinson, Cade Burnett, Austin Blair, David Olson, the legend Philip Altondo, another fast Latin racer, been around for a very long time, Evan Vale, and Canada's favorite stock racer, Doug Laverriere. I'm rolling my tongue on that one. Sorry, Coach. I know you're out there listening. Coach has got to be proud. Coach Kurt Wenger's got to be proud of his AE guys. They're doing quite well up here. Rifkin mentioned him yesterday, how much help he's been online. So good to see. Got to get you on the podcast, Coach. Hear you geek out and go into science mode as well. But if you're watching the stream, 395 people. Come on, guys. Hit that like button. Hit that share button. Let's get this out in the algorithm.
Got about 30 seconds. Tell Luke guys 30 seconds. Seconds tell Luke. Luke is live, guys. Luke is live.
There you are, Coach. You're on the Shell Racing today. Yep. Rifkin said you've been helping these guys out. I'm telling you, man, these associated cars looking to me to be the best out here all weekend. Just across the board. I mean, the Fenster's, what do you Fenster drives associated as well? He's set in TQ. He's doing pretty good.
Race number 1 will be right after race 20. Race number 1, you guys will be right up after race 20. We will not take a break between.
There you go. There we go. BJ is on it. BJ is on it, Coach. He's going to get those questions going so we can have a great podcast. I'm going to be busy when I get back. Lots of recording to do. Doug Laverriere. I hope I said that right. He's out with a 37.9. Doug coming out swinging. He's on a 16:10.06 pace. Doug out there. Oh, I forget what color. Is it red? I think Doug's car is red as well. Yes, the changes you've made to the new car seem to be very impressive. Rifkin looks super confident out there. Super confident. Yep. I would say that. 10 millimeters made a big difference. Cole Caston, the Georgia racer, coming up, racing that Techno. Doug running associated, fast, accomplished stock driver. I think we're on point with Doug now. Car number 13. Yeah, that's Doug. Gotta be Doug. I think he has red colors. Yeah. It says car number 8 there, but that would be... No, that's not Cade Burnett. I know who Cade Burnett is. That's Doug Laverdiere, Canada's favorite stock racer. He's now... let's see what he does on this lap right here. These AE cars have been looking money out there. Let's see. And Doug, dropping a little bit, has a slow lap, 38.6. Jermaine Robinson out front. He's running Associated as well, 37.4, followed by Cole Caston in that Techno. Jackson Brunson, coming out of semi-retirement to race these nationals. He's looking pretty good in seeding. He's running Associated. Cade Burnett, the Georgia native, making a trip up here. Another Associated driver. Joey Bourdon, young Techno driver, had an impressive 2022. Hasn't been to too many big races this year, but still young, lots of talent, looking to up his game and chase that proverbial pro contract. Jermaine Robinson finding some speed here. Used to be a NorCal native, used to come to this track quite a lot. Now making his home at Thornhill down there in Texas. So Alex Guerrero seems to be the most famous Mexican racer. He won the Reedy race in 1997, open class, four-wheel drive, M&N Hobbies. Here we go. Doug Laverdiere back up to that second position. He's on a 16, 10, 11 lap right now. These guys are on pace to beat Tyler Fenster's lap TQ time, but they have to come in for pits. We haven't seen anybody successfully in these top echelons go 10 minutes besides the Fuel Master mileage. Man, Adam Drake, Dale Lumen. Yes, he's from California, but he's originally from Canada, I was told. Of Canadian heritage, I should say. I think. I could be wrong. I'm sure Coach will let me know. But Laverdiere is actually a French name, so I'm pretty sure he's from Canada, that he's of Canadian descent. Joey Bourdon, Philip Otondo, Evan Vale, your top 5. Cade Burnett just there in the 6th. Jermaine Robinson looking very good out there with a 16, 10:07 pace. We're on board with car number 9. That is Austin Blair. I believe he's pitting in her with us. There's a bunch of guys pitting in her. Oh, and Austin Blair gets it wrong. Yeah, that's Austin Blair. I recognize that car. He was in her with us. Jermaine Robinson still out on great pace, stirring on a 38 flat. You'll see these top drivers get down into those low 37s, high 36s. The Truggy class is down there in those 36s as well. Truggy being the the faster car here this weekend. I know, Drew, if you listen to this, I don't want you to message me and tell me how awesome Truggy is. Or Charlie Mack. Surprised Charlie Mack isn't here. Somebody share this with Charlie Mack. I'm surprised. Oh, no Truggy's on. That's why Charlie Mack's not in here. He'll be on first thing if Truggy. I'm pretty sure of that. Jermaine Robinson look like he's coming in for some fuel. Let's see what his fuel... Yep, it looks like he came in for some fuel. Philip Otondo moves up to that top position. We are on board with Jackson Brunson, Action Jackson Brunson, in that watermelon-colored lime green and pink, hot pink team associated. Coming off of a very impressive 2022, but now working in the full real-world sector. I believe he got a very good job and racing part-time now. Do you think any of these professionals... Yes, of course. You can just go up and talk to them. They're right there. They're right there with everybody else. Go up and talk to them. They talk to everybody. You just don't be scared. Obviously, don't talk to them if they just broke their car and they want a TQ pace. They'll be a little bit angry. But definitely go up and talk to them when they're wrenching or something. These guys are all accessible. Jermaine Robinson, just a second off Tyler Fenster's pace. Wow, Tyler Fenster set in a good time. It looks like he's going to stand. We have 3 minutes and 53 seconds left. We see Jackson Brunson just there in a 16:10:25, knocking on the door of knocking Tyler Fenster off that TQ spot. Jermaine Robinson as well. Philip Otondo on a 16:10:31. Joey Bourdon on a 16:10:31. Evan Vale. So all the way to Jaden Tew. Also impressive. Jaden looking very good in that associated car. So coach was right. Definitely got something good here going with the new AE car or new AE chassis. as we're on board with Action Jackson Brunson, who's a part-time racer now, coming out here to race little RC cars and hang out with all the associated guys. But looking good. I think we're in store for an epic Associated versus TLR rivalry to the end here, because Rifkin is looking very good, very, very good. Very strong and looking to take the challenge to his TLR rival, Dakota Fend. I wonder how old Rifkin is now. Do you know, Coach? It's got to be 23, 24, I think. Fend's about 26. Lee Setzer, also looking pretty good.
We got 7:30 down and 2:30 left on the master clock.
Action Jackson Brunson, he's on a 16:10:21, so he's looking to pip Tyler Fencer. Also, Jermaine Robinson looking fast. He's on a 16:10:22. Joey Burdon in third, the 10:28. Joey Burdon, one of Techno's fast young drivers, looking to do well. We got Lucas in here filming me, talking to you guys. Can't wait to see his awesome documentary that he's going to have coming out. He's been getting a lot of content here. I think we're going to do a recap with Lucas, too, about this podcast, about this race. He's going around. He's getting all the good information, so be a good recap with him. Probably get him here and here later on to do a little talking with us, as he has me on camera. What's up, Lucas? Dude, he's a busy dude. He's been walking around filming. I can't wait to see this 1 hour long documentary that you're going to make. I know you are. I know you are. Lucas. Yes, buddy. Come over here whenever you want. I said you could come here whenever you want. Yeah, no worries. No worries. See you a bit. Lucas Lauren, my good friend. Captain Ahab and the White Whale Chronicles. He's making a lot of footage. He's going to make a documentary about the Nats. He's been going like crazy. His GoPro out. He showed me a few little tricks that I'm going to incorporate in my program. Unfortunately, I'm not able to get out and do my content. I'm here for Live RC. Very happy to be here. My job is to talk to you guys all day and tell you about the racing going on as well. And looking very good out in that Associated car, coming over from HB last year. He had a very good year at HB. But now a semi-professional race as he goes through the Chico cane, up and over, back down into the dip, up, dip back down, into the jump bow, into Talladega, flooring it down the backstretch there, and turning left. Up and over the double, over the wall, through the ripple section, brrr, up across this big double. We saw a lot of guys whipping it here the other day. Not so much whips going on over there. Keeping it tight on that line. That is the fast line. You'll see all these top guys doing it. Just getting their tires power to the ground. Keeping it tight there and trying to get over that dragon back. That dragon back looks simple, but it's not straight at all. So, Jermaine Robinson, Jackson Brunson, and Joey Burdon all on pace to beat Corin, TQ, Tyler Fenster, and Philip Otondo. Jermaine Robinson finding some speed, man. He's on a 16:10:16. Not surprised. He's very fast. Young racer. And, yeah, too bad he can't film chat reactions for the documentary. Yeah. Spencer won his first Worlds in 2015. Yeah, he won it in Yatabe, two-wheel drive carpet, I believe. 24, still young. He's been around for a while. I think 15 was the first time he won it. I think it was 15 when he won a Worlds, or 16. No, 16. 17 might have been. The Jermaine Robinson, great one for Jermaine. Jackson Brunson, Joey Burdon, Philip Ortando, Mason Epley, your top five. Spin Rad looking to also be in that 16-lap echelon with Cade Burnett. Walker Spinrad bumping up to that fifth spot. There we see Dylan Bartlett. We see Mike Fuller getting Caden Fuller ready. There's Ryan Dunford. I think he's got Tater. Looks like Tater. We see Gord, the Gord Tessmann. Probably pitting Ethan Mechanic, fast racer from the Northeast. There we see Lou Dog. Got the sole WRC of Ryan Cavallari, the GOAT. Ask Carl about Mark Robinson at Delta. Yeah, when I get outside, I will. Carl's outside. I'm actually in the building right here, so I don't see anybody. Teddy Dewan, 2024 Teddy Davis for world champion. In which class, Teddy? Tom Anderson, will Nats ever do a spec tire? You know, I don't know. I wouldn't mind seeing a spec tire. I mean, they do spec tire on every other class, right? I think it would have to be IFMAR would make that push to do a spec tire class. I understand both arguments, but I wouldn't mind seeing maybe we do it a year about. A spec tire 1 year, a spec tire, open tire the next year. Not sure. We don't know. All right, Caden for the Tom Rinnenek, who had a very good run yesterday. Camden Lime looking very fast as well. Ryan Cavallari, Ryan Lott, Spencer Heckert, Tater Sontag, Joe Bornos, Aiden Horn, Little Bump 5 Long Wing, a.k.a. Sticks now, Kyle Turner, Ethan Mechanic, and Jonah Wilson. Lots of talent here, lots of speed in this. Remember, your top 20 goes straight through to the semifinals. Your TQ will go straight through to the final. And then all of your semifinals, they take the top 5. Next 2 fastest after that, and plus your TQ. We see Will Walker in there doing a last-minute adjustment on Ryan Lutz's Kyosho. Representing the Red Army, I'm surprised Mike Sorchi is in her. Kyosho's #1 fan going crazy. If you're around, Mike Sorchi, let's see you. Let's see you waving that Kyosho red flag, the Red Army.
Tell Luke, guys, 30 seconds.
Live RC bringing you this great coverage. We got Lucas up there on the camera. Cam down here producing. We'll have another camera guy here later on. Thank you to all the sponsors that made this possible. They are A-Main Hobbies, Absolute Hobbies, Beach RC, Techno RC, Tekin Racing, and Team Associated, bringing you the live RC broadcast. Cam and those guys have some great content for you guys that we're going to play later on throughout the race. It's a little bump out there. Ryan Cavallari, Ryan the GOAT Cavallari, looking to bump up a little bit here and get to that semi-final. But I think he's pretty locked in. You know, if anybody can do it, it's the GOAT. Well, I tell you what, if Dakota Fend TQs this round, he will be TQ. Right now, he's the favorite. He's got 2. So we'll see. We're on board with Little Bump right now, switching up his paint job a little bit, a little more white, a little more pink, having some radio issues earlier on, coming off an impressive second place, I would call it a victory, second place position at Silver State. Right now, we are on board with the iconic colors of Ryan Cavallari, the sole WRC racer out there. Stoically over there with him and Lou Dog trying to figure it out. Up and over that double, keeping it straight, keeping it tight on the pipe, up and down, hitting that line perfectly. Going a little wide. Once it's just avoid that dust right there. Up, down, little too long, having to go nose high. Throws off the rhythm just slightly. You want to hit that downgrade perfectly. Oh, Lucas having a little bit of a shakes up there. He'll get in charge of that. Going to the Chico cane through the dip, up and down, and jumping into the Talladega Bowl. Camden Lime, who's looking very impressive yesterday in truck, and Buggy was in here talking with us. I believe we're looking at him now. Ryan Lutz in that Kyosho, looking very racy. Who are we on board with now? Let's see. I believe that's Aiden Horn. No, that's Ethan Mechanic, X-ray driver. We are on board with Camden Lime, I believe, as he goes on. It could be Lutz. Let me see. Nope, that's Camden Lime. Camden Lime on a 16:10:06. He was super fast. Oh, no, that looks like Lutz. Sorry. Let me see.
in behind your leaders. Spencer, those 38 flat. Kyle Turner up into the fourth spot now, 37-4. Last time by, Cavalieri rounding out your top five. 37-5 last time by.
Not sure who that is. I mean, it looks like Camden Lime. It's him. Yeah, that's Camden Lime. He has a lot more pink and blue, pink and purple than Lutz. I can't see if that's a Kyosho. I'm sure you guys will let me know at home. I can't tell by the numbers. No, it's Ryan Lutz, number 5. Our guys told us. Sorry about that. He's our leader. He's out on a 17-10-34. Remember, he does have to come in for fuel. Maybe he's going to push it like Adam Drake. But Ryan Lutz now during down off 36-9 right there. Followed by Camden Lime with 36-7. Ryan Cavalieri down there in those 36-9s. We're going to see these lap times drop as this is the proverbial penultimate. Yeah, I forgot. I messed that word up. That the penultimate round in buggy qualifying here as we're on board with Ryan Lutz in that Kyosho, going through the Chico Cane, going a little wide through there. You're going to see these guys going fast, really fast through there eventually. You see Joe Bornhorst, his former Techno teammate behind him. Camden Lime back up into that 3rd position, followed by his teammate Spencer Hackett, Joe Bornhorst. Camden Lime being the toast of the town, and Brandon Rose for S-Works this weekend. Time to beat is a 16-10-14 set by Jermaine Robinson. And right now, Ryan Lutz, Cavalieri, Lime, Hackett, Bornhorst, Caden Fuller, Aiden Horn are all on tap to do that. Tom Rinnenek not making the start. Unfortunate for Tom, he's looking really fast. And there we see Lutz coming in, making a little jump right there. Will picking him up. Will been his pit man for quite some time. Great pit stop by Will. Out that very soon to find out treacherous pit exit. Very slow exit for these guys. Very congested. Out in some traffic for Lutz. Ooh, goes a little wide going into that Talladega Bill, trying to get away from that traffic. Looks like it. Looks like it's Aiden Horn in front of him and whatnot. There we are on board. That is Kyle Turner, NorCal native in that X-ray car, looking to do some damage up here. This is his home track, but currently sitting down, showing to be in the 10th place for Kyle. Probably not having the race that he wanted to, but still lots of racing left for him. Remember, all these guys will have a chance to race in. We are on board with Caden Fuller, I believe that is. That would be Caden Fuller, or the little Caden Fuller with little bump in front of him, and I'm trying to see who that is. Not sure who he's battling with at this moment. Back on tap with Ryan Lutz, and that's Camden Lime right there behind him. Camden Lime unfortunately dropping down some. He's now not showing in 9th, making those little mistakes in buggy that's been hurting him. Very fast in Truggy, but very similar color buggies besides Ryan Lutz has a black wing. Kyosho versus S-Works. Kyosho wants the biggest and baddest brand in racing, has 8 world championships. Now a very much smaller team. Camden Lime now on the S-Works team, probably one of the biggest teams in RC. They were on board with another S-Works driver, Big Joe Bornhorst, in that orange and fire fluorescent orange red. Joe looking for a good run here. He's scoring down in 8th. Probably not having the nationals that he wanted, but just wants to secure himself in that top 20 to make it into the semis. Yes, Tom Anderson, Drake done 2 qualifiers, 10 minutes each, no pitting. I'm sure he's going to do it again as well. We're on board with Caden Fuller coming in for fuel. Sorry, that's Little Bump. Mike Fuller helping out Big Bump with the fuel duties. Little Bump on tap right now for 16-10-02. 10-11, sorry. Tater Sontag bumping up there for 16-10-11. As we're on board with Sticks. We've got his radio issues figured out. Coming off the performance, Nitro buggy performance of his life at Silver State. Still only 12 years old. No pressure put on this young man. Looking to have a good nationals. I think if he could make the semis and be in contention for the main would be good for him. Yep, there we go. There's my little buddy. There's Little Bump, a.k.a. Sticks. We did a little interview with him. Let me go get my radio. It's so cute. He's coming out of his shell, liking being in front of the camera. Right now he's battling with a legend himself, the GOAT. Ryan Cavalieri, multi-time world champion, multi-time national champion, multi-time Reedy Race champion, Neo Buggy champion, you name it. He's pretty much won it. Ryan Cavallari out there representing WRC. Lexington. We are showing a little bump. That's him right there. James. Oh. Hello, Sean. How you doing? Checking in from Miami. We have 439 people on this. We have 2 minutes left in this penultimate heat. Then we go on to the top dogs that are coming up. Dakota Fend looking to secure. Uh-oh, who's that made a mistake? That is a little bump. Made a little mistake there. No, that's Caden, sorry. That's Caden Fuller. Very similar paint jobs. Bump got a little bit more pink in it. But Bump down in 8th position at the moment. 2 minutes left to go. Ryan Lutz still out there in front. He's on top of a 16:10.09. Looking to beat that Jermaine Robinson. The next person on is Ryan Cavallari, who's on a 10:14. He can beat Jermaine as well. But he's got a rear view mirror of Little Bump. And that stick radio, he ain't taking no nonsense. He's trying to show the world that he can make this man as well. Remember, the top 20 just need to make it into, the top 20 will make it into the semis. And once you're in the, everybody else has to race in. TQ goes straight through.
Still has a 3.5 second advantage on Ryan Cavallari.
And that is Ryan Lutz. No, that is Camden Lime right now. We're watching. Ryan Lutz got the black wing, I believe. You'll see when timing goes by. That is Mr. Lutz going through the Chico cane on a 16:10.08. Tallest and nicest man in RC. Really like Ryan Lutz, a very good man, family man, man of God. I appreciate that about him. I respect that about him. Still doing RC on his terms. He's the person that we want to see stay in this industry. And he's driving Kyosho, flying the flags for them. Got to see his Kyosho teammate, Yao Figueredo, at his home track a few weeks ago in Barcelos. Doing well with that Kyosho car. Having a good run at DNC as well. Hello, Bob's RC. How you doing? Good morning to you, sir. Thank you for joining us as we are on board with Ryan Lutz as he goes through the Chico cane, up and through the dip, up around that 180, jumping into the Talladega Bowl, giving us a little whip, a little flick of the wheels, just getting it right. Love watching those cars go through the double, up the wall, through the ripple section, up through this fast double. It's actually very fast when you watch it in person. And just getting it right, bringing some good lines, just missing that little bit of dust right there. Up, boom, perfect line for Lutz right there. Perfect line. That's how you get around this track fast right there. Staying, timing, that's what this track's all about, timing. Think of it like Supercross. Got to keep that timing down as he goes through the Chico cane. And Ryan Lutz, on his last lap, turned on a 36.8 for a 16:10.06. Ryan Cavallari have a 16:10.11. Joe Bornos have a 16:10.14. And Spencer Heckert and Tater Sontag running off. Little Bump going to have to settle for a 6. Camden Live for 6 as well. Not beating Jermaine Robinson's time. Hello, Aaron. Good to see you in here. Hello, Roger from Great Britain. What part of the UK are you from? So that clock in the top right is the estimated time of the person that they're following. And it also shows that the time that they're chasing. Hey, Bob, not sure. I'll go out and ask him when I see him. I'm gonna after this is our last qualifier. I'll go out and visit the lavatories and we'll do some interviews, I assume. Right, Cam? As our producer just shakes his head at me. Drinking his Red Bull. He's trying to get some energy. Hello. Hello, Mrs. Fenn, tuning in from Michigan, cheering on her son, Dakota. So a lot of guys have been running the relapses for J Concepts in their hard medium compound. I'm not sure what exactly that is. The hot race guys have been on the Bangkoks and Saharas, I want to say, in the medium compound, but they're all talking about going to the hardest compound for the finals. So it should be good. I'm sure they're going to test that out in the next if Dakota Fend wraps this up, I'm sure he's going to try out some harder compounds. Hello, Giannis from Greece. Thank you for tuning in. Curtis Baker RC. Thank you, guys. I will ask Lutz if he's running a new car. But up next, we have Dakota Fend, Spencer Rifkin, Ryan Mayfield, Ty Tessmann, Cole Ogden, Brandon Rose, Adam Drake, Jared Wiggins, Seth Van Dalen, Mason Fuller, Ryan Pavitas, Lee Setzer, and Jared Tebow. Feel good story of the day yesterday. Jared Tebow taking Q2 TQ in truck. Was super pumped that momentum led to him having a decent run. In the in Buggy. Made a few mistakes. Yeah, some guys are trying indoor bar as well. But the problem with that is when you get out in that dust, right? So that's the issue. I think a lot of it is also compound. What's happening is when you run that too soft a compound, it's so much traction, the sidewalls are flexing and they're making it super edgy. So that's what they're really trying to eliminate, that edginess. And that side, it's so high traction out there. So and that it catches, you turn too hard, that edge just catches and it ends up making you flip. So that's what they're doing, as well as tire wear as well, but mostly for a stiffer tire to stop it from being so edgy. There we see Tebow going up and down the wall. Dakota Fend just needs a very good run, and he will take home the TQ overall. Hello, Mr. Runnerfolk, Mr. Pierre, he's in the building. Hope you're doing well over there in Sweden, enjoying the coverage. I'm pretty sure David's at the track, probably, or home from the track. I saw he's been busy getting ready for the 8-scale Euros coming up soon. Rogers from Milton Keynes, been to Milton Keynes. The carbon fiber triangle, where all the F1 teams have their bases. Right now, we are on board with the People's Champ, the Beast from the East, TZO, HB driver Cole Ogden, who's also looking very racy. Looking to set down a fast-paced her. Maybe try to pip Dakota Fend, but biggest challenge for Dakota Fend all week has been actually Cole Ogden and Spencer Rifkin. Mr. Pierce says they're barbecuing. Amit Boubiel is tuning in from Israel. Thank you for tuning in as we see Cole Ogden up there getting that new HB around this track. Ooh, he gets a little wing high, but gets it under control. Cutting a little tight around that 180. Trying to you just want to just about blip your throttle, getting a little wide, but he gets it under control. That HB looking pretty down. I think, here's the man, Ty Tessmann. Tyrone out there with that Lexan wing. Does he run a Lexan wing? No, it doesn't look like. Yep, there he is. Low profile head. His car's been looking very good out there, to be honest. Ty looking very racy. His car's looking settled. It's not all over the place like a lot of those cars. It's really soaking in this traction really good. He's got Dakota Fend right behind him. Dakota Fend coming out there. Ooh, he had a very slow lap. Dakota Fend first lap out. Not too fast. Ty Tessmann on a 37.9, 37 flat on his first lap out. There's Dakota Fend right behind him. Let's try and keep both of those guys in shot so we can watch them. There we see Dakota Fend and Ty Tessmann. Let's see what Ty does. Ryan Mayfield up to the top of a 37 flat. 17, 10, 27. Ty coming by. Ty with 36.8. The Ty throwing down some hot laps. Seth Van Dalen right behind him. Spencer Rifkin. Jared Wiggins moving up of 36.9 as well on board with Dakota Fend. And we see Ty Tessmann just in front of him. Ty gonna open up that double over and up on the wall through that small ripple section. And Dakota Fend, what was Dakota Fend's lap time? He had a 36.7, but Dakota Fend showing way down. But if anybody could do it, it's Dakota Fend. We saw him pip Spencer Rifkin at the last minute for TQ of truck last night. So Ryan Mayfield looking pretty stoic out there, just throwing on a 36.7. He's on a 17, 10, 26. Adam Drake out there cruising, probably looking to do another 10 minutes and secure his spot. We see Dakota Fend getting by some traffic there. Time to beat. It's a 16, 10.06 set by Ryan Lutz. Dakota Fend keeping it tight on that pipe just now. I mean, he could have just drove over it just now. That's how tight it was. Trying to click on and click those fast laps out. And we are right on board. There's Adam Drake right there. Viewing it on the fuel mileage, man. He did it twice. He's going to probably do it again. And if he does another top 10 run, definitely nobody's going to pip him out of his spot going into the semis. Ty Tessmann throwing on a 37 flat just now. Right behind Mayfield. But toast of the time right now, Ryan Mayfield. There he is out on that techno truck. We see Mayfield do this over and over again. He doesn't have to qualify the best. Maybe he gets in there. gets a TQ over Ron or something. I hope somebody else TQs it. Not that I don't want Dakota Fend to a TQ. I just want to make it exciting to the last race. So hopefully that Ryan Tessmann can do. Oh, sorry, Ryan Tessmann. Ty Tessmann just moving up to the top. There's Jared Tebow. He's on a good run right now. He's looking pretty racy, a 36.9. Tebow looking to do well. Sorry, that's Ryan Mayfield. Sorry, I got him confused for a second. Sorry about that, everybody. But there's Ryan Mayfield rocking that techno with that black wing. Ryan Mayfield looking steady out there. He's looking to break up that Dakota Fend win streak that he's got going on. Also get his second national championship in 3 years. And let's see if we can find Tebow. He's down in 4th. Let's show Invisible Speed some Tebow action. Let's find him, Lucas. Try to show love to everybody. Drake out there, fuel mileage master. Going for 10 minutes. And there we are with Tebow. Always can, ooh, that would have been ugly just now. Always can find Tebow with that white antenna tube. Had a very good run in truck yesterday. Having a very solid run here in buggy. This would be good for him. A very solid run. He's on a 10:32 pace. He's going to have to come in and get some fuel here. He's got 5 minutes left. Ty Tessmann up to that top position. He's on a 10:28 pace. Followed by Ryan Mayfield, Spencer Rifkin, Jared Tebow, Seth Van Dalen having a great run. Brandon Rose, Dakota Fend moving on up. He's moving on up like the Jeffersons. He's in 7th. Earned on some fast laps. He's on a 36.3. Fend is amazing. Tebow looking very good out there. That confidence coming in from getting that TQ in truck, carrying over to buggy. Just keeping it steady, doing what he's got to do, enjoying his last nationals, as he says. He's been to 23 of them. His first one that he attended, he came 2nd in gas truck. And let's see. Ty Tessmann still out there, 37.2, throwing on steady laps. Steady laps for Ty Tessmann, followed by Spencer Rifkin moving up to that 2nd spot. Ryan Mayfield 3rd, Jared Tebow 4th. Seth Van Dalen having a great run here. He's in 5th at the moment. Dakota Fend creeping on up. Adam Drake in 7th. Lee Setcher, Jarrett Wiggins, Mason Fuller, Ryan Pavitas, Brandon Rose, Cole Ogden not having a good one here. We are on board with Ryan Mayfield at the moment. Skying it over there, going a little nose high, getting up there, just getting his wheels down to get that momentum. Spencer Rifkin, he has been the man as well. Looking to take a TQ. Just missed out on the last TQ of truck last night. Super happy with his car. Just probably had his long lap. Let's see. Yep, had his pit out lap of a 46. Ty Tessmann still steady there. Surprised to see Ty not going 10 minutes as well. We know Ty can do it, or used to be able to do it, but looks like he's in for his pit as well. Jared Tebow is down in 2nd. Going to have to come in for his pit. Jared Tebow up to the top of the leaderboard. He's on a 10:32. Right behind him is Dakota Fend. Adam Drake still going out there. Not going to need fuel. He see him do it over and over. There's Ryan Mayfield just avoiding some disaster with that lap traffic. Let's see. Let's see what Dakota Fend can do. Is he going to be able to catch this up after such a bad start for him? There we see Cole Ogden. There's Jared Tebow having a good run, currently in 1st. Fast lap of a 36.7. Teebs, good job by Cole Ogden letting him by. Just going up there, just tapping that, getting that momentum, casing it a little bit. But I think he's preferring that line. Slows him down, stops that momentum going. And let's see what this lap for Tebow is. A slow lap for him. Yep, that's going to drop him down. So that was his out lap, 45.4. Didn't see him come into the pits. So Tebow still on tap for a top 5 run here at the moment. Still on a top. He's actually top 5 right now overall. Dakota Fend to the leaderboard on a 17:10:34. Don't think he's come into pit yet. Mike Sontag has had some of the fastest pits in RC this year, so I'm not expecting it to lose much time. Amazing what Dakota Fend can do, but I really want somebody to get up there and challenge him. So we have a race to the end for TQ. Ty Tessmann is closest competition right now. Ty already come in and pit, so we'll see what happens with that. Looks like we have Mason Fuller right behind him. Mason's registering in that 9th position. But Dakota Fend out to the lead, throws through down a 36.6. Ty Tessmann responsive for 37 flat. Adam Drake out there in 3rd, 38.5, 38.3. Just keeping it steady, not using up too much fuel. Gonna do that 10 minutes. But Dakota Fend, I'm pretty sure, has to come back in. Haven't seen him come in for fuel. Ty Tessmann had his fuel. Jared Tebow had his fuel. Spencer Rifkin and Ryan Mayfield all had fuel. Dakota has to get those fast laps to keep that position. Right now, he's currently on a 17:10:33. Dakota Fend getting a little wing high, correcting in the air, doing that little wiggle. Phenom has been on fire. On fire. Barry's been there wrenching on his car extremely long, or Baz as they call him over in the UK, Bartholomew as we call him on the NNRC. Very good. Ooh, right through the Chico cane. Got Mason Fuller right on his rear end. Coming up to Brandon Rose. He's got 1 minute left in this race. Maybe he's going to test the fuel mileage. We don't know. You'll see. He's got that ultimate. Maybe that ultimate can go 10 minutes. But right now, we got Dakota Fend, Tessmann, Rifkin, Tebow, Drake, Mayfield in 6th, Fuller in 7th. Right now, we're on board with that pink and purple, blue, yellow wheels, black wing of the Phenom, rocking that #1 plate, looking to hold onto it, going into the 3rd qualifier. But if he gets it this time, he will not have to do anything besides test in the next qualifier. So let's see. Still clipping away good laps. Man, I think he's... Oh, no! He's out of fuel. He's out of fuel. He was trying to stretch it. He was trying to stretch it. That's okay. That's okay. I think they're just testing fuel mileage. We're going to have to go to the second. We're going to have to go to the final qualifier for that. But Dakota Fend trying to stretch that fuel minute, trying to get that 10 minutes. That's going to allow Ty Tessmann to get up there, barring any big mistakes. He's got Spencer Rifkin behind him, Mayfield, Tebow. Oh, man. That's going to bump up everybody. Dakota Fend trying to stretch that 10 minutes and just coming up short. Going to drop him down. But that's right. He's got 2 TQs under his belt. He's going to look to not worry about that too much, but just running out of fuel there at the end. Let's see as it all peters out how that goes. But Dakota Fend, absolutely fast, trying to get it. And just coming up short from fuel there. Might have got across. I can't tell right now. I'm too excited.
Just waiting on Seth Mason and Cole.
Ryan Tessmann. Yeah, Ty Tessmann taking your TQ. Spencer Rifkin, Jared Tebow, Ryan Mayfield, Ryan Lutz, your top 5. Adam Drake, the fuel mileage master out there making it. Hey, another top 10 run for the Drake. Impressive run. Great run for Jared Tebow. Great run for Ty Tessmann. So now we got a race to TQ. Let's get out there. We're going to go talk to Ty. We'll be right back with you guys in a minute. Hold on while we go wrangling him up to have an interview with him.
Finishing in the 2nd spot, Spencer Rifkin. About a half second back in that 2nd spot. Jared Tebow finishing in 3rd, 16:10:03. Get those cars shut down, come back out, and turn marshal. Race number 1 coming up. One minute till loop, guys. 1 minute till loop. About 30 seconds. Tell Luke guys 30 seconds.
What up, everybody? We're with Ty Tessmann, who just took your TQ of Q3 of Buggy. Impressive race for you. You're one of the few guys out here running a low-profile head as well. I think that's really excellent for this type of track. Tell us a little bit about your qualifier.
So the qualifier went good. Started off, the tires were still kind of fresh at the beginning, so I was lacking a bit of steering, but just kind of managed it, and then the car got better and the tires got better. So I didn't have any mistakes. Had maybe a couple wide corners, but nothing really too major. Kind of try to get a little bit more steering out of the car so it's not pushy at the start. I think we can make some adjustments to fix that. But happy with how everything went. Had a good clean run. I was kind of worried when Dakota didn't pit. I was like, oh man, I guess he's gonna go for it. But after he flamed out, I just kind of put it in cruise and just basically made it to the end. And yeah, I was just happy with how everything's going. Engine's running awesome. Tires are gripping and ripping. So yeah, I'm happy with everything.
You're also known for your fuel mileage. Have you guys thought about maybe doing the 10 minutes without pitting?
No, Buggy's not that close, or not. We can't do it in Buggy. Truggy maybe, but yeah, Buggy doesn't seem to get as good in gas mileage here for some reason. Maybe just how hard we're driving, but this pit lane does eat up a lot of time, but you know, it is what it is.
All right, tell us about compound of tires. I know that you guys are going on a medium on the hot race. Are you still sticking to the medium compound out there, or medium-like compound?
Medium for the morning, and if we have to run later at night. But I ran hard yesterday midday when it was the hottest, and it was good. So I think we're good on no matter what the weather brings us.
All right, so now we see you challenge him. So he hasn't gotten TQ locked up yet. What are your plans going into Q4?
Try to get a little bit more steering out of the car, maybe make some adjustments, probably run the hard compound because it'll be hotter, and just go for it and see what we can do.
Yeah, and channel your inner Tyrone.
Yeah.
All right, good luck, man, and thank you for putting on the show. We look forward to seeing what Q4 does.
Okay, thank you.
All right, we're back. Going back to the studio, everybody.
Anthony Wynn in the second spot. Brent Densford running in third. Sean Niblink in fourth. Karl Vucinic running in the fifth spot. Brent Densford now leading the way, 40.8 last time by. Rough lap for Brent, going to drop him down just a little bit. Drops him down into that second spot. Anthony Wynn with a 40.1 that time by. Take back the lead. Doug Graham in the third spot. Axel Owen in fourth. Sean Nibbling dropping all the way down to the fifth spot.
2 minutes left. One minute left.
4 minutes down and 1 minute left to go. Anthony Wynn leading the way in truck number 11. Comes by the stripe with a 43-1, driving that white and purple truck, jumping into the oval right now. Brent Densford in the second spot, about 6 seconds back. Axel Owen running in the 3rd spot. Doug Graham in 4th. Sean Niblink in the 5th spot. Got about 30 seconds left to go. Race number 2 coming up next. That is time, guys. Keep going till you hear your name. Everybody keep going.
Mike Buggy done. Rod Whitley done. Ed Smith done. Carl Husenick done. Sean Midlink done.
Just got a few cars to still finish here, guys. Got a few cars still to finish.
Donovan Vieira done. Doug Graham done. Brent Densford done.
Just 2 trucks still to finish. Now we're just waiting on Anthony. 1 truck to finish here. Coming around the backside doubles right now.
Hello, everybody. I am back.
That is a...
I had to go visit the lavatories. But great. Good to see another TQ. Tyrone out there making it happen. Dakota Fend trying to get that, trying to push his fuel tank limits, I say, to the end, but realize that they can't do it. But he has 2 TQs, and we'll see. Can we make it a race to the end, or can Dakota? I think Dakota Fend just gonna be like, all right, time to stop playing games. Let's get out there and just slam it, and let's do what we got to do. Invisible Speed, aka JQ, qualifying is best 2 out of 4. That is correct. Great run for Jared Tebow. Let's see where he's sitting overall on his 23rd and final Raw Nationals. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage brought to you by Live RC. Thank you to our sponsors, A-Main Hobbies, Absolute Hobbies, Beach RC, Techno RC, Tekin Racing, and Team Associated for the support. Without them, we would not have this coverage. The Live RC crew is doing a very hard job. Luke is up there manning the cameras. You'll have another camera person on later on. We got some content for you guys coming up later on today, so don't go anywhere. But thank you for joining everybody in the chat. We see Rhonda. Hello, Mrs. Drake. She says Rhonda can do 12 minutes on a tank, no problem. I believe it. Hello, Eric, from tuning in from up there in Quebec. Bonjour. Jonathan Canto, happy for the X-Ray guys. Monty Houston still in the chat. I think we're going to see Monty Houston buying some RC cars here soon.
1 minute till Luke, guys. 1 minute till Luke. Donovan to the middle. Donovan Vieira to the middle, number 5.
Greatest ever to do it was born today by Lefty himself, Ryan Tessmann. I like that one, Paul. Rego, you know me. I get things mixed up. You know what I mean. You got the general gist of what I'm trying to say. But let's see how that was. Let's see at Q3 rankings. The Ty Tessmann, Spencer Rifkin, great run for Jared Tebow, Ryan Mayfield, Ryan Lutz, Adam Drake, Ryan Cavallari, Jared Wiggins, Joe Bornhorst, Jermaine Robinson. Good run for Jermaine Robinson. Top 10 run. Seth Vendale, Lee Setzer, Spencer Heckert, Jackson Bronson, Taylor Sontag, Little Bump, Camden Lyle, Kyle Turner, Ryan Pavitas, Mason Fuller, your top 20. Mason Fuller got to find some speed. Jose Moya, howdy from Gillett, Texas. What's up, salty of the saltiest of the salty Joe, Jose Valadao. What's up? Left hand, that's right. Yeah, good to see Tebow for a good run. Needed that. I'm telling you, man, that TQ and Q2 of truck boosted his confidence, what he needed. needed to see that he can still do it, in my opinion. I truly believe that. So go see him after during the break, see how it's feeling. Always good to see Tebow doing well. 23 nationals he's done, and this is his last one. So he says, but you never know. You never know how things go. Well, thank you all for joining in. We're doing some fun things here. If you guys were trying to name the different features on this track, we have the Talladega Bull, we have the wall, we have the dragon back out the back. Ripple section. I'm just calling this section the Chico cane that's coming through the Chico chicane that's coming through right there, as you can see. So if you guys have any suggestions for any of these names, let us know in the chat. We are monitoring the Facebook and YouTube chat primarily, and we thank you guys for joining us. Mark Robinson out there, father of Jermaine Robinson, looking to catch his son, but unfortunately I don't think that's going to happen. His son had a great run just now. Daniel Vucinic, Boris Morales, Eric Morrison, Chris Clark, Nick Cahoon, Marco Noperdi, who's racing with his father, Mark Noperdi. Anders writes that Kendall Bennett is not showing up yet. Not sure what's going on with him. Oh, there we go. We thank you all for joining us here in this awesome broadcast brought to you by Live RC. Live RC bringing you excellent coverage here of the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale Fuel Nationals held here at the Silver Dollar RC Raceway in beautiful Chico, North California. Absolutely beautiful day out here. Went to get some coffee this morning, and they were having a show and shine. There was some really nice cars there. Just went out to the bathroom just now and saw this guy with his orange Baja Bug, full suspension on it. Man, it's things that I only dream about having one day. Really good to be here up in North California. The weather is great. It's going to be a hot one today as we get later on in the day. Tomorrow is going to be the hottest day. You heard Ty say they're going to go on some hard compounds here for the next run. And remember, TQ secures his way into the final. The top 20 secure their way into the semifinals. And then we're going to, for the final, it's going to be top 5 out of the semifinal plus TQ. And then the 2 fastest laps after that. So a 13-car final here tomorrow. 60-minute final as well. As we see Mark taking over that lead. He's going to 8.5.33 pace. Daniel Vucinic just behind him for 8.5.34. Mark Robinson on a 7.5 flat right now. We remember everybody that's just tuning in. The Truggies are doing 5-minute qualifiers and the Buggies are doing 10-minute qualifiers per IFMAR rules. And shout out to Mad Dog. He's tuning in from Corona, California. What's up, Eric Wilson? I'm not going to say that name, but it says, shh, please. Where is this taking place? Chico, California. Thank you to my good buddy Fernando. Just sent me a message. Yeah, check me out, Fernando. I'm actually here doing the commentary as well on the stream. Tuning in from Santiago, Dominican Republic, not too far from where I live. Thank you all for tuning in. None of this is possible without you guys helping me and supporting me to get here, so I appreciate that. I'm here for you guys, and thank you to Live RC for bringing me out here. Flying solo this week. Scotty's over in the Netherlands. Charlie Swanker was supposed to be here, but unfortunately had a bicycle accident. Wasn't able to make it here. Messed up his clavicle. Yep, I'm the master of that. And having a good time here. Just talking RC. It's like a day-long podcast for me. Shilt. Yeah, but I'm probably going to say what I think I see there. That's a good one right there. I don't know. All I know is we got the saltiest of salts in her. That's Salty Joe. Yeah, what time is the 60-minute main tomorrow? I do not know, Hunter. I'm not sure. I haven't gotten around to that. I'm sure they'll work that out later on. I know they're trying to be wrapped up and done by 6 at the latest. So I'm assuming around 5-ish. So we're going to do some lower mains today. This will be the last round of qualifying for truck. Then one more round of of buggy. And then we will go into the lower finals till about 7:30, 8 o'clock today until.
Still got a few trucks live on the track, guys. Still got a few yet to finish. Last truck coming around right now. That is a race guy's ticket to win that run. Mark McCary with an 8:5:37. Daniel Lucic.
Well done to Team Mark, taking that win with an 8:5:37. Still not faster than Beach RC Brent Densford's time. Team Mark out there got one great pit setup. He's got swamp coolers out there keeping you cool. I was sitting out there the other day, lots of cold water and Gatorade and Cerveza on ice. They were grilling up. Good people, man. Good people. What's up, Arlo Breezy? Woohoo, Live RC. That's right, Live RC. Bringing you the coverage here from the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale Fuel Nationals. There we see Adam Drake is pitting for Shane Simmons, fellow Bermudian, now residing in SoCal. So he's up here helping out Drake, and Drake's helping him. Says, Schilt, please. Says, I sure do missing running Nitro. Budget has me on 1/14 electric for now. Hey, man, at least you're getting to do some RC. I don't have a track to race at home, so when I get home, I'll be running my RC boats and bashing around with my Techno MT410. Finally building my Mayako that Salty Joe started and never finished. Probably make Joseph send me all the hop-up parts that I need, so it looks good on the shelf. Trying to work with the my friends in the DR to build a track. I would love to get my son or daughter out there racing.
Less than a minute till Luke, guys. Less than 1 minute.
As we see the drivers out there getting their warm-up in. They got a 2-minute warm-up, 5-minute qualifiers for Truggy.
Guys, here we go. Race number 3 on the track. Race number 4, you guys are in staging.
What's up, Yusuf? Tuning in from sunny London. Great to hear you in the commentary booth again. Yeah, having fun here. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying your wrench session. Where are you racing to tomorrow? Hearts? Is it a national or club race? Lefty, what's the popular tire for the weekend? The popular tire seem to be in, I believe, in J Concepts, relapses or rehabs. Sorry, relapses, I believe. They're going out in their Agua compounds. On the hot race, it's the Saharas. They've been experimenting with some bar tires, but mostly it's the compound that they're really going on. They're going on medium and hard compounds because of the traction and the track abrasion, and basically trying to get away from some of the edginess that this track has with such high traction. So they're going for a much stiffer, much harder compound than usual. And obviously as it's getting hotter, they will go to the harder compound. I would say definitely for tire wear, but more also for the edginess that they're experiencing. So we have 3 minutes, 30 seconds left in this race. Brent Corrin Chance McCall, Chris Morale getting back on track. Right now they're looking to, all these guys are looking to go faster than our current TQ set by Beach RC Brent Densford. Very good, going up to Hearts, very nice track, facility, oil track. Got to visit that back in the day when I was in the UK. Beautiful facility, have fun there. I'm sure my good buddy, maybe Adam is going to be racing there, as well as SJ, sorry. They are all running .21 Nitro engines in their cars and trucks, buggies and trucks. Chris Morale out there for 39.5 in that Techno truck. All green, my roommate for this weekend, one of my roommates. Always go to him for my science mode needs. Definitely puts me to sleep, but always good to get his information and his thoughts on things. There we are, Chris Morale in that all green Techno truck. Doesn't race Truggy much. Just out there getting that track time. I think this is his first nationals. Now, SoCal native, used to be the owner of Palm Desert Raceway back in the day. As we see many people tuned in on our YouTube chat. Not too many people in Facebook land though. So everybody seems to be on the YouTube. I'm expecting that number to go up as we get into the finals tomorrow and later on today.
Down in 1:15 left on the master clock. Chris Rail out in front. Payne Heiser about 1 second back. That all green truck coming across the line right now is your leader. Chris comes by with a 39.6. Here comes Peyton Heiser with a 39.7. Your top two cars still separated by 1 second. Both of them running over on the right side of the track together. We get a chance for the call. Running to the third spot, about 3 seconds behind your leaders. Scott Brewer being shown in fourth, and Brent Curran running in fifth. We've got 4:30 down and 30 seconds left on the master clock.
All right, so we're still on board with Chris Morale. He's currently in second. Peyton Heiser just taking over that front spot. Let's see. I think that's Peyton right there. No, that's not his colors. That is car number. Let me bring up my graph.
That is time, guys. Keep going. Keep hear your name, everybody. Keep going.
Hey, what's up, Rimfire? Welcome to joining in. I believe Fenn tried to go 10 minutes, didn't make it. Flamed out just near the end, which allowed Ty Tessmann to take TQ, followed by Spencer Rifkin and Jared Tebow, Ryan Mayfield, and I believe I'd have to go check. But yeah, he tried to stretch it out. I figured they figured, well, we got 2 TQs in our pocket. Let's go try and do some fuel mileage. Still, Adam Drake, the only guy to do 10 minutes without a problem this weekend. He's done it now 3 times. So, out there, the fuel mileage master. There we see him right now, just checking on Shane's car, bringing in his pit guy. So, people having a good run in third. I'm sure that's going to pump him up after having such a great run in truck yesterday. That will secure him into the top 20 as well. It's going into the semis tomorrow. Remember, we have lots of racing left tomorrow. We have lower mains later on today. And plenty of racing coming up tomorrow as we watch these gladiators do battle in the arena that is the Silver Dollar RC Raceway here in Chico, California. Thank you to all our sponsors for making this stream possible. They are Absolute Hobbies, A-Main Hobbies, Beach RC, Tekin RC, Techno RC, and Team Associated. Without them, they couldn't bring this awesome coverage brought to you by Live RC, working their butts off here, bringing you the best coverage that they can. Multiple camera angles. We'll have another moving cam up later. And, yep, Teebs is doing pretty good. Rimfire had a great run in Buggy, man. I'm sure he's super pumped. I didn't get a chance to see him. He was out there turn marshalling. So I'll go see him and we have a little break. I know he's super pumped about that. His 23rd and final Raw Nationals, he says. There's no chance of him unretiring. Not doing a Brett Favre or Tom Brady move. He says retirement is retirement. Hello to our Facebook chat. Don't see too many people in there talking to us. Remember, guys, please share this. Share it to all your Facebook groups. Let's get some more people in here. Let's get this out in the algorithm. And let's get more people watching RC. Arlo Reed. So these are qualifiers. So we'll have some lower mains today. This will be one more round. We have 6 more races left in this race. 5 more races left in Truggy. And then 11 races of Buggy. Once that's done, that's looking to be done, I'd say around 4:30-ish, maybe 5 o'clock. They'll run lower mains till about 8 o'clock and then start all over again tomorrow. So remember, truck mains will be typical raw fashion, letter A, B, C, D with bump ups. And then the Buggy will be run IFMAR style with the ladder format, odd even finals. And the only person that will securely be in the final when we finish qualifying today will be TQ. Everybody else will have to race in and make it in that way. So just because you didn't qualify to the semis doesn't mean you can't make it in. You could bump up from the 1/8 or higher. So we're going to have odd even finals. And then it comes to the 2 semifinals, which I believe will be 30 minutes long tomorrow. Then we will see that we will take 5 from each semi, the top 5 from each semi, the 2 next fastest, and then plus TQ will give you a 13 car final for 60 minutes in Nitro Buggy. And I believe Nitro Truggy will be 45 minutes. So lots of racing left to go, Arlo. If you guys have any questions, please ask away. Maybe you want to know. I know people's been asking about tires. It sounds like the relapses. I'm probably getting that wrong, but in aqua. And then they're going for even harder compounds as the sun and the heat comes up. So we're here on Heat 4 of Q4. Colin Beaver, Josh Hollyfield, Eddie Burnell, Shane Prugerset, Andrew Bucamp, Nicholas Leduc, Jeffrey Collindick, Brandon Corrin, Dennis Wilson, Brian Eater, Taylor Wonders, Gianni Fagrezo, and Michael Gordon. Right now, your current TQ set by Peyton Heiser is 8.517. This is the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale Fuel Nationals at the Silver Dollar RC Raceway in Chico, California. As you can see, absolute beautiful day here. Beautiful Saturday here in Chico. Buzzing. Costco is full over there. It's the fullest I've seen all week. So awesome stuff. Thank you, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the racing. Please share it and get this out in the algorithms. Thanks to Live RC for bringing this coverage. As we are now on board with, let's see when they come around. Let's see when they come around if I can see their number. Looks like number 6. That will be, no, that's not Taylor Wonders. He is already going across the loop. I want to say this is Andrew Bucamp or Shane Prugerset. Andrew Bucamp, but he dropped on quite a lot with that. So, but Taylor Wonders out to the lead. Pacific Northwest Techno Racer. Josh Hollyfield making the trip from South Carolina. Hey Lefty, the great, how you like the Cali life? Yeah, I love California, man. I've always been to SoCal. My first time up to NorCal. I like it up here. I like California, period. So I'm enjoying it. Wish I could spend a little bit more time here, but I gotta get home. My son's birthday next week, so I gotta get home and ready for that. And then probably not traveling again till end of July, but anything can happen. And yeah, if they call, I will go. That's how I look at it. So, got a busy year ahead of me, and looking forward to getting to as many races as possible, and getting to meet people out there that support myself and the NNRC. What's up, Dwayne? Here we are following, I think that's Taylor Wonders. Yep, that's his car. Recognize his colors and that techno truck buggy body. Car number 6. Yep, car number 6 is white background, red letter. Yeah, I'm getting it done. Only one day in. Taylor Wonders, Pacific Northwest fast guy. Making the trip to lots of guys from the Pacific Northwest and BC. Up there in Canada, making the trip down here for the Royal Nationals. Kyle Chura. Taylor Wonders of Pacific Northwest. Not sure exactly which state he's from, but he's from that area. You see Colin Beaver, son of Bryce Beaver, now in 3rd. Eddie Bernal. I believe Andrew Camp is also from that area, Pacific Northwest. Lots of racing going on up there in the PNW. Lots of good series going on. Great vibe, I'm told. I had the fortunate to go to NCT for a few hours back in 2018, but haven't been up there for a full race yet. As we watch Taylor Wonders trying to navigate himself around some traffic. He's got 1 minute 27 seconds. He's now on an 8:5:14 pace, looking to pip Peyton Heiser off that TQ spot. Remember, we have 9 heats of Truggy, so now we're on heat 4 of Q4. So next up is 5, 6. Then I think we'll start seeing some of these fast guys coming in at the 8 and 9 heats. Still no overall TQ for this class. Jared Tebow has a TQ. Dakota Fend has 2 TQs, so still up in the air. Well, no, Dakota Fend actually has it, sorry, because he has 2 TQs. So unless Jared Tebow gets another TQ, he's the only one that can out TQ. Sorry, I am wrong. It can still go. It can still be done. Jared Tebow is the only person that can out TQ Dakota Fend. So Jared will be looking to get a top TQ in Truggy and make the challenge towards Dakota Fend. But Dakota Fend looking very comfortable in Truggy. He was looking very comfortable in Buggy too. Just trying to push the issue and get that fuel mileage. I guess they were testing that out. They know they couldn't do it, so they won't try that again. Thank you, Jake. He says he's from Washington. Okay, Washington State there. Wasn't sure if it was from Oregon or Washington. And Taylor Wonders out there looking at 5, 8, 5, 12. That's a good set for him. He'll be happy with that. It's fast lap of a 38.5 out there in that blue and white techno truck. Josh Hollyfield making the trip from South Carolina. Will finish in 3rd. Andrew Bucamp 2nd, Josh Hollyfield 3rd, Eddie Bernal 4th, Colin Beaver 5th, and Taylor Wonders taking over the new TQ spot with that, 8 laps, 5:11. What's up, chat world? How are you guys doing? I went to Moses Lake, but I only went up there with my brother and spent a few hours. This was back in 2018. We're having up there in Moses Lake. We drove from Tacoma up there. I think my brother was actually scared of my driving. That's why he drove back. And there was like a little bit of snow as well. Now we're driven in snow. So not good for Lefty. But thank you everybody for joining in our chat. Thank you to Live RC for bringing this coverage to you. If you guys haven't done it yet, go hit up go sign up for that bonus lap program. All right, Chris Beard. Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was from South Carolina or North Carolina. I just say Southeast. I didn't know which state he was actually from. I know he races down at Mobile quite a lot. But always good to see Josh up here with Michael Kuntz, Evan Vale, Jonah Wilson from Tennessee, Cody Ingram, Cade Burnett's here, Cole Caston, another Southeast racer. Lots of Southeast racers up here. Racers from all over the nation and Canada.
Got about 130 in warm-up, guys. 130 total. Brandon to the back left corner. Brandon Kern to the back left corner. We got 30 seconds till loop, guys. 30 seconds. Seconds till loop. Loop is live, guys. Here we go. Loop is live. This is race number 5 on the track. Race number 6 coming up next.
Alrighty, we are back here on Heat 5 of Q4 Truggy, the last qualifying for Truggy. Ryan Moore, Nate Clark, Travis Ida, Bryce Beaver, Clayton Saxon, Jared Colosetta, McCoy Starkey, Tavian Cross, Jackson Phillip, Jackson Wilson, Gonzalo Cortez, Cooper Phillips, Jimmy Fishback IV, and Benny Comarian. Yeah, I mean, I would love to get up there and kind of go where they get me to go as well. So, you know, we have to kind of make that happen. But I'd love to definitely get back up to an NCT. I have looks like I have a pretty busy schedule starting at the end of July to the end of the year. So we have to see how things can go. But Expose 305, he's in her. He's amazing how far and accurate they can see and turn right and run tight on each other without causing faults. Excellent and on a spectacular show. Yeah, these guys definitely put on a show. Great to see some of the faster drivers, the top pros in this class, and to show what they do. It's absolutely amazing. But we thank you guys all for joining in our chat. Share this out to your Facebook group. Share this to your Facebook. Let's get RC racing out there in the algorithm. Right now, well, what we're seeing Clayton Saxon. Right now we're with McCoy Starkey, another Pacific Northwest racer, running Mugen. He's currently in third. He's on a 8.513 pace. Currently not faster than our current TQ of Taylor Wonders, another Pacific Northwest. Oh, not a good run for McCoy, going off the side there. Very hard to see up the back there as well, I will say. We've seen a lot of people go off there. But Jackson Wilson taking over that top spot. He's on an 8.511, starting on a 38.4. Jimmy Fishback the fourth. He's now down in second, followed by Ryan Moore, Clayton Saxon, and Gonzalo Cortez, your top 5. Ernie Preston going faster than nobody going faster than Taylor Wonders right now. So we are on board with car number 12, I want to say. Nope, that's not him. We are with car number, I believe that's Gonzalo Cortez, could be. Let's see.
3:30 down and 1:30 left on the master clock.
Very hard to see those number plates. Where that's McCoy Starkey, and right behind him is, getting it wrong, car number 6. That is Jackson Wilson in the orange and white front. Ryan Moore in second, Jimmy Fishback the fourth. In first, nobody on the time to beat Taylor Wonders. You see, the time on there is 8:5:11. Right now, we are on board with number 12 of Jimmy Fishback. That's the man right there, Jimmy Fishback the fourth. On board with Jimmy Fishback the fourth, out there ripping it. Seen some really cool videos of him from the Racecraft guys. Really like his name. His grandfather was in here earlier. So I went out and asked Jimmy, like, are you the third? He goes, no, I'm the fourth. I said, man, you got to put Jimmy Fishback 4 on your name now. That's a cool name. The Fishback out there with that yellow and looks like yellow and I want to say black, orange. Hard to tell from here. Yellow, black, orangey, or pinkish, not sure, but bright yellow, fluorescent yellow up front. He's on an 8-lap 5:12. He's got one more. He's got a little bit of time to see if he can catch Taylor Wonders. Right now, he's in second overall. He's about a second slower than, just under a second slower than Taylor Wonders' TQ time. We're getting up to race 6. 3 more races to the end. Also remember, guys, coming up in 2 weeks' time is the Visions race at the Mid-Atlantic Outdoor. Going to be stacked over, I believe, $30,000 up for grabs overall. It was a great event last year, hosted on MAV TV. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Looking forward to see what Live RC and MAV TV and everybody comes up with this year. Hopefully we got all the top pros up there. We see Lucas Lauren in there getting footage, got his GoPro on his hat. Man, that dude's been getting footage from all different angles all week. I really look forward to that documentary is going to do. But Jimmy Fishback, Gonzalo Cortez, Bryce Beaver, Jackson Wilson, Clayton Saxon, your top 5. Nobody going faster than Taylor Wonders in that race. So Taylor Wonders TQ lives for another round.
Race number 6. You guys are up next. Race number 6. You got about 1 minute till loop, guys. 1 minute till loop. than 30 seconds, guys. Less than 30 seconds.
All right, I'm back. I had to wet my whistle. Looks like Lucas is pitting Evan Vale. Thank you, Mr. Kitchens. I appreciate that, the support. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage from Live RC. As I said, later on today we'll have both cameras up and going, both sides, so you guys get to see that. Still looking for some names of these features as well on the track. So we have the Talladega Bull, we have the Chico Chicane, we have the Wall Ride right here, the Ripple section just after it. We have the Dragons back out the back. Yes, Mike 1, it is a very nice track. Wait till you see the fast guys go on here and how they time it and how perfect they are to keep the rhythm up. But right now we have Cody Turner, Jeremy Leakey, David Olson, Brendan Bartlett, Dylan Nelson, Dylan Bartlett, Evan Vale, Kyle Chur, Tyler Fencer, Cody Ingram, Nick Watlett, Cade Burnett, and Jonathan Hernandez. We are on board with, I want to say this is Olson. Yep, David Olson from Charleston or Moncks Corner, South Carolina. One of those two. I know he used to race at Moncks Corner. Known him for many years growing up. I believe he is the Southeast team manager for SWAC. Very young to do that job. But faith has been put in him by Beach RC. He's been hitting the RC circuit very hard the last 2 years. Him and his father looking to do well. But we're right on board with the young David Olson running SWACs. Their team manager. Southeast team manager, sorry. Right now, Jeremy Litke, who is from Edmonton, I was told, Canada. Really like Trailer Park Boys. One of my favorite series, Canadian series, period. Not even just Canadian, just period. It's a great series. So there's David Olson making a mistake, unfortunately. That's going to cost him quite a lot. No, that can't be David Olson, so wrong. Once again, I'm wrong. But I swore that car had a number 10 on it. But right now, the time to beat is Taylor Wonders. And right now, it looks like your top 7 are all going faster than him. I'm sure Derek... Yes, Trailer Park Boys is awesome. I don't know how Brent's doing. I know he missed his first race. I know he raced her recently. Not sure how he's doing. There, look, that's Wally right there in that green car. Who are we following right now? It's car number... Let me bring up my graph. Car number 3, which will be Jeremy Leapcake. Sorry, right there. Our camera guy and our producer is on it more than me. Driving an X-ray car. I'm pretty sure that's an X-ray because he's got that Lexion wing. He is from Canada, so I'm sure he's good friends with Ty Tessmann, or Tyrone as we're calling him, and he gets TQs. Channeling his inner Tyrone. Needs to bring back that mustache. But here's Jeremy Litke.
Tyler Fenster hanging on to that third spot. About a half second behind Vale. Dylan Nelson in fourth.
Looking pretty smooth out there in that X-ray truck. Looks like he's on hot race rubber as well. Brent, I don't know. He missed his first race. Not sure what happened with him. I haven't seen him all morning, to be honest. But I haven't been out and about. So, just came here. We started at 8. And been here looking at the screen and talking to you guys. So, Jeremy Litke is still on a good pace. He's on an 8.505. About to smash Taylor Wonders TQ time that's held up for 2 rounds. We got Tyler Fencer, who's had a good run in Buggy. Dylan Nelson, Evan Vale, David Olson, your top 5. Cody Turner, just out there in that 6 from SoCal. We got some guys in there saying they're watching motocross. Unfortunately, I'm just watching racing. Can't watch no motocross at this moment. But we're on heat 6 of Truggy. 3 more to go. I think there's 9 heats, I believe. Could be wrong, could be 10. Seems to be changing every round. But Jeremy on pace, looking pretty smooth, keeping consistent up there, up and down the wall, through the ripple section, coming up through the fast double, keeping it smooth, getting it a little wing high, tossed up there, whipping it around so he gets that perfect landing. Up and down. Just casing on that dragon's back. We're not on board with him. No. Gets it up on 2 wheels. That's Tyler Fenster. That's Evan Vale, Southeast stalwart. He's now in 2nd place. Long-time associated driver. Know his paint job anywhere. Pre-Vale Paints, one of the best RC painters in the business. Hello, Ben Johnson. How you doing over there in the UK? Did you go run your RC boats today? Shout out to my boy Sean Rusin. He's down there in SoCal. I'll hit him up. He sent me some voice notes. I can't really listen to him right now, but I'm sure he's having fun down there in Leg Lake racing boats. Excuse me. Tyler Fenster. Looking at an 8.503 pace. There's Tyler right there. I'm pretty sure that's him. Yep, that's him. Good run for Tyler on a 37 flat on his last lap. Evan Vale with an 8.506. Jeremy Lietke, 8.506. Dylan Nelson, David Olsen, Dylan Bartner run off your top 6. Olsen, top 5, all going faster than current TQ. So Taylor Wonders will drop down. Tyler Fenster inheriting that new TQ position. How long will that hold up for? Hello, Ashley. How's things going over there in the UK? Are you going to Hearts tomorrow as well? There's a race there apparently. What are you doing RC-wise over there in the UK? When's the next Nationals, Ashley? Nitro Buggy Nationals, and where is it to? Congratulations, Tyler Fencer, having a good run there. 8.503, taking over that top spot. Evan Vale having a great run as well. And Jeremy Littke, make it light. Someone's going to correct me with that. And Dylan Nelson, David Olsen running out your top 5. All going faster than your current TQ. Well, now he's former TQ. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're getting up to the really fast guys here. We see next step here. We got Ethan Mechanic, Tater Sontak, Caden Fuller, Joey Bourdon, Austin Blair, Walker Spinrad, Spencer Hecker, Jaden Tew, Jug Laverriere, Carson Phipps, Carlos Arndondo, Jonah Wilson, and Philip Otondo. So we should see some good racing here. He's going to Truggy Nationals tomorrow. Are you going to Blackpool? They had a race last weekend in Blackpool, I believe, as well. All I know is that Manchester is blue after winning the FA Cup. And next week we have the Champions League, and I'm not saying anything, but it will be great to finally win that. Going up to Brookthorpe, up to Chris Lovell's track. Very nice, very nice. Very nice, good to see. So over in the UK, the BRCA doesn't have one national like they do here in the UK. They have a series. I'm not sure how many they are. I'm sure Ashley will fill us in. So something I like is that they actually have a series to determine a national champion. So Ashley will let me know the exact rules, how many races and how many count here shortly. But BRCA, very good governing body over there in the UK. I believe IFMAR started in the UK, so very stickler for rules over there. I know Martin Owen, the Emperor of Everything, also from the Extra Lap podcast. I don't know if Aiden's paying attention. This is 8 scale. He doesn't watch this. All right, so they have Nitro Buggy, 5 races, 4 to count, so that's good. You have a drop. Always good to see. Ben says, no, I'm out testing tomorrow, racing next weekend, offshore body. Ben, I met him at the RCGP at Nemo last year, and now he's full out into gas boats. It's what I'll be doing when I get home, not racing, but going out having fun with my gas boats, finishing them off. Ethan Mechanic, Northeast Racer, making the trip down. X-Ray driver. Tater Sontak, the protege of Dakota Fend. Caden Fuller, the younger brother of the Iceman. Mason Fuller. Joey Bourdon, a fast techno young driver from Ohio. Austin Blair, I believe Austin Blair used to run be really fast before. I'm trying to think if he ran S-Works at some point. Also, Walker Spinrad, Spencer Hecker, Jaden Tew. Oh, these guys are fast, man. Caden Fuller, there we see Mike Fuller pitting for him. Mason trying to get up to pace and Buggy. I would love to come over to the UK Nats one day. I'd love to come back to the UK too. Man, I think I might move to the UK, to be honest. Things go there. That's always a possibility. I am a UK citizen, so I can do that. We are on board. That's Spencer Rifkin in that blue and white car. I'm not sure. That's Jonah Wilson out there in that white and purple car. Jonah Wilson from Tennessee calls his local track the Rock up there in Knoxville, I believe. Could be Knoxville. Could be wrong. But very impressed with this young man at the North Georgia shootout about a month and a half ago. Super fast. Definitely has potential to be something in the RC industry if he puts his head down and travels to more bigger races. I think this is his first big travel race like this out of the Southeast. So very good to see. Which boats are you going out to run tomorrow, Ben? Ben got an RC boat and he's going completely ballistic. I'm on board with Joey Bordon, 16 years old from Ohio. Nope, sorry, that's not Joey. That was him that we was looking at just prior to that. Right now, this looks to be Tater Sontag, the Padawan of Dakota Fend. Very fast, accomplished racer. Early 16 too. Tater's been racing for quite a long time. So he's been racing since he was a young lad. And does very well in 10 scale. Been hitting the 8 scale circuit very hard. Here looking to chase down his Padawan. Has beat Dakota Fend at some point, I believe this year in 10 scale. But he's now over in that top position on a 9-lap 5:33 with 3 minutes left to go. Caden Fuller right behind him. The Spin Radical one. Walker Spinrad. Carson Phipps and Carlos Arredondo. Jaden Chio running out in that 6. They have a 8:5:03. Right now, all of them look to be on pace. Most of the top 3 look to be on pace. 4, top 5 look to be on pace to beat that. But they have halfway through this qualifier. They have 2 minutes and 36 seconds left to go in this 5-minute qualifier as we are on board with TLR driver Tater Sontag, whose dad, Mike Sontag, is doing the pitting duties for Dakota Fend. He is exceptionally fast. He is really fast at his pit duties, man. He's probably one of the fastest I've seen. I know Reagan LeBlanc would say no, but he's definitely very good. Very good. Peter throwing on a 36.9. I know Dakota Fend wants to get down in that 35, upper 35 second lap. He almost did it in Q2 a truck yesterday. Looks like these guys will be hitting the track at around, I would say maybe 11:50. So still not the hottest part of the day. Seems to be. So we'll see how it looks. I think it's always been like the second qualifier was fast for these guys, but it's a little earlier today. But right now we are on board with Ethan Mechanic. He's down in 6, making the trip from the northeast. X-ray driver. Ooh. And from bad to worse for that driver. Right now we are on board with Joey Bordon. Techno driver, has shown some great prowess in the 8-scale circuit from Ohio. And that is Caden Fuller, the younger brother who is now growing to be bigger than the Iceman, Mason Fuller. Changed up his paint job. Now it looks like him and Little Bump's paint job look too close. So Little Bump put a little bit more pink in his. Oh, going out to test out that new Reed valve engine you got. Good stuff, good stuff. Ben geeking out, refurbishing a lot of RC boats. Having fun with RC. Tater Sontag still on pace for a 9-lap 5:34. Caden Fuller right behind him, not too far behind. Jonah Wilson looking to get into that 9-lappers as well. Let's see if he can do it with this next lap. Let's see. But Tater Sontag and Caden Fuller battling it out right there. Jonah Wilson just throws a 37.5. Right behind him is Spencer Rifkin. Both of them on the cusp of 9-lap runs. Right now we are on tap with Caden Fuller, who has trying to keep up with his older brother, taking RC a little bit more seriously, coming from a football background, focused on football. Still young, 15 I think at the latest. Still has lots of time. Sees his brother doing well here out on the circuit and wants to join him and do some racing. Great racing family, the Fullers. Mike Fuller works extremely hard to get his 2 sons up and running the HB cars, both powered by Reds and Jake Concepts tires. But right now, Tater Sontag and Caden having a battle to the end. Let's see when they come across. Nope, Caden will have to settle for second. He has a 9-lap 5:34.9 to Tater Sontag's 9-lap 5:34.2. It's a good run for Tater. Good run. Don't go anywhere, guys. Race 8 up next. I believe this is the penultimate heat. Don't go anywhere. You're going to see some of the fastest in the world coming up very shortly.
Get those trucks run through tech. Race number 8. You guys are coming up now. Race 8 on the track. Got about 1 minute till we guys, 1 minute.
Alrighty, everybody. We are on the penultimate Truggy heat. We have Ryan Pavitas, John Roberts, who had a very great run in truck. Buggy just now finished on the top 10. Kyle Turner, Lee Setzer, Cole Caston, Jackson Bronson, Sticks, Little Bump, Phi Long Ning, Aiden Horn, Jared Riggins, Tom Rindernick, Davey Bada, Brandon Rose, and Mason Epley. Our chat's super quiet. Let's go, guys. Come on. I know you guys are all watching this and watching motocross, but this is the Raw Nationals, dudes. You got to watch this. Let's hype it up. Let's go. We can see that track. It's starting to bake out there. It's starting to get hot. I'm sure that traction's coming up ever so much now as this sun's beating down on it. Looking pretty good up here. Remember, I believe we'll go straight into buggy qualifying here. This will be the last round of buggy qualifying as well. 10 minutes for buggy, 5 minutes for truck. Then we'll be going on to some lower mains later on today. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage of the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale Offroad Nationals at the Silver Dollar RC Raceway in Chico, California, as we are on camera with B Rose, all of Texas, cheering on B Rose and that S-Rex lime green and white Truggy. No picture of B Rose. Don't know what happened there. He's just a shadow in that picture. But we'll have to get him at another time. B Rose navigating through that, coming up over there, looking pretty impressive in buggy. You all want to see B Rose do well. I'm sure all of Texas does as well. All right, now fast person out there is NorCal native home track, I would say. Kyle Turner, X-ray driver. Here with his mom and his dad, very quiet. As we see Brandon Rose navigating through there. Time to beat is a 9.534 set by Tater Sontag. Right now, Kyle Turner's on a 9.533. Aiden Horn's on a 9.533. Brandon Rose on a 9.535. So Tater setting the standard right there. Might hold up through this. as we have 3 minutes and 21 seconds, and we are on board with Team Associated driver, part-time racer now, Action Jackson Brunson, now residing in Arizona, I believe, traveling the world, working, now taking on a full-scale, full real-time, real-world job here, non-RC, racing RC part-time, coming off an exceptional 2022, probably the best year of his career. There we go. RC Amigo says, my son and I are just getting into Turf 110 scale. We are treating it like a sport and practicing twice a week to get better. He is 9 years old. Perfect. Troy Lambeau says, wish this was scratch and sniff so I could smell the nitro. Oh, happy birthday to him. He was born on, hold on. Let's see. My son goes 11 on the 8th. So, yeah. My son goes 11. Yours was born on the 7th. Happy birthday to him. Jared Wiggins, the wizard, up to that top spot, done with a 36.4, backing it up with a 37 flat. Wiggins looking pretty fast out there. Let's find Wiggins while you can. Lucas, we got 2 minutes and 10 seconds. You know what Wiggins looks like. The wizard, running that techno truck. His cars look great. I was looking at his cars, and it makes me just want to have one. Pecco Ivanin is in the house. It's okay, Pecco. Congratulations on winning the first round of the Finnish Nationals. Max thought he was going to beat you. I don't think Max is going to beat you at all this year. Are you still in the army, Pecco? It's okay. Where's your good buddy, JQ? Here we are on site with Jared, the Wizard Wiggins. That techno is pinging, man. He was looking good in seeding. Aggressive out there. Jared Wiggins probably practices more than anybody I know. This guy lives, breathes, eats RC 24/7. I bet you he'll be practicing your defending Visions race champion. Can he defend it again in 2 weeks' time in Jay, Oklahoma at the Mid-Atlantic Outdoors? And the Visions RC race and take home that big check. Wes Carr says, I wish I was there in person, especially for Tebow's last pro year. Yeah, man, it's really emotional for Tebow, I'd say. Pecco says he was too slow. 12 days to go in the Army, Pecco. Then you can start your full RC, pro RC racing career, I would say. With JQ as your mechanic, he's super pumped. As pumped as JQ can show. So, Jared Wiggins out there on 9.534, just a tenth or so slower than Taylor Sontag, Aiden Horn in second, Little Bump third. Tom Rinnick, who's doing exceptionally well here, coming from the 10 scale where it doesn't race 8 scale much. And Ryan Pavitas, Brandon Rose in sixth. Do I personally have a favorite RC car brand? I am going to say Mayako, but I would definitely like to try the Nemo N1 or build it, but I'm kind of affiliated with Mayako, so I'm going to say Mayako. But Jared Wiggins out front, I think all these cars are good, man. I like the Technos too, to be honest. I really enjoy putting my Techno MT410 together. I think we are on tap with, who is this? This pink car right here. Let's see. Car number 4. Jared Wiggins out there looks like he's gonna just pip Taylor Sontag. Let's see when he comes over the line. Maybe not. He's gonna have to put in a fast last lap here. There we are with Wiggins. He's gonna have to put the pedal to the metal here if he wants to beat Taylor Sontag. Let's see if he can do it. The Wizard, can he make some magic happen with that Techno truck? Up and over, keeping it smooth, hitting his line just right, staying on the outside of that dust right there. Up, perfect line through there. Ooh, good line through Wiggins. Up and over, let's see. This looks like a fast lap. Little Bump taking over that lead for now, but Wiggins coming across. A 30, nope. Not gonna beat Taylor Sontag. Neither is Little Bump still running. Sticks, let's see if Sticks can do it. Having radio problems yesterday, but he's got that. Oh! Gets a little sideways there. Nope. Not going to beat it. It's going to go to Jared Wiggins, but Jared Wiggins still doesn't take over that TQ from Taylor Sontag. No, we haven't named the step up yet, so we're definitely looking for names of different features here. Of course, JQ would say something like that.
Race number 9, fast guy Truggy on the track. We got 2 minutes warm up right now, guys. 2 minutes.
Paco, Ben Johnson says hello. He says his car was a rocket with your green wheels. Oh, he says, my car at the GRP, the RCGP was a rocket with your green wheels. You guys know Pekko Ivan is a very fast racer from Finland. He's a 2-time 5th scale off-road large scale champion. Very fast races, many different classes. He's just doing the obligatory. There we go. Techno step up. I like it. I like that, Crackman. We'll call it the techno step up. I like that, Crackman. Finishing up his obligatory Army service when you go 18, and then going to hit the RC scene hard. Definitely would like to see him come over to some more American races. I know JQ trying to get him convinced to come to AMS later on this year. Be good to see Pekko. And he says, Ben, of course it was fast. You had his green wheels. That's a typical Finnish answer, by the way. Techno step up. All right. So, Dakota Fend has TTQs. Jared Tebow has 1 TQ of truck. Jared looking very fast in truck. If the only way that anybody can dethrone Dakota Fend is if Jared takes that TQ. Nobody else can take it besides Jared. So let's see. Yeah, so James Bronson Besher was the HB there, but now he runs AE. Yeah, so he I believe he was still pursuing a full-time racing career at that time. He did have a very great year of HB. And now he is working. So he's doing RC part-time. So he likes the AE. He's friends with Rifkin, so he decides to use it. And we are getting ready for the start. The turn is done. We see Cavallari up there. There's Tebow. Right there, about to come across the loop. Who's that out the back? But they ain't on the clock yet. That is Mayfield. Mayfield is waiting. Mason Fuller behind him. There's the Mayfield. He was looking very fast in truck yesterday. That techno truck, keeping it tight. Ooh, wow, that is like centimeters away from that pipe.
First truck by 37-1, that time by Cole Ogden 37-4.
Seth Van Dalen, Jared Tebow up there throwing on a 36-4. Tebow got the flow, took Q2, which helped him a lot, I believe, in his confidence. Seth Van Dalen fighting off a clavicle injury. Ryan Mayfield in 3rd, Ryan Cavallari in 4th, Camden Line in 6th. Jared Tebow still to the top. Where is Dakota Fend? Dakota Fend is down in 10th. Jared Tebow looking very good up there. We're on board with Dakota Fend now. He just comes across and he throws down. He moves up 36.5. Dakota Fend is moving on up, just like the Jeffersons. He's doing pretty good there, looking to wrap this up. He already has 2 TQs. So, but if Jared Tebow can make it and do that, he will eventually pip him. But Jared dropping down a 37.4, slow lap for him. Mason Fuller to the top. Iceman Mason Fuller to the top. We're on board with Ty Tessmann. Tyrone Tessmann out there looking fast. His Truggy looks good. His Buggy looks good. Tessmann's got the flow. He's going to do it for Canada. He's the last person to go back-to-back national champions back in 2014, 2015. He's looking to get back on that national program and win another nationals. Ty looking real confident. He's got Mason Fuller right behind him. Jared Tebow, Seth Van Dalen, and Dakota Fend moving up to that 5th position. With Ryan Mayfield right behind him. As we see Ty Tessmann looking really good out there. That X-ray truck. Oh, gets it up on 2 wheels. Keeps it under control, and he comes by, and that's a 36.6. Still throwing those fast laps. Jared Tebow right behind him, knocking on the door for 36.2. And who's right behind him? Dakota Fend, 36.3. looking to make it 3 TQs and not have any type of issues saying that he is not the TQ. Let's go. Dakota Fend out there in that pink, fluorescent, orange, and blue, yellow wheels. He has been the fastest racer pretty much all weekend. Looking to wrap it up and make it 3 TQs. The only person that can beat him is Jared Tebow, who's now in second. Let's find Jared Tebow. Let's watch. There's Jared right behind him, actually. So good shot. Let's keep them both in shot. Jared Tebow looking really good out there in Truggy, taking Q2. Super emotional for him. This is his last Raw Nationals. He's done 23 of these. He's now in second, but Fend up to the front right there. Jared Tebow down in fourth. Mason Fuller having a good run up in third. We see Tebow getting a little bit sideways around there. Looks like he got past Dakota Fend at some point, so Fend must have made a mistake. I'm watching the scoring and the race, so sorry guys. Tebow looking pretty racing, man. That TQ really gave him some confidence. Seth and Dalen in third. Tebow's currently seen in fifth, but Dakota Fend still marked in third. And by our scoring, let's see what happens here as Tebow comes across the line. Tebow bumping up a bit to that fourth position. Jared Tebow, Dakota Fend. Oh! And here we have it. Dakota Fend has hit a 35.8. The first driver to go 35.8 here. All weekend he was aiming for that. He finally got it. There we see Dakota Fend showing why he is the defending and reigning national champion. First driver to go 35.8. He said he wanted to do it yesterday. Here we have it. That is the fastest lap of the entire event. Ryan Mayfield now moving up to second. Dakota Fend with 30 seconds left on a 9-lap 5:27, followed by Jared Tebow in second. Ryan Mayfield third. Seth and Spencer Rifkin. Wow, super impressive by Dakota Fend. Follows it up with a 36.1. Super impressive by this guy. The Phenom does it once again, throwing the fastest lap. I think he's going to be more excited about that than anything now. Mayfield got a 35.9 yesterday. Well, guess what? Dakota Fend got a 35.8. He beat it. Ryan Mayfield, Jared Tebow, Seth and Spencer Rifkin. There we see Ryan Mayfield on a 9.5 lap 28. Anything can happen. Ryan Mayfield can put the heaters on and take that TQ position from Dakota Fend, but it doesn't matter because he will still be the overall TQ of this event. Dakota Fend throwing the fastest lap we've seen all weekend with a 35.8. For you see Ryan Mayfield a 35.9. Seth Van Dalen also getting a 35.9. Tebow. So we are seeing this track coming up. The speed is there at this time of the day when it's getting hotter. Dakota Fend looks like he's going to be your overall TQ for truck. Well done to Dakota Fend. Seth Van Dalen coming in second. Ryan Mayfield third. Let's see how it finishes up here. Jared Tebow. Jared Tebow dropping down to fifth. Spencer Rifkin bumping up to fourth, but a good solid run for Tebow. Ryan Lutz having a solid run too in sixth. Spencer Rifkin and Ty Tessmann left to finish. But Dakota Fend, Seth Van Dalen, Ryan Mayfield, Spencer Rifkin, Jared Tebow, and Ryan Lutz in your sixth position. Ty Tessmann coming in seventh. Well done to Dakota Fend. Well done to Seth Van Dalen as well. Injured her. We're going to go out and have a chat with Dakota Fend right now. We'll be back.
Ryan Mayfield finishing in third, 0.3 of a second behind Van Dellen. Good run, guys. Get all those trucks through tech. Come back out in turn marshal race number 10. You guys are up. 1 minute till loop, guys. 1 minute till loop.
We're here at Dakota Fend, who just took your overall TQ of truck. I don't know what you're more excited about. Are you excited about throwing that 35.8, the fastest lap of the whole weekend, or taking the TQ?
It was definitely nice to get in those 35s again, and yeah, truck was good. We just made a really small change, and I got a little bit more rotation in the tight 180s, which is what I was looking for. So I think we'll try a little something in the warm up tomorrow, and just try and get a little bit more drive out of the corner. But truck is good; it's easy to drive, and yeah, everyone was sending it pretty good that round. So we were going 100% the whole time.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. We ran out of fuel and Buggy. Was you just trying to test your fuel mileage in that?
Yeah, I mean. Ideally, I would have liked to be able to come in a pit. I just had a couple mistakes there in the beginning, so first 3 or 4 laps were pretty rough, and kind of made it where I wasn't really going to have a good result if I did come in pit. So just decided to go for it, and I was pretty close. So good to kind of get a mileage check and see where we're at, and yeah, now we know going into the mains and semis.
We have a lot of people asking what the J Concepts tire of choice is. Can you let us know what that is?
Yeah, I've been running something a little bit different this weekend, but really the main thing I think for Buggy, we really been liking the pin tires, so reflex style, and then truck I've been running the relapse, which I've really been liking on that.
You've been running the Agua compound. Are you looking to go even harder later on?
Yeah, we're running A2 all weekend. We're either going to have to change tread patterns or go to a harder compound, maybe the A1 compound. Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting out there. There's a little bit of dust, and from what we've seen, when the tires get low, you lose a little bit of speed. So it's not one of those situations where, like World, you can run around on slicks and be fine.
All right, well, good luck to you in your last. I mean, there's only one person that can beat you, I think, right? So, yeah, let's see. Well, Tessmann's the only person that can beat you. Good luck in your next one. I don't think you really need it because you was fast and Buggy too. Will you just go out and test as well, or are you going to look at the short up and TQ it?
Goal is to go out there and TQ. Okay. Yep.
Well, good luck, man. Get some rest, and good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to go back to racing.
Race number 1 on the track. We got just over 2 minutes down. Still got about 8 minutes left to go. Sean Niblink out in front, 43.7. Last time by for Sean. William Walker in the second spot. Gary Elias running in third.
Alrighty, so we're back. Oh, so I'm seeing the chat laughing at what I asked, but the only person that can out TQ him is Tessmann because he's the only one with TQ, the only other person with TQ and Buggy. So that's what I meant. So Dakota Fend out there looking good, shores up his TQ run, taking 3 TQs here at the Truggy class. He's just looking exceptional this year, period. Had a very good 2.5 years of racing. He's been on fire this weekend. He's been on fire this year. And Dakota looking to show the world that, hey, I can win multiple national championships. Looking to be the first person to go back-to-back since Ty Tessmann of 2014, 2015. And thank you. Yeah, I really wish Scotty was here too. But he's over in the Netherlands with the ETS. But hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. We appreciate having you guys here in the chat. Live RC is doing a great job. As we want to thank our sponsors, they are A-Main Hobbies, Absolute Hobbies, Beach RC, Techno RC, Tekin Racing, and Team Associated. I have Dakota Fend as the best all-around racer, off-road racer in RC right now. I would like to see guys like Ongaro, Canas run on a track like this as well. It would be very impressive. The surface is very European style track. Ongaro is the two back-to-back world champion. Canas just beat him a few weeks ago in Portugal. So first time I've seen him. So one of the first times I've seen somebody really beat Ongaro straight up on a track that he's really good at. Right now we're in heat 10 of heat 1 of Buggy, but heat 10 altogether. Remember, the Buggies are going 10 minutes long. Yeah, hard not to pick Fend for the upcoming World Championships at Hobby Action, but I don't know, man. Rifkin's looking really good as well. Rifkin's home track. I'm sure he's going to go there and put in a lot of laps. But yeah, I would love to see the European guys come on this style of track. High grip, smooth, and looking really good.
Down and 4 minutes left to go. William Walker leading the way. Sean Nibley in second. Nicholas Lejeune in third. Gary Elias dropping down to fourth. Jeremy Vittag running in the 5th spot.
Yeah, he probably didn't attend the 10 scale warm-ups so he could focus on this as well, you know. And also, these guys are probably racing 3 weekends a month, so maybe he needed some time off, get focused. This is a big race. You got to be here probably on the Wednesday. It takes a long time. It's not like it's you know, and that would have been also the World's warm-up would have been similar. So probably just taking a break. These guys do need to take a mental break as well, just like you and I. This is their job. They need to take some time off as well and enjoy the other things in life, especially when you're doing this 3 weekends of the month. Sean Nimonic out front on a 13:10:09. This is heat 1 of Nitro Buggy. We got 10 heats of this. 100 minutes of qualifying for you because they're all 10 minutes long. Then we're going to go into some lower mains. So if we got 100 minutes, let's add another 30 onto that. So let's say 130 minutes. Come on, my math. Come on, my math guys out there. Let's figure out what time we should expect the lower mains. It's now 12 o'clock here. Gonna have to slip out and get me some lunch at some point. Big Bakurama says the S-Rex and Schumacher cars look really good on the Hobby Action Dirt. But the only one that looked good was Brock Champlin. And I don't think any S-Rex cars made the final at the warm-ups, to be honest. Mika might have made four-wheel drive. He was the best S-Rex one there. And I'm not saying that to say anything. I'm just saying that the Europeans don't really race on that type of surface over in the UK. Over in Europe. So it's a completely different surface for him, while Brock has had many, many years of experience on that type of surface. But I would love to see some of the Euros come over and race on this track. I think it would be epic. Oh man, this driver's day is getting from bad to worse. That tire marshal is getting from clean to dusty. as they go through the Chico chicane. Up and down. Down into the dip. Up and back to the dip. I would agree, Big Buck. It definitely, like 10 scale, I think even just going through E-Buggy and Nitro Buggy and Truggy is a big switch for people. Because E-Buggy and Truggy are a lot easier to drive, in my opinion, than a Nitro Buggy. And then you drive a Nitro Buggy completely different than you do a two-wheel drive car, right? So maybe just needed a chill, and then he knew he was going to be out here. This is a... Look, I get it. You want to go to the World's warm-up, you want to get practice, but I'm sure he can go to the track and practice and do what he has to do. This is the Nationals. This is prestigious. He wants to go back-to-back. Why not? Save your focus for this race, I'd say. So here's a lot of thing that we seem to assume. That's a good question. PRS. Does anyone think RM is not as dominant with his new package, or is it just DP has been with TR so long and real comfortable having no big changes? I think it's a little bit of both. So DP or Fend, very comfortable with his package. He's very comfortable as well. He's 26, still young, right? At the peak of his RC career. He's been around for such a long time that we think he's a lot older than what he really is. Mayfield making that switch from Mugen, which he dominated with, he's very good with, making a switch over to Techno. I heard people always say that these guys can drive a shoebox. Yes, they can drive any shoebox fast or any car fast, but when they have to compete against other drivers, that's when it gets harder, and they need the optimum chassis. They need to get used to it and whatnot. That's what I truly believe. We have a poll up. And which driver would you like to hear from first? Jared Tebow, Ryan Mayfield, Little Bump, or Mason Fuller? Let us know. We'll play the poll and we'll let you hear from them. Answer that poll and let us know. That's how I feel about that. Yeah, I have no... I think what you're going to see, Big Buck, is also when guys like Ongaro, maybe Runner Folks coming over there, they seem to be able to just show up at those type of races as well. So we'll see what happens. But I think RM, maybe not as dominant right now with his new package because he has to get used to it. He has to put in a little bit more work to get comfortable with it. And also, you got to understand that when he switched over to Mugen, back in the day, RC racing has changed. He's also getting a little bit older. He's 35. You see he's running 35, 36, I believe. He's running nighttime bodies. He's wearing glasses. So, yeah. One thing Dakota Fend, the one advantage that Dakota Fend has that Ryan Mayfield has is youth. Ryan Mayfield can't get that back. Okay. So we have a poll up, guys, of which driver you want to hear from. We have some interviews with them. Pick which driver you want to hear from first. There's a poll right there. Let us know, and then we'll play that for you. Only on YouTube, by the way. You got to go over there and check it out on YouTube. And let us know which driver you would like to talk to. And we'll play an interview of them. There we see Kendall Bennett, the owner of A-Man. So check out the poll, everybody. And let's get that going. Let us know who you want to hear from. I'm trying to find the poll myself again. There we are. 23 votes. Let's hear from, I want to hear from, looks like 42% of you want to hear from Tebow. So far, 40%. Ryan Mayfield, 28%. Phi Long, 24%. Mason Fuller, 8%. $28 votes. Let's go, guys. Come on, vote who you want to hear from first. All on YouTube. If you're watching on Facebook, switch over to YouTube and vote for which driver you want to hear from first. We only have 28 votes. I know you guys out there, we need to have way more votes than that. Come on, pump it up. Pump it up, gentlemen. Let's go. Jared Tebow, Ryan Mayfield, Little Bump, Mason Fuller. Which one do you want to hear from first? 37% still voting for Jared Tebow. We're going to leave this poll up for 2 minutes longer. Get those votes in. Who do you want to talk to? Sorry, who do you want to hear from? I want to thank Live RC for their coverage. Up there, manning the cameras, giving you guys the best coverage. We have Will Smith, Kendall Bennett, Donnie Whitworth, Frank Columbia, Eric Morrison, John Sherrill, Kenneth Morrison, Michael Kuntz, Carl Vucinic, Daniel Ferguson, Will Whitworth, Ed Smith, and Brent Densford in this race. No, we didn't get, these are already pre-recorded, BJ. They're not her coming in studio. Yeah, his radio got fixed, though. His radio got fixed. That's how he said it yesterday. So. Frank Columbia. Let's see. 43 votes. That's all we're getting. 35%. Uh-oh. Ryan Mayfield and Jared Tebow are neck and neck in a tie. 34% each. Let's go. Get those votes in. Right now, it's tied. Jared Tebow versus Ryan Mayfield. Oh, Tebow just bumping up to 36% to Ryan Mayfield's 30%. Come on, guys, get those votes. We only got 45 votes. We have 300 plus people in this chat. Vote who you want to hear from. Almost 400 people, and we only got 45 votes. Come on, people. Come on. Hit that vote button. Jared Tebow, Ryan Mayfield, Phi Long, and Mason Fuller. Jared Tebow out to the lead, 36%. You got to vote, Daniel. There's a poll right there. We ain't taking number votes. You got to vote on the poll. Jared Tebow, Ryan Mayfield tied at the moment, 35% each. We're only 46 votes. We'll be closing this poll down shortly. As we are on board. That's not Brent Dansford. Brent's got more yellow in his. It's a tie right now. Come on, guys. Vote, vote, vote. 49 votes. 50 votes. Uh-oh. Ryan Mayfield takes over that lead. He's at 35. Back tied again. With the races for the poll right here. Who's going to win? We're going to close this poll. And how long? Let me talk to our producer.
Jumping into the oval right now. Daniel Fregoso in the second spot. About 8 seconds back. Will Smith.
All right. We got 2 minutes left in this poll. Jared Tebow jumping out to a lead with 40% of the votes. 55 votes in all. That is Brent. Got the white, and we have interviewed both of them. Daniel, we just want to know which one you want to hear from first. Let's follow that blue and white car with the number 13 on it, please, camera guy. He just probably is going into the bowl. No, that's not him. Nope, not him. I'll let you know.
3 minutes down.
That's him. That's Brentus right there. Yep, that's got that clear ultimate wing. No yellow in his body. It's got the American flag on it. That's what it was. I remember it was something. All right, we got 59 votes in. 41% of you want to listen to Jared Tebow first. So let us know. We're holding this poll up for just a minute longer. 41% to Ryan Mayfield's 30%. You will be hearing these interviews, by the way. We just want to know which one you want to hear from first. There we go. Derek cheering on the boss man. Oh, man, Derek. As soon as we put him on camera, look what happens. He's all nervous. All nervous. You made him nervous. No idea if TLR is bringing a new two-wheel drive to the Worlds. There's Brent Dansford. Interview you will play it soon. Oh, wow, Brent. That was impressive. I don't know how you pulled that one off. There is a poll. Vote on it. We are not taking. We don't need you to type it. We need you to just go click. It's simple. It's right there. It's a poll. Go back up in the chat, and you can find it. We're not taking it by typing. We're going to leave it up for 2 more minutes. It's going to be 10 minutes, and that's it. Brent out there on front, but falling under the camera curse, making too many mistakes as soon as the camera is put on it. Right now, Jared Tebow is leading the poll results for interview. First interview you want to hear. 2 more minutes left in that poll. Special move to Shuriken. That was good, Kapalaka. That was good. Nope, they haven't put any water on this track. Maybe a little. I didn't even think they put any at night. This track has held up exceptionally well. That line there, dust is on the outside. They have done, this track has done exceptionally well. 9 minutes done in the vote, 72 votes in. Jared Tebow leading by 40% there. You got picture-in-picture, well done. Love that shot. That looks like, so we can see the pit guys coming in for their pits. We see some people coming in for pits now because this is 10-minute mains, 10-minute finals. Talk to Adam Drake. I asked him, hey, dude, when are you going to run out of fuel? He goes, I can easily go another minute and a half, 2 minutes. That's what he said to me. That's how much fuel he's got. Smoked chicken sandwich sounds good for lunch. Might have to go have that. Listen to the lunch menu. Almost time to. Alrighty, so we are going to hear from Jared Tebow first, his interview. And I'm probably going to slip out and get myself some lunch. 76 votes, 400 people, only 76 votes. Come on, guys, got to do better than that.
Regular 41 for that time by. 15-second advantage on Daniel Fredoso.
Yep, it's not really a blue groove per se, but it's definitely getting there. This track, the surface hasn't changed much. It's still very high traction. It's just when the sun's out, it's super high traction. So the guys are going to harder compounds, and they're also looking to stop the edginess as well as that dust is what's getting them, right? See, that dust comes out and just makes it really slippery. So you heard Dakota Fend said they're going on pin tires, but they're trying for the harder compounds. As Brent Densford's got 2 minutes and 45 seconds. He's on a 14-lap 10:19. I'll find out when we're going to play the interview. So after this race is done, we will play the interview of Jared Tebow. Don't worry, guys. You will see Little Bump. He's not in this heat, so you'll see him later on. He also we'll be playing the interview as well. Yeah, track's holding up very good, man. They made a few repairs at night, that pieces that are breaking up, but otherwise this track is holding up great. Kevin Jellick and his crew have put in an excellent job.
2 minutes to go.
But don't worry, guys. You will see other interviews that we have done. We just wanted to see who you wanted to see first. We did a nice little fun interview of Little Bump, Mason Fuller, Ryan Mayfield, a couple other guys.
Got about 1:30 left on the master clock.
Probably Big Buck. I always do what I do when I watch this, right, at home is I watch it on television, and then I have the chat on my phone. That's what I do. Or on my laptop. So bring out those phones, everybody, get in that chat. But you are correct. But that's how the polls work. You got to get in, sign in, and you got to click that link. Click who you want to see. Brent, oh, come on, Brent. That was not good. I'm going to blame Derek for all your mistakes, Brent. He's probably going to go look at this and say, oh, man, I made so many mistakes. I know, Brent. But maybe party too hard. Oh! And there we have the wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wow, look. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. The turtle wiggle. Please come get me. Please come get me. Hello, Robert Mazzella, Arizona in the house. Oh, yeah. I know. I usually have that. And then I even go so far as I'll have the laptop. Actually open to the scoring. That's right, Ricardo Bravo, lefty. Nitro is the glory. Oh, yeah, I'm telling you, it's all your fault, Derek. We got the turtle wiggle of death right there when he flipped over. How did he flip over there? Asher knows what's up. Brent, gonna set a new TQ. 14-10-21. We got Lucas in the house. I know, but he also looked like a turtle wiggling his arms. Help me, help me, help me. Lucas just turned up. We're going to have him come on the mic for a little bit as well after the interview with Jared. He's been out there pitting people. He's been all out and about, Lucas. He's probably got a lot of good inside information to share with us. He's been in every pit. He's been busy getting coverage, getting content. Call something to Jefferson. I know, I like that one. He's moving on up. I don't know, that just came up this way. But Brent, I must call it Brent Dunsford. I must call him Brent Dunsford. Densford. They were calling him Densford yesterday. Densford. Brent Densford going to set new 2Q place, 14-10-16. He's going to be happy about that. How long do you think that's going to hurl up for, Lucas? One race. Lucas has no faith in. All right.
That is the race, guys. Taking away that run, Brent Densford.
All right. We got Lucas in. He's going to join us in a bit. I think we're going to play the. I'll be back. We'll be back, Lucas. I think he's going to play the Jared Tebow interview now. If I want to say, let me check with my producer. All right. So here's an interview with Jared Tebow. I'll be back, and we'll be back with the racing shortly.
All right, we're with Jared Tebow. Your last nationals, dude.
Yeah, last nationals. Did my first Nats 23 years ago. So, yeah, yep.
That's pretty impressive. 2023, it's your 23rd Nats. I know the big question is, do we think we're going to see some sort of Brett Favre or Tom Brady comeback next year?
No.
No. No, that's a flat no. Enjoying life.
100% no. Yeah, I'm trying to enjoy these last races. I've been a little too stressed out this year, and so, yeah, Megan's like, just go there, just have fun. Like, you know, I don't have anything to prove. I have nothing to gain, nothing to lose, so I'm just going to try to have fun driving my car, which, you know, I haven't really done at the races this year, and I think, you know, if I'm doing kind of like farewell tour and I want to see friends that I might not see that much anymore, I need to be having a little bit more fun. So yeah, I'm trying to have fun. I love the track. Track's really cool, so looking to have a good weekend. I'm obviously going to try my best. I'm still competitive, you know, but my life's not going to change if I win or finish 30th.
Yeah, I mean, you won this race back in 2017 at State Line. Completely different track, completely blown out.
I got second 23 years ago.
Did you?
Yeah.
No way. Your first Nats, you got second.
Yeah.
Where was that?
At my father-in-law's track.
Oh, so at the same track?
Hill.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's pretty good for your first nationals. Thunder Tiger, right?
Yeah, Thunder Tiger. That was actually my first ever 8-scale race.
That's pretty impressive. It's funny, I was just talking to Chad Bradley. He told me a story about the 2000 Worlds when you was a young kid and you got in the bump spot and the B-man to get up and then you broke and you was crying. You know, you was young, and he said, don't worry, kid, you're going to have plenty of chances like this. Who would have thought, like 23 years later, you'll still be doing this?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that was heartbreak, and the Worlds in Vegas. Broke a servo on the last lap. Going to transfer. That was a bummer. But, yeah, no, that's cool that he shared that.
Well, it's good. I know you're going out into entrepreneurship. You got JTP going. Obviously, you're running for Mayako Hot Race now, so lots of big changes this year. JTP obviously taking up a lot of your time. So I mean, we wish you all the luck in that. Obviously, we want to see you still in RC, and man, it's like your second, the second part of it of your career.
Yeah, I think so. This year's just been tough. Just a lot of unknowns. I feel like I'm, figuring out a little bit more what I want to be doing. JTP's doing really, really well. I thought that would actually be an opportunity to do JTP full time, but it's doing really, really well, and I enjoy that side. I enjoy the business side, but it's tough. It's a full-time job at itself, and racing is beyond a full-time job at itself if you want to do it correctly. So I'm not practicing as much as I need to be competitive how I would want to be. So it's tough. It's frustrating. I get up there and I'm just rusty driving, and so it's frustrating a little bit. Just trying to have really consistent good laps is difficult, but I'm gonna try my best. And cars feel good. I like the track a lot, so I think it should be a good race. Silver State was really tough for me. Just mentally, it was just tough. I had really high expectations going in, probably too high, and I didn't even come close to meeting them. So then it was a big low, and I was just like, man, I'm done. I wasn't even planning to come to the Nats after Silver State. I was pretty over it. But I'm happy that I'm here, and, I want to see my friends and have a little bit, enjoy this moment. I don't want to just, stop and retire kind of on on a low. Yeah, exactly. I want to enjoy it. I've had a good career, and I've met so many cool people. I've gone to cool tracks and done a lot of good stuff. And, RC is just weird. The highs are so high and they're so short-lived. And, when you get kind of addicted to that, it's just a roller coaster mentally. So I'm trying to just have a little bit more fun.
I don't know, man. That sounds like he might have you on retirement there because you're going to miss those highs. But we look forward to
No.
We look forward to seeing what you do. You're looking pretty comfortable out there. You're looking very relaxed, and it looks like you are enjoying yourself. And I hope you do, man.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Well, good luck to you. All right.
Three minutes down and 7 minutes still left to go. Jeff Whitman out in front, 42.8. Last time, Brian Lukovic in this second spot, 43 flat. We got one stuck in pit lane, Marshall right here in front. Got about 4:30 down and 5:30 left to go. Whitman still out in front, 40.8 last time by. Lukovic in second, Mark Robinson in third. Just past the halfway point, 5 minutes down and 5 minutes left to go. Whitman still leading the way. Lukovic in second. Nick Cohoon in third. Everybody starting to come in for their stop. This is race 12 on the track. Race 13, you guys are coming up next. Mark Naperi now taking over the lead. Brian Lukovic in second. Whitman falling down to third. We got 6:30 down and 3:30 left on the master clock. Watch it on the big double in the center. Got one on the face of the takeoff. That is clear. 7 minutes down, 3 minutes left on the master clock. Noperi still out in front. Whitman in second now. Lukovic falling down to third. Mark Robinson in fourth. Nick Cahoon rounding out our top five.
Left.
8 minutes down and 2 minutes left on the master clock. Whitman taking back that lead now. Jeff Whitman out in front in car number 2. 46.6 last time by for Jeff. Mark Naperi running in the second spot, about 4 seconds back. Then Brian Lukovic in third. 8:30 down, 1:30 left on the master clock. Race number 13 coming up next.
One minute left.
Less than 1 minute to go. No change in order up top. You got Whitman still leading the way. 40. Benny Comarian in the second spot. Ofer Comarian running in third. Johnny Drakeford dropping down to the fourth spot. Matthew Cadaldo rounding out your top five. Once again, guys, this is race 13. Race 14 coming up next.
One minute left.
Less than 1 minute to go. Your leader coming by the line. Car number 9 of Lewis Chamberlain. Blue and yellow car jumping down into the oval. Coming out of the oval right now, your leader. Benny Kamarian running in the second spot. Ofer Kamarian running in third. Got about 30 seconds left on the master clock. That is time, guys. Keep going till you hear your name. Everybody keep going. Here we go, race 14 going away. Race 14 on the track. Race 15 coming up next. Lewis, car number 3. Shane Simmons in the second spot, about 2 seconds back. Eddie Burnell running in the third spot. .330 down and 6:30 left on the master clock. Ryan Moore, 38 flat, last time by. Stretching that lead out to 5 seconds now on Shane Simmons. Sorry. Watching the back double-double, guys. Caution in the back double-double. And that is clear. Halfway point, guys. 5 minutes down and 5 minutes left to go. Ryan Moore out in front. Deanna Eichenberger working her way up into the second spot now. She's about 3 minutes behind Ryan. 3 seconds behind Ryan. Shane Smith running in third. We got 5:30 down and 4:30 left on the master clock. We got 6:30 down and 3:30 left on the master clock. Ryan Moore still leading the way, 37-7 that time by for Ryan. Shane Simmons up into the second spot now. Brandon Curran in third. Deanna Eichenberger in fourth. Wyatt Wilson running in fifth. This is race 14 on the track. Race 15 coming up next. $7:45 down, 2:15 left on that master clock. Ryan Clark out in front, 38.9 last time by for Ryan. Opening up to an 8-second advantage on Shane Simmons.
2 minutes left.
2 minutes left to go.
All right, everybody, we apologize for that. We had some internet issues out of the control. Our producer and camera guy were working feverishly to get the internet back up. We do apologize for that. Sorry, better to have those gremlins happen now than it is tomorrow. But I hope you guys, we do truly apologize for that. And we thank everybody that stayed around. I was monitoring the chat. And we're going into the discussion about cost of RC. I have my thoughts on that. Said it quite a lot on the podcast, so all good stuff. And thank you guys for hanging out with us and dealing. And we apologize once again for those problems. All right, now it looks like we are on track with Heat 4 of Nitro Buggy. 25 seconds left. Looks like we're following car number 4. Who is Dylan Bartlett from up the Pacific Northwest. He's currently scored in 11th position. That bright blue, yellow, pink, white car. We do truly apologize. Oh, Bob, sorry, we won't let it happen again. Trust me, we don't want it to happen. But thank you guys for staying in the chat, keeping everybody entertained. It was a very entertaining conversation in there. Definitely, if you guys want to hear more about what I think about RC, check out the No Name RC podcast. Shameless plug. We hope you guys enjoyed that interview with Jared Tebow. When I was out there getting my lunch, I went up. Good to see him smiling. Good to see him happy. And he's looking pretty dialed out there. He's really liking the layout. So that's important. That's important to be as well. Looking really good in Truggy and both Buggy. Good job, Teebs. Dakota Fend taking your TQ of truck. He just has to, the only person that can take TQ from him possibly is Ty Tessmann. But Dakota Fend looking quite dominant out here, looking to secure his position in the final. Taking that TQ of Nitro Buggy as we wrap up this Heat 4. 6 more races to go. We got about 60, 70 minutes of RC left. I'd say about 80 minutes left. It's now 1 o'clock. So looking to be done around here, probably around 4:30 at the latest, and then we'll go into some lower mains. We thank you all for joining us. There we see I was talking to Adam Drake, and I said, hey, dude, when you going to run out of fuel? He says, dude, I can go for another 2 minutes. He's dead serious, too. The fuel mileage master. So we're back up on Facebook and YouTube. Once again, we apologize for that. We don't want you guys to miss any of the action, but sometimes things happen that are out of our control. With that said, I just want to remind people that don't forget that the Visions race is coming up in 2 weeks' time in Jay, Oklahoma. Mid-Atlantic Outdoor race coming up. $30,000 in the line for these RC racers. We see Jared Wiggins, your defending champion, looking to defend that title. Thank you. Shout out to everybody out there in the Facebook land. I saw Sexy Leg was in there. Sexy Leg, thank you, dude. Look forward to seeing you again. Like Sexy Leg. It's a good people, him and Jimmy Babcock. Alrighty. So let's get some chats going in here. Where's all my Florida friends too? I don't see too many Florida guys, and they must be racing. Thank you, Donald. Donald tuning in from Alaska. Where's Dennis today, Donald? You guys out there doing some racing up there in Alaska? How's the weather there? Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. You see Derek. Yeah, guys, Derek works at Beach RC. He works in a hobby shop. So I'm pretty sure he knows what he's talking about. We got Columbus, Ohio in there. Yeah, Derek will take care of you. He will take care of you. You're going to get Lucas in here at some point. I see him just chilling out. Donald says we're working on the track today. Awesome, awesome news. I know a lot of you guys are racing as well. I hope you guys are having fun wherever you're racing. I hope you have some safe travels there. It's summertime, so, well, springtime, summertime. Yeah, it's summertime's June now. So, summertime, so it's the time for racing. George Slick says hello from Maryland. We got Vinny Lafata. He's tuning in from Arizona. Sick Lids Mango, Las Vegas, Nevada.
Guys, I've asked you not to stop on the left side of the track, guys. Please do not.
Alrighty, we got Las Vegas, Ohio. Probably no Europeans in here. Yesterday we had Davide Angaro and a few guys from Elliott Boots popped in, but I believe they're all racing this weekend. And Derek doing his PR work for Beach RC. There we are on the board with Brian Ida of HRCR and that Ivan Stewart replica. HRCR, beautiful facility shop. 8 scale, it has indoor carpet, 8 scale, 10 scale, asphalt track, big giant Nitro off-road track. Really great driver stand. They have gone full tilt into RC. Him and his son Travis, very nice people. Got to meet the pleasure of meeting them at Silver State last year. Looks like he's running the X-ray car now out there. He drives many different cars, and these guys definitely have the RC bug. Hello, Hero Cortez, tuning in from Spain. Hola, ¿cómo está? ¿Todo bien? ¿Y qué parte de España tú eres? ¿Dónde tú eres en España? Israel in the house. New Surma Beach, Florida. We got our Florida people in here. Be seeing a lot of my Southeast friends very soon. Next month, maybe even before that, we'll see. But we greatly appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Thank you to Live RC for this awesome coverage that they're bringing us. We want to thank our sponsors. They are A-Main Hobbies, Absolute Hobbies, Beach RC, Techno RC, Tekin Racing, and Team Associated. Thank you for all of their support. Without them, we could not bring you this stream. Live RC working hard to bring you the best quality stream that they can. Sorry about the internet issues that we had. Completely out of our control. We are on board with car number 4, Ezra Atanda, son of Philip Atanda. Damon Mosey tuning in from Adelaide. It's morning time over there on Sunday. We have a big race coming up in Pine Hills Dirt in July. Zach Ryan's track. We got my buddy Axel Owen in here. Let me say what's up to him.
2:30 down and 7:30 left to go. $3.30 down and $6.30 left to go. Ryan Mayfield out in front, 40.3 last time by. Jackson Wilson running in that second spot. Dennis Wilson running in third. Michael Gordon in fourth. Nathaniel Clark in the fifth spot. $4.30 down and $5.30 left to go. Jackson Wilson now out in front. Michael Gordon in second. Brian Mayfield dropping down to third. A dead car coming out of pit lane. Right at that halfway point. 5 minutes down and 5 minutes left to go.
All right, sorry guys, just was talking to my buddy. Came in, having a little conversation with me, and looks like we're on with car number 3. Michael Gordon, he's your leader. He's on a 15:10:07. Hello, Tim, tuning in from West Kentucky. I hope you're having a good time there, Kentucky. Haven't been to Kentucky yet. It looks like a very beautiful state. Tennessee was beautiful, and it's not too far from there, I believe. Sorry if my geography's wrong. Hope you're having fun rebuilding your cars. We got Michael Thalin. He's tuning in from Washington via Montana. I think we was flying over Montana, and I'm pretty sure that that's where Bigfoot lives, up in those mountains up there. If I was a Bigfoot, that's where I'd be. Michael Gordon, Jackson Wilson, Brent Corrin, Cooper Phillips, Nathaniel Clark. Thank you to Live RC for this coverage. Thank you for these awesome companies that support us. He says, I'm from Ilche. Okay, it's near south of Spain in Redovan track. Yes, I hope to come there as well. I really enjoyed my time at the Worlds last year. The Balders expressed some interest about me coming for the Euros. I would say, message them and say, bring Lefty. What's up, Shane? Tuning in from Adelaide, Australia. Chance, what's up, my dude? Tuning in from New Mexico. Hope everybody's there up in Albuquerque is doing fine, doing great. Shout out to the Arcour racetrack out there. You guys, good to see you guys racing again and got the track build up as a club. And good stuff there. We have a discussion going on about engines. I think all the engines are pretty good nowadays. A lot of OS-based engines. Those Course Attacks look pretty good. Been watching them for over the year. Yeah, I'm kind of like you, Asher. When I raced, I used to do it on a budget. So I used to wait to the end of the year and pick up like tire lots or any type of used thing like that. I used to run, one of my favorite engines was the Nova Rossi P5. I remember at one point you could get it on Amazon for $125. That's insane. I remember back in the day, 20 years ago, I had a JP P5. I remember paying $750 for it. So, Good times. Looking forward to talking to Hero. Looking forward to possibly coming back to Spain. Radovan, such a beautiful track, beautiful facility. Had the privilege of calling the Worlds there last year with Nick Damon. Derek Vanderham joining us. Hello, George Papa Michael. Pipo McCallie. Pipo McCallie. Yeah, I'm probably messing that up. But greetings from Greece. Saw a track from Greece the other day, actually. I think Elias was posting it. The Techno. I know Techno is pretty big over there. Michael says, I'm a diehard. I keep watching no matter the lineup. I agree, man. This race and Neo Buggy and the Euros and the Worlds when they happen, I used to spend the entire weekend just glued to my couch watching this. That's how much of a geek of RC I was. Now I'm having the privilege of calling this race. I never thought I'd ever see that in my life. But sometimes you never know where your opportunities lead you. And I'm super pumped to be here. Thank you to Live RC and Brandon Rudd for having the faith to bring me out here. Working with these Lucas and a couple other guys from RC. Live RC, great dudes. And dedicated to bringing the best possible coverage. 58 seconds left in this. Jackson Wilson has moved up to that top spot. He's on a 15-10-14. Looking to smash my fellow Bermudians TQ time. Shane Simmons. Funny story, Shane. Did not know Shane. Back in Bermuda, about similar age. Bermuda's only 20 miles long, by the way. I met him at a DNC here. Did not know who he was till I came here. One of my fellow Bermudians here living in SoCal and racing RC cars. But Jackson Wilson, Cooper Phillips, Michael Gordon, Nathaniel Clark, Brent Cornier, top 5. We got 27 seconds left. Remember, all of these guys on their individual clocks. Yeah, there's no other P5s, Asher. I still have one in my Truggy. And that's a shame that Nova Rossi ran away. I know they have I know you was asking about the Nova engines. I haven't seen any. I don't know every engine, what everybody's running here. But I haven't seen any of the top pros running them. I know Pavitas is involved in them somehow, Mark Pavitas. I know they had some issues with the first batches, but they seem to have figured that out. I was looking at Peter Ardern over there in the UK for Answer RC, and he's got some, and he seems to like them. So everything's a process, right? You got to give them time. You got to make sure that it works properly. You know, not everything is going to be right out the gate. How about you and Scotty at the Worlds? I tell you what, man, Scotty made me feel it's okay to geek out and freak out calling these races. So I got to work with him at PMB. And so just as the main started, I saw him stand up, and I was like, oh, this is going to get serious. And I'm sitting down, I stood up. And then it was awesome. We was going, our arms were flailing, and we was getting right into it. And passing the baton between us. Then I recently had the privilege of going over to Portugal. And I felt sorry for this young lady, was the cameraman's daughter, because I was all over the place. If you guys heard my commentary from Portugal, I was going nuts. It was such a great race. But I was jumping all over the place. I would not sit down. I was oohing and on. It was awesome, man. Whenever I see good racing, it just gets my emotions going, and it gets my passion. I love this stuff. I talk about RC for a living. I do 5-hour podcasts about RC. So this, to me, to come here and just share my passion with you guys and hang out with you guys in the chat is completely awesome. You wouldn't believe I'm in a room full of guys. They're all chatting RC, and they're like, are we too loud? And I'm like, nah, I didn't even hear you guys, man. I'm in my own world, just talking RC. Hero, the fastest lap so far has been by Dakota Fend and Truggy in the last qualifier. He threw it on a 35.8. Then Mayfield had a 35.9. So let's see. The Truggys have been the faster vehicles on this track. The track's getting up to a higher traction level. So with the heat coming up. So yeah, considering there's doing pretty good. They addressed those first batches and they seem to have fixed that. I see they're on they are on A-Main. I don't know what the prices are on them. I have to go check it out. So I haven't been able to go check it out. Jeff Warner's cheering on Chris Morale. The Mayako guys are super happy. Tebow is doing well. He's smiling. I think that's the feel-good story of the weekend. You know, Tebow coming off a very disappointing Silver State. Probably, you know, in the B-mains. And I know he wasn't happy about that. And he wasn't even going to come to this Nationals, but he changed his mind. He's come out here. I'm so glad that he did. He didn't want to go out like that. And he had a TQ in Truggy yesterday. He's been fast all weekend in Buggy and Truck. And had he had a top 3 run in Buggy. So very good. But the toast of the town, the creme of the creme, has been the phenom, Dakota Fend, who's looking to repeat. They're the first person to repeat as a consecutive winner, back-to-back national winner since Ty Tessmann did it back in 2014, 2015. But Ty will have something to say about that. So will Ryan Mayfield. And maybe we'll see one of these younger racers. Oh, Rifkin, too, is looking very, very good out there. Maybe we will see one of these guys that have something to say about that and take the challenge to the phenom and slap him with the proverbial gauntlet of challenge, like the old days and old night days. I challenge you to a duel. Smack with the gauntlet. But super pumped to have you guys here in the chat with us. Thank you guys for joining us. And I'll tell you, man, dreams can come true. Because I used to be the guy, and I'm still the guy in these chats that was talking away and just loving RC. And now I'm here calling one of the biggest races in the USA, the Raw Nationals. And that wouldn't have been possible without all you guys' support out there that support doing the podcast. And thank you to Live RC once again for the opportunity to come out here. And you guys making this guy's RC dreams come true. So we are on tap with, not sure, let me see. That is Josh Holyfield. How could I not know that paint job? Josh Holyfield from Holyfield, from North Carolina, Southeast Stalwart. Excuse me. Making the trip here is my other good friend, Michael Kuntz. Finally, my buddy Mike Driscoll just sent me a message. He was a winner of a David Runner-Falk autographed and built Mayako. He finally got it. It got lost in the mail for like 6 weeks, and he finally got it. He just sent a picture. Congratulations, Mike. Very nice guy. What's up, Brian Kofferman? How you doing, Stone Cold? I know you don't like that name. Okay, that's not bad. Another great option would be Racetech engines as well from Clinic RC. Alpha-based, but I believe, but also you can make them optional, I believe. We got the basement in the house, David Bauman. He says he just came back from the awesome relax race, I think. Now a little lefty and then go to bed. Shout out to the basement, very good friend of mine. I believe it's from Austria. So we are on board with Tyler Fenster, rocking that red #1 plate. Tyler had a very good run in Buggy earlier on. We're now on Heat 6 of Buggy. Tyler, a SoCal racer. As the Ghani tell me, I'm obligated at my obligatory Sidewinder post. He is Sidewinder's #2 driver. Little Bump being their top driver. But Tyler Fenster, 10 scale racer, making the switch over to 8 scale. A little glad to see a lot of these 8 scale. These 10 scale racers coming over to 8 scale. So my good friend Kyle Go, very good 10 scale racer, doing some racing, 8 scale racing as well. Unfortunately not making this race. Sorry about that, guys. Got my cough button mixed up. We got British Columbia Cole Ogden making a trip down from Canada. He's in second. Cody Ingram from Tennessee. Andrew Bucump from, not sure where he's from, Mason Templeman, another SoCal native. Jonathan Hernandez from here up in North Cal. Jared Cosazeta from Idaho. Chris Morale, SoCal, North Cal. Brendan Bartlett from the Pacific Northwest. McCoy Starkey as well. Josh Holyfield from North Carolina. And Travis Eider, the other half of HRCR. as we have a big discussion going in on about engines. There we see Tyler Fenster. He's in first. That white, baby blue, and red paint job. And that looks like, not sure what that is. I really like the hot pink and yellow. I think that's a great, that was always one of my favorite color combinations when I was doing one can paint jobs, you know. Well, 2 can, because I was using yellow and hot pink. But Tyler out there on a 16 lap, 10-17. Not like that, though. Just making a mistake. A long, long lap for Tyler. And it just gets worse. Frustration setting in. Turtle, 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 turtle. Wiggling his little short arms. Come get me, come get me. But he's got to settle down. Don't let that phase you out. You saw that one mistake made it to another mistake. And that's going to be a very long lap for Tyler. And that's going to just drop him down as he's chasing a 15 lap, 12-second set by Jackson Wilson. Well, Kyle Chora takes over that top spot. And remember, these guys have to come in and pit. You see, these are 10-minute qualifiers. Some of you out there have been asking why it's a 10-minute qualifier. Well, they're following IFMAR rules. Yellow, blue, and pink. Lefty, yeah. 3 can. Trez can paint job. We are on board. Let's see. Can't see that number. Is it still? That's not Fencer. But Culture out front. 14-year-old making a trip down from British Columbia. Got to meet him and his father back in 2019 at the RCGP held at the beautiful Thunder Alley Raceway. We're back. That's Tyler Fenster. He's sending it. Oh, now he's trying to make up that pace. He's picking up the pace. He don't want to make any mistakes. He's still way down in 9th. So not gonna be a good run for Tyler after that mistake. Let's see. Yeah, Lefty, when you guys are talking about where the world is going to be and no one knew at the time, this track at A-Main is the one I was hoping they would have considered. This is pretty. I mean, I've heard the rumors that if it does come to the USA, it was going to be here. But it seems like it's still going to be in Brazil, but anything can happen. We haven't heard anything in concrete yet, so probably don't know. Right now, we're following Mason Templeman, number 4, another SoCal 10-scale stock racer, very fast. Recognize his colors from watching him at Masters of Dirt last year. Do 2 can paint. That's a good one, Kevin. That's a good one. I like that one. 2 can paint jobs parallel with Fruit Loops. That's a good one. Is he still the representative of Fruit Loops? I don't remember. I haven't seen Fruit Loops in a long time. 2 can Sam. There is Mason Templeman now in that second position just behind Jonathan Hernandez, but Cole Chura just getting up. Cole Chura just around her somewhere. Not sure of his colors. That might be him. Oh, Mason almost getting it wrong. Jumping into that Talladega Bull. Keep it on the inside, not decided. Nobody's going out wide. Somebody needs to just rail that berm. That would be so awesome. Full chat. Rail that berm. Make my day. All right, we got 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Jonathan Hernandez must be on his pit out lap. Very long lap for him. Culture in second. He's on a 15:10:04. All of these guys getting faster than our current TQ set by Jackson Wilson. Mason looking pretty good out there. Just getting into 8-scale racing. Like I said, another one of these 10-scale races. Oh, that was not good. He would not be happy about that. That was not his fault. Unfortunate for Mason. But one of these 10-scale stock racers getting into 8-scale. I know one 10-scale stock. Well, he doesn't race stock anymore. I know one 10-scale racer who happens to be half Mexican or full Mexican who needs to get into some 8-scale racing. He's finally, he may be a co-host on the podcast, but he definitely needs to pick up and get into this class. That's a beautiful car. I love this car. I believe this has got to be the car number 8. That's Cole Chura. That's your first place. He's in first place at the moment. He's on a 15:10:01. Let's see if he can get a second here and get up into that 16 lap echelons that he's looking to do. He's got to stay away from that lap. That was close. These guys really shouldn't be racing. See, that's what happens when you race each other. Caught up, racing each other. Somebody's going to suffer. Either you're going to mess up both of you guys, qualifying run. Give them space. We're not racing. This is qualifying. You're all on your individual clock. Yeah, Pico is making engines. I think RC1 was distributed at one point. Not sure. Pico are making them. I think Maxi has his engines are based on Pico. Not sure. And Maxi 5. Yeah, I mean, they're not even, shouldn't be battling, though. They should just let each other go because they're all on each other's clock, right? So, they're just kind of hurling each other up by doing that. Cole Chura, young man from British Columbia, making the trip down from Canada, or Canada as it's usually known. And look into, this might be Jonathan, though. Looks like Jonathan's paint job. Let me consult my graph. Nope, that's not Brandon Bartlett. That could be Brandon Bartlett. That is Brandon Bartlett. Gotta be. Is that an 8 or a 9? Yep, that's 9. So that is actually Brandon Bartlett. Sorry, was a mistake. One Army. I know. I had it wrong all that time. Cody Ingram. Bumping Cole Chura out of that. I believe Cody is from Tennessee. I know he races a lot up at the Rock. Somebody in the Southeast will correct me, I'm sure. Tyler Fenster finishing in third. Andrew Rukamp with a 15:10:07. Cole Chura fourth. Bryce Beaver fifth. Your top 4 all going faster than your current TQ. Up next is Heat 7. We're starting to get to some of these fast guys there. We see Axel helping out Chris Morelli, who will finish 6th. Pretty happy with that. Yeah, Savoya runs Pico. Very good, Chet. That's right. Savoya runs Pico, and he sells them. I think Korsatak has a nice 3-port as well. Very nice 3-port. Cody Ingham taking over that TQ spot with a 15:10:01. You'll start seeing these 16 laps coming up here soon, I would assume. Well, maybe in another heat or two. Carson Phipps, Gonzalo Cortez, Carlos Arredondo, Tavian Cross, Cody Turner, Clayton Saxton, Richard the King Saxton, Clayton Saxton, Richard Saxton. Don't think they're related. Could be wrong. Jeremy Litke, Nick Watlett, David Bada, Dylan Nelson, Jimmy Fishback, and Taylor Wonders. Shout out to Live RC for their awesome work, and to these sponsors for bringing you this great stream. A-Main Hobbies, Absolute Hobbies, Beach RC, Techno Racing, and Team Associated. As we are live here at the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale off-road fuel nationals, the beautiful Silver Dollar RC Raceway. I think this is like when the track is at its best the entire day. The sun is beating down on it. It's getting that little black line. Traction's super high. These guys seem to be able to push it in the traction. There we see Caitlin, Phelan, and Wally. He's car number 9. If you guys want us to follow anybody, let us know. I'll get our camera guys on them. Car number 8. He's pitting Taylor Wonders. Nope, Jeremy Litke. That's not. No, it's car number 13, sorry. I thought that was Taylor's paint. No, man, they're not watering the track. They've left it the entire weekend. I don't even think they've been watering it at night. It's incredible. They have been fixing, like you can see right here, this jump, the jump we're looking at right there. They patched that. And that's what they've been doing. They do mix up a special something to patch it so it's like concrete. But, man, they haven't been watering at all. I mean, I've come here early mornings, and it's always been dry. So no water that I know of. No water throughout the day. Ben Johnson says, back, had to sort out the van, squeeze another ripper in. I don't know what that means. Probably supposed to say that in the chat. Asher says, so many good engine options. I want them all. Yeah, I want every car. I want some basher car. I'll tell you right now. The car that's big on my list that I want a low C LMT. And I want some trio axles for it. I want a ready-to-run trio axles, some J Concepts tires and wheels, and probably a new body. I would like the nice, bad. I almost said a word I'm not supposed to say. I like a nice, bad body for it. I'm geeking out. I like monster trucks. All right. Look at this car. This is super coordinated right here. I love all the coordination right there. Let's see. Who is this? That is the pink and yellow, pink and black. So that is car number 11. That's Dylan Nelson. And that car, I love that color of that car. That red, that dark red and black. That car is super coordinated. Dylan Nelson from Don and SoCal. Upper of his dad. I think the Canadian kid has gone through. We did show. We've already gone across. Will, sorry about that. Yeah, so the track is a lot faster when it's dry, but it's also super abrasive on the tire. No, but Fishback isn't in. Is that Fishback? He's got the wrong numbers on then. Let me see. No, it could be 12. You're right. It could be 12. But that looked at. This is Cody Turner. I know that. I know his colors from afar. He's got that TZO teal. That's right, Cody Turner. We're on board with your top. He's right now in front. Car number 5. No, that's not car number 5 either. Trying to figure out. Yeah, that's car number 5. Very hard to see those numbers. Thank you, cameraman, for getting that close up so I can see. Cody Turner. I knew his colors. Rocking that. He needs those teal wheels, though. He needs teal wheels. He'd be on money. Cody Turner coming by. And that was a 38 flat. He's on a 16-10-07. Cody Turner just getting back into racing last year. Oh, wow, what a whip. What a save. He whipped that, caught it completely sideways, and landed in the Talladega Bowl. Excellent save by Cody Turner. That was a whip and a half right there. And that looks like, I don't know who that red car is in front of him, but man, what a great save by Cody Turner. Great whip there. That is car number 7. That's Richard. That's not Richard Saxton. That is Richard Saxton. He's running, he's not running his normal paint. It's all red. Interesting. So, yeah, after this, Alex, after the last qualifying here, we're going to go into some of the lower mains today. I believe the plan is to run lower mains about 7:30, 10 o'clock. And then we will concur for the night. And then start back up at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. That whip was really great. We're following car number 8 of Richard, car number 7 of Richard Saxton. And that's car number 1 in front of him. That is actually Carson Phipps. I believe he's from the Pacific Northwest as well. Somebody will correct me in here. But Phipps down in 5th. Cody Turner still having a good run up there in first as Phipps comes in for fuel. There we pick up on Cody Turner that teal. Wasn't able to get over the jump just now. But awesome whip saved by Cody. He's still on a great run here. He's got to come in for some fuel at some time. We don't see any of these guys going 10 minutes. Adam Drake, the only guy to go 10 minutes this weekend. And when I talked to him, he's like, I can go 12. Easy. No problem. Even Rhonda said it in the chat. I said, dude, when are you going to run out of fuel? He goes, I'm not. That man has got his fuel mileage done. He knows what he's doing. Everybody wants to see Wally. Okay, that's fine, Nick. He's car number 9. He's green and blue-green rear end. Car number 9, he's in 5th. We'll find Wally for you guys. That might be Wally. Let's see. Nope, that's not him. Not Walsworth. That's Cody. I'll let you know once you got him. I think that was Nick that... Nope, not Nick. Still on Cody. There we are. That's Nick right there, I think, that just went up over that. Nope, go forward a little bit. There, that car just went over that jump. I believe that's Wally. Let's see. Nope, that's not Wally either. Sorry, my bad. Nick just came over the Nixon pit. So let's stay on the pit lane. Let's see him come out. He should be in pit. He should be out somewhere. He did come in for a pit stop. As we see some car number 4 there getting pit up, Tavian Cross. So Nick's already got his pit. He's come across the line. Nope, he had a very long lap. Nick had a, looks like he had a flame out. He had a 1-minute lap. So Nick, unfortunately, dropping down like a stone. Unfortunate for Nick. As you see, Cody Turner, what an awesome pit stop that was. All right, let's get off pit lane here real quick, and let's follow, see if we can find Nick Watlett for somebody, because Nick just had a really bad lap. I don't know what happened to him. Yeah, I asked Tessmann about that, Asher, and I think they're not running OS no more. They're running the FXs, and I think they just don't want to chance it. That's what I believe. I believe that's Nick. Let's see. That's Nick right there. That green car and blue front end. That looks like Nick right there. Number 9. Yep, that's Nick. Wally not having the best qualifier here. Got a beautiful dog as well. German Shepherd mixed with St. Bernard. Humongous, beautiful dog. Beautiful, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. We got people cheering on Davey Bada. We got some lap times for Wally Builds right there. Wally, a good friend of mine, great dude. Loves RC just like me. But Cody Turner out there putting in some good laps. He's still on a 16:10:25 after his pit. His pit guys got him out to a great pit. He'll be happy with this run. I'm pretty sure he's blasting Cody Ingham's. Oh, no, Richard Saxon getting into somebody. Here we go. Nick getting through unscathed. I'm telling you, man, these AE cars all have been looking good all weekend. Spencer Rifkin's feeling really good. All he keeps talking about is the team. So it sounds like the team is doing lots of good work. He gives a lot of thanks to Coach Kurt Wenger, who's probably watching this at the moment. Going to give him some advice and give him some setup tips. Kurt, super smart guy. Goes into science mode and knows his stuff when it comes to setup with these cars. This new AE car is looking exceptionally well. We're on board with Nick Watlett, running that associated car. Yeah, I don't think they want to chance it, Asher. Back when they ran OS and they had that Tessmann motor, oh man, that was a great motor too, with the silver low pro head. I will say this, he is one of the only pros I see that are running the low pro head. I think we're going to see that come back in RC with these high grip tracks, just to get that lower center of gravity. And that X-ray wing cuts 30 plus grams off some of the average wings. Could you imagine how much weight 30 grams is up that high? So, yeah, impressive. On a track like this, definitely helps, I would say. Oh, Cody Turner dropping down to second. Davey Bada jumping up to first. You know, should have brought his fellow SDRC driver up here to run some Nitro. We need to get Born a Crime, Matty Gonzalez running Nitro, I would say. Let's have a thumbs up in the chat if you want to see my co-host, Matty G, running Nitro next year. Matty G, run Nitro. Mexico demands it. We are on board with car number, I think that's Davey Bada right there, actually. Let's see. Car number 6.
Less than 1 minute to go, guys.
Uh-oh. No, that's car number 10. There's Davey Bada, sorry. Thought I recognized his colors. That's Jimmy Fishback behind him right there. Jimmy Fishback the 4th. There's Davey Bada, both SoCal natives racing each other. Yeah, Damian Mosey puts his many thumbs up. He wants to see Matty G running 8 scale as well. Exactly, Asher. Very much so. Yeah, I'll tell you about that Sparko here in a bit. A lot of them are running at Femca, because I believe it's made in Taiwan. So the Femca racers in Taiwan earlier this year was lots of Sparkos in the main. Ben Humphrey puts 2 thumbs up. He wants to see Matty G run some 8 scale as well. I agree. Matty G, if you're whoa! What a great save by Davey Bada. He sent it over there. That thing was way off kilter. Good save. He pulled that thing. He wrestled that thing back down to the ground. But yeah, all these thumbs up want to see Matty G, Glitch RC, Mexico's favorite stock racer, run 1/8 scale. Davey Bada also having a good world's warm-up as well, but saving that 8 scale car, man. He don't get bigger like that in 10 scale. Oh man, what a great save. Everybody he's just kind of started another one of these SoCal drivers who just started running 8 scale. So, ooh, there he does it again. But a good setup for that jump, I would say. Good run for Davey Bada. He's on a 16:10.28. Carlos Arredondo is on a 16:10.32. And let's see where Cody Turner finishes. Good run for Cody Turner. 16:10.24 for Cody Turner. He'll be happy with that. Yeah, we're getting to see some sick whips, eh, Asher? I've been waiting for those all weekend. There's my good friend Nicola Marone, Hot Race Tires owner, making the trip all the way from Italy. He has been to many, 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 many races this year. All right, guys, so we have a special treat for you. We're going to have a Mayfield interview that we recorded for you the other day.
All right, we're here with Techno RC, Ryan Mayfield. Dakota Fend said at Silver State, you are his toughest competition. For the last 2 years, it's been you and him, first and second. Do you consider him to be your toughest competition coming into this race?
Yeah, he's always fast. Spencer Rifkin's going really fast. I mean, so is Jared Wiggins, Seth Van Dalen. I mean, everybody, there's a lot of guys going quick, especially on this track. Like, it's a little different than what we're normally, accustomed to racing on. So everybody's kind of getting, accustomed to it, making some changes. And it seems like a lot of guys are going fast. But, yeah, normally, for sure, I've been racing Dakota for the last couple of years for a lot of these wins. So, yeah, we're pretty used to racing each other at this point. And but, yeah, he's always fast. I try to be fast. Like I said, Spencer, a lot of these guys are going good. So, should be a good weekend.
All right. So, speaking of the track, one of the more challenging parts of the track for you, what do you like about it? And the pit lane, it seems to be a big talking point this weekend.
Yeah, the pit lane's definitely pretty difficult, but same for everybody. You just got to pick your way through it and get out of it, and hopefully keep your motor running at the same time. And but yeah, I think the center section of the track, that real, that right-hand, turning triple, getting that timed right, and then the next tabletop, like all that stuff's really crucial to your lap. You got to just be super precise, very patient with your throttle inputs for all that stuff. The rest of the track's, not overly difficult, but it's just, you got to be very, very precise out there. Kind of reminds me a lot of Spain, so, but yeah, so far so good. We're making a lot of adjustments to the cars. We didn't come to the warm-up. I didn't come to the warm-up, so came here with some stuff I tested at home, and it was a pretty decent starting point, but making some changes, and yeah, hopefully this next round of Buggy got a little more pace.
What are you looking to get out of your Buggy in the next round?
Well, it had pretty decent pace that time, but it was, driving a little square, like on power. I wanted to straighten up. Didn't want to rotate really well on power, so making some diff adjustments, a little clutch adjustment, and maybe some rear toe adjustments. But I did basically a lot of the same things as the truck and made a huge improvement with the truck. So I got at least a little bit of a, comparison there that all the stuff I'm going to do to the Buggy should be pretty good. So, but yeah, nothing crazy, just normal stuff that I've been changing recently. Like I said, testing at home. So yeah, it should be a little better.
All right, good stuff and good luck to you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, that's Ryan Mayfield.
Okay, great chat with Mayfield here the other day. I was trying to get him to see if he could, what his thoughts on Dakota is. I know it's his J Concepts teammate, but those guys have been dominating this year. Good to see Mayfield out here. Mayfield, he's impressive career for him. He's still got a lot of life left in him. I think we're gonna see with Mayfield how long a driver can be competitive, because he's now about 35, 36. So thank you, Mayfield, and good luck to him this weekend. He will be looking to repeat his performance of 2021. So I see our discussion about fuel mileage there. There's some good points brought up there. I think you guys are missing one good point from all of that, and that is the throttle finger as well. You know, fuel mileage is key also as to how much of the throttle finger you apply. And Drake's out there, maybe not throwing down 36-second laps, but he doesn't have to when he's got that fuel mileage. All right, so we are on board with car number 5. That is Jaden Chew, local NorCal, riding that AE car. Lots of AE cars up here, but right now out front is Jermaine Robinson, who had a top 10 run, I believe, in the third round of Buggy. Used to be a NorCal native, now makes his home in Texas. Thornhill is his local track. I bet you the surface at Thornhill is very similar to this. Something just tells me that. Joey Bourdon getting up to that top spot. Joey Bourdon, fast, young techno driver from Ohio. Austin Blair Walker, that's been a radical one. Philip Otondo, another legend, long-time racer. TLR, I think he's raced TLR from the time I remember seeing him in the magazines. That's Joey Bourdon out front. Let's follow that car. Let's go up a little bit there. Camera guy. So hold. I'll let you know. There we go. Follow that car that just went by on the chicane. Sorry. Going into the bowl. There we go. That car going, not that one. There we go. There we are. Joey Bourdon with that yellow front, that techno. Been driving techno for quite some time. Got to know him over the years. We did a youth conference with him many years ago with some fast racers on the podcast. Cade Burnett, another young fast racer. Or was that Evan Vale? Nope, that was Evan Vale. Sorry. Oh, wow. Getting it wrong there, but no harm, no foul. As we see Bourdon getting those fast laps down, giving a little whip on there. Let's see what his time was just now. 38 flat. Still on a 16:10.04. He's got to get out of that traffic. Got to force his way out of that traffic. That's car number 9. That's Austin Blair behind him. So there we see Bourdon keeping it tight up over there. Evan Vale back there as well. Going up, keeping it through the wall. It's very rough going through. Doesn't look like it. Powering down through that double, up over the crooked Dragon's back, through the impossible time jump, up over the techno step up. Got to keep it tight there. Bourdon doing a good job there. Up over the Dragon's back. Oh, that was a good lap. This looks like it's going to be a good lap for Bourdon. Let's see. 37.7. Still a good lap. Cole casting his techno teammate right behind him. On the clock, Jermaine Robinson, Mason Napoli, Jackson Brunson. There we are on board with Joey Bourdon as he goes up the wall ride. There you see, not so smooth there. Evan Vale right behind him. Oh, gets it a little wing high there, gets him off rhythm. Can't do that. He's losing tenths of seconds right there. You watch the pros, they keep it very tight right there. They know the timing is important. And you see he goes nose high up there, and that just, once you get that rhythm wrong, it just messes you up for the rest of the track. Going to be a slow lap for Bourdon, 38.5. He's on a 16:10.06. Remember, he does have to pit. Behind him, Cole Castle on a 16:10.07. Jermaine Robinson on a 10.08. Mason Eppley on a 10.10. Jackson Brunson on a 10.11. All on par to beat the current TQ set by Cody Turner of a 16:10.24. But remember, they do have to pit, and they do have 5 minutes and 50 seconds left as we see Bourdon manhandling that car around the corner, getting a little whip, getting it out there, getting it back on track, lining up for the Dragons back up there. That isn't perfectly straight. Jumping down and powering down, coming into fuel. Let's see, his dad, and looks like Cole Caston's dad and Joey Bourdon's dad doing the pit duties, getting out on a little bit of traffic. Ooh, good move, Bourdon. Getting right on the inside there and getting past him. But Jermaine Robinson taking over that top spot, car number 7. He just threw down a 37.4. But Bourdon should have a good outlap on his car. Let's see. His pit outlet. We're seeing the car starting to sky it over there. So maybe there's a divot or something in that jump that they're hitting. We've seen Davey Botto do it quite a few times. And yeah, that was Joey Bordon. It's not bad, a 45.7 on his pit lap. Not sure if Jermaine Robinson has come in yet, but car number 7. Maybe we can pick him up. He is our current leader. That's car number 1, looks like it. That is the car of Mason Epley. We're looking for car number 7. Has a white background, orange numbers. He went to HB. Okay, thank you. There we go. That is car number 9. That is actually Austin Blair. Don't worry, guys. We'll get it right. There we are. Car number 7, Jermaine Robinson, who had a top 10 run in our last qualifier. Looking very fast. Young driver. He used to call NorCal his home. Now he's down there racing with the Texas guys at Thornhill. Just coming out of it. He had a long pit lap, so that was his issue. He had a 49-second pit lap. Not a very good pit entry lap. Going to have to make that all up. Now he's on a 16:10.25. He's going to have to pick up some time. He's got 3 minutes left in this round to do that. So let's see if the young man who calls home this. So right now we are on tap with Cole Caston. Calls Georgia's home down in Southeast. Another fast techno driver. Him and his father always at the races. Very nice family. Jeremy Caston and I have become good friends over the years. Talk to him more than I talk to Cole. Cole's very quiet, doesn't talk much at all. But his father's the complete opposite. He's a barrel of laughs. It's always good to see father-son teams out here. As the debate about fuel mileage still goes on.
37.1 last lap for Cole.
Hello, Michael. How you doing? Good to see you watching from Myrtle Beach. They probably do, Ben, but most people are just doing what they got to do here. So Cole casting out there on a 16:10.14. Joey Bernard right behind him with a 16:10.18. We are on board with Joey Bourdon. Joey Bourdon had a very good year last year. I think he made the main at Southern Nationals, I want to say, which is great accomplishment for him. He's made some 10-scale mains as well, but, you know, they want to make that 8-scale main, the 8-scale Nitro Buggy main, and he's been putting in a lot of work. I mean, his father been traveling to a lot of races. And it's very hard when these young racers have school, their fathers have work. But, you know, as fathers, we do what we do to make it happen for our children. So his dad's been doing what he's been taking, and Joey's been putting in the work. He's another one that lives, breathes, and eats RC. And that's paying off. I mean, if you're going to be at this level, that's what you got to do. You got to think about RC constantly. I know myself, I'm not a racer, but I can't stop thinking about RC at all. I go to bed at night with RC on my brain, thinking of the psyche of the RC racer. That's how crazy and disturbed I am. Welcome back, Joshua, back from your outing. Glad to see you back. Nitro, we got Dennis from Alaska in the house. Met Dennis at the DNC. How you doing, Dennis? Is it the same time up there in Alaska? Same time as it here? Are you guys on West Coast time? Is it 2 o'clock there? Joey Bourdon having a good run. 26 seconds left in this. Jackson Brunson, Jermaine Robinson making a climb back up after having that bad pit stop. Had a top 10 run. Ooh, Joey Bourdon getting on those brakes and just forcing that car into that turn. Making it turn. Up there, going up over the double to the wall. Wall ride through that ripple section. Up over the big double. Slamming it down. And back up over the crooked hump jump into this rhythm section. That is a rhythm section. That is a jump section. Oh, yeah, something's good. There is something at that jump. that is causing these cars to go like this, because we haven't seen it all day. So something is wrong with that jump. I'm going to have to take a walk out there and go have a look. There it is. I see what it is. We see that divot right there. They're hitting that right. I'm pointing to it. But, there you see a car just go over it. So they'll probably get out there and fix that. That is causing these cars to buck up and go far, I think. So some of the jumps getting a little holes in them, but nothing too serious. You saw that car just miss it, and it was a much more smoother jump. But Joey Bird on a 16, 10, 15 run as we close up this race. Jackson Brunson coming in second. Jermaine Robinson with that long pit lap is going to cost him in third. Mason Napoli fourth. Philip Otondo fifth. And great run for Joey Bird on sets a new TQ pace, 16, 10, 14. Hello, James. No Agamas here this weekend. Tom Robin, how are you, Tom? Bonjour. Tuning in from Florida. Dennis is from Florida. I thought it was the other Dennis from Alaska. Dennis and Stacy, how you guys doing? How's the weather in Florida? I'm sure it's humid. It's hot here, but not as humid. Dennis Johnson, what's up? How you doing, man? Tom Robin tuning in from France. Met him and his father at the RCGP races last year. Very nice people. I agree with you. Joshua says, I breathe and sleep RC. Sometimes I sleep with my RC cars on the edge of my bed. Yeah, I'm not that bad, but I just go sleep thinking about things to say and dissecting all of RC and all these storylines going along in my brain and new nicknames to come up with. And yeah, I really geek out on RC. Really do. I have issues. Yeah, you can fix the track at night. So they are fixing the track, just fixing those jumps, because we don't want the track to get all blown out. They fixed the track at the IFMAR Worlds as well last year, those type of sections. So they're allowed to go out there and do some patches. That's about it. They're not doing a complete overhaul, just patching those holes so that those jumps hold up. Thank you there, Mike Hill. Good to see you. Hope you guys are well over there in North Carolina. Say hello to Rocky, Heather, Daisy, and Batcat Lancer. Mike Hill, my good friend, is the guy who took me on the tail of the dragon for a race there. And I mean, not a race, but it felt like a race. But definitely was nerve-wracking. It was actually, the tail wasn't nerve-wracking. By the time we got to the tail of the dragon, I was calm. It was getting to the tail of the dragon that scared me. Thank you to Live RC, says Razor RC. He says, thank you to all of you guys for broadcasting the race. They said thank you. Wish a happy belated birthday to Lucas. Oh, we got, what's up, Daniel? Checking in from Denmark. You guys got a big race coming up soon as well. I think in July. The NXC race. They're in Denmark. I have no idea what Tyler Jones will drive. I heard he's going to just be a privateer. That's what he said. So not looking to have a chassis sponsor apparently. So not sure what the future holds for Tyler Jones. Unfortunate, because I thought he looked very good at PNB with the N1. That's a car I want to build. I really want to build it. I've gotten a chance to see it quite a lot last year. So there you go, Razor RC. Live RC sending you some love. These guys are working their behinds off. It's hot out here, and they're doing a good job. So thank you to those guys, because none of this is possible with Live RC, and none of this is possible without the sponsors that supported this, and they are A-Main Hobbies, Absolute Hobbies, Beach RC, Techno RC, Tekken Racing, and Team Associated. There we see the GOAT, Ryan Cavallari, the sole WRC here, but putting his head down, doing what the GOAT does. One of my favorite racers of all time. Kind of weird seeing him out there by himself. No teammates around. WRC being a small team, but growing immensely in the Southeast. Definitely big over there in Europe. Growing bigger. We have some more French people in there. Hello. We have Pro Lids Customs here to support my man, Ethan Mechanic. Yeah, good people. Ethan is in this run too. So we have Tater Sontag, Ryan Lutz, Tom Brennan, Caden Fuller, Ryan Cavallari, Spencer Hackett, Joe Bornos, Aiden Horn, Little Bump, Kyle Turner, Ethan Mechanic, and Jonah Wilson. Lots of fast guys here too. Lots of talent here. And we want to see Little Bump. They want to see Little Bump. Let's find Little Bump. Everybody wants to see Little Bump. He's a pink and white car. Let's see. This might be him right there. Nope, 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 nope. No, that's Tom Rinderneck. That looks like Little Bump that just went on. There you are. There's Little Bump right there. That white car going out the back there. Go out the back. Focus on the back there. There we go. There's Little Bump. There we are. There's Little Bump. So I just heard our announcer say that lower mains will start at 3:30 this afternoon. There's Little Bump, now called Sticks, having some radio issues yesterday. He's the only racer here using the stick control. And he's looking to get up into that top 20 so he can make it to the semis, or he's going to have to bump up from the quarters. But Little Bump had a very great run at Silver State a month ago in Las Vegas, where he came second and gave Marco Barufalo, where Marco Barufalo got his first real big win for Techno, the Italian making the drive over.
We're 2:30 and 7:30 left to go. All 13 cars separated by
Little Bump right there. And that new, lots more pink and white in his paint job now. Giving a little wiggle. But Little Bump being marked down in 12th right now. Kyle Turner to the lead. With that X-Ray, NorCal Stalwart. He's on a 17:10:34. Remember, he's got a pit. He just threw down a 37.5. Ryan Lutz out there for 37.1. Fast lap for Ryan Lutz of a 36.5. Camden Lime looking quite impressive out there as well. I believe we're on with Camden Lime right now. Yep, that's Camden Lime with the car number 3. The S-Works car. Camden Lime is car number 3. Let's see, is this him here? That looks like car number 6. That's not, is that Spencer Heckert? I can't tell. No, that's Tater Sontag. Sorry. That's a TLR. No? Sorry, I'm having a hard time seeing what car that is. Maybe you guys can see it there as well. But we are on board with Tom Rinderneck, who's now in 12th. And there is car number 3. And that is Camden Lime right there. Camden Lime currently be scored in 3. He's been fast all week. Yeah, that was Tater. I got it, Gavin. Thank you. So there is Camden Lime. Looking very good. Oh, we had a flame out. Kyle Turner flamed out on pit lane. Not good for him. He was having a great solid run. We see a little bump coming in. Mike Fuller helping out there. We see Mr. Turner trying to get him started. There's Ryan Lutz coming in for a splash of fuel. Poor Kyle. He was on such a good run and had that happen. But that pit lane might cause a lot of flame outs. It's very slow. But Kyle Turner's going to drop down. Ryan Lutz having a good run. Camden Line, Tater Sontag, Aiden Horn, Little Bump, Joe Bornhorst. Ryan Cavallari not having a great run this time around. As we are on board, that is Camden Lime with his teammate Joe Bornhorst right behind him. Camden Lime being one of the faster S-Waxers, especially in Truggy. Looking good in Buggy as well, but just making some mistakes. That cost him. You can't make any mistakes at this level. There we see Joe Bornhorst being calm and collective behind him. He knows, no, Camden almost getting in that divot right there, just missing it. You see guys trying to go to the inside. We're going to see that affect these cars quite a lot. It's sending them, bucking them up in the air. But Camden keeping it, throwing a little sharp whip there. Coming up behind Tom Rennick, letting them by. Good job, Tom. Tom jumping into the Talladega Bull. Going around, keeping it tight. You can see there's some other hills. Those have been forming all weekend where the cars are getting under power. Keeping it up. Giving a little flick of the wheels. Let's see. Ooh, gets a little nose high, but saves it. Oh, great line right through there, Camden. Good job. Let's see. Up, over. Hits that divot. Sends him wide, but he keeps it under control. He wants to keep it right there on the inside. That's the faster line. Get it out in that dust. But there we go. There's Camden Line just coming by. And that was a 37.5 for him. He doesn't want to fight with Tom. Tom's down in 10th on his own clock. Good job, Tom, letting him by. Camden Lime looking to get a top 5 finisher or a top 10 finisher. Tater Sontag to the front. He's on a 16:10:01. Looking good. Camden Ryan right behind him. Spencer Hackett there. Camden comes across. That's car number 7 of Tater Sontag. Sorry, very similar paint jobs. Really looking all dirty. But there's Tater, the Padawan, the young protege of Dakota Fend, running that TLR car. His dad been doing the pits for Dakota Fend. Lightning fast on the pit gun there, Mike Sontag. We got some requests to see Ryan Lutz. Car number 5. Right now we're on board with Tater. Tater almost getting it wrong. They're coming into pits. Let's see, Mike Sontag. No, he's got Dunford and Tran. He does his dad pits Fend, and Dunford and Tran are pitting Tater. Decent pit for him, bad pit entrance for him. That puts him right behind. Looks like that's Camden Line right behind him. Camden Line currently in that 2nd position. He's looking to get crossed him. Tater Sontag, Spencer Hackett, Camden Line, Ryan Lutz, Ryan Cavallari, top 5. Joe Bornhorst just behind Cavallari. They're fighting for that 5th spot. As you see Tater going up and over Camden Line just behind him. Let's see what type of pit that was for Tater. 46.2, kind of got slurred up on the pit entrance, I would say. And now we're on board with Ryan Lutz, the Lutzinator, and that Kyosho with the black wing, that cotton candy pink and blue. Reminds me of cotton candy colors. A little bit of purple. Other veteran in this sport, the nicest man in RC. Really good to see him doing really good with the Kyosho lately, having some good results. Stoic in his performance, always smiling, never see him get frustrated. A true ambassador of the sport of RC. There we see Lutz getting it a little bit sideways, keeping it tight on the pipes there. Looking very calm and collective, not pushing the envelope too much. He's currently on a 16:10:13. That's just about a second under Joey Bourdon. Joey Bourdon right now sitting on top 5, but we have the last heat of Buggy to go. The really top guys here. Fend looking to get a little bit of revenge, running out of fuel in that Q3. Remember, we will go to mains at 3:30 p.m. That's about an hour and 45 minutes from now. Yeah, back on board with Camden Line, who's having a great run here. He's on a 16:10:11. He's going to keep that down. He needs a good top 10 run to get into that semifinal, or in a good starting position in those quarters. As we see him popping a wheelie over there, going through the Chico chicane, getting a little bit squirrely through there. That was a 37.7 for Camden. Great young man. Probably join us a little bit here later on to do some commentating with us. Spencer Hackett, the other S-Works driver, Spencer the Heck Hackett. He's looking pretty, there he is. He's looking pretty spiffy right now in that red, white, and blue. Rocking that number 6. Spencer Hackett has entered the building. Very good racer. I believe he's from Ohio as well. Great run for Camden Line. Let's see. Ryan Cavallari getting back up there. All these guys. So let's see. Joe Bourdon had a 10:14. So right now we have Spencer Hackett, Camden Line, Ryan Cavallari, Ryan Lutz, Joe Bornhorst, all beating Joey Bourdon. Aiden Horn coming in 6th. Jonah Wilson. Good run for Jonah. Tom Renderneck. Little bump in 9th. Caden Fuller. Ethan Mechanic. Tater dropping out. Something happened to Tater. They missed that. He fell out at the 8:22 mark. Unfortunate for him. He was very fast. So let's see if some of these times can hurl up to these fast guys who are coming up. You see Sean Van Dalen getting ready as these guys go for their warm-up. This is the last heat of qualifying. There will be no more qualifying after this. We go into pure racing. I might have been confused. It might be 2:30 or they're going to take an hour break, I believe. So I'll let you know once I know. There's Lee Setzer, now residing in Virginia. Dakota Fend, Spencer Rifkin, Ryan Mayfield, Ty Tessmann, Cole Ogden, Brandon Rose, Adam Drake, Jared Wiggins, Seth Van Dalen, Mason Fuller, Ryan Pavitas, Lee Setzer, Jared Tebow. Jared Tebow having a top 3 run in the last race. Very good for him. His 23rd and final Roar Nationals. We have a quick interview from the People's Champ, Cole Ogden, before we get started.
I'm here with HB Racing and representing the Southeast, Cole Ogden. Hey man, I see you're gluing up some tires. What's going on here with your tire game?
Yeah, just trying some compounds here. I think I've tried a little bit of a harder compound than the first one. It took a while for it to come in, so I'm thinking I'm going to go down one and just see what happens.
Okay. How are you liking the track? What are some of the more difficult parts? Talk about the surface, the grip level.
Track is amazing, man. I mean, it's a bummer. It's literally identical from the warm-up. That kind of sucks, but track's super fun. Shit ton of grip. There's a lot of little technical spots where you kind of got to just hit your marks real good, real tight, can't overdrive it. But it's super fun, nice flowing. Like I said, just a couple technical spots you got to get right, and because you can lose a lot of time in those technical spots. So yeah, you just got to be a little critical of your driving and just don't overdrive.
You got the new parts on the HB car. How's that going for you? I see you guys got those nice new hubs and all that type of stuff. Is that specifically for this race? The HB cars look really good at Silver State as well. I mean, they're just a generally good car. Also, this is a race that you generally really do well at. Like, I'm seeing some of your best performances at the Nationals. You go back to 2017 when you had to come from a lap down. You go to 21 when you was fast but got DQ'd. Make sure the tank's under this week.
Yo, the tank's got a 20cc block in it. That bitch is 100 cc's right now. I don't care, but we get good mileage anyway. So, yeah, no, the cars are great. We've been running the parts for a while. I think we got some prototype stuff like a year ago with the world spec parts for the car. But yeah, everything's going great. I've done a lot of testing on the high grip stuff, and like you said, Nationals I'm normally okay at Nationals. So we'll just see how it goes. Everything's working pretty good, and we're just trying to learn a little more of the track and trying to brush up on my driving a little bit, and we're going to send it.
All right, well, good luck to you, man, and we look forward to the show you put on.
Thanks, bro.
All right, thank you.
Okay, we are back, and this is the last heat of qualifying. Who will take it? Can Ty Tessmann get another TQ and challenge Dakota Fend? Will Dakota Fend show that he is the dominant racer and TQ both Buggy and Truggy? He has 2 TQs. The cards are all in his favor. The ball is in his court. We know what Dakota Fend can do. There we are on board with B. Rose right now. There's car number 9 of Seth Van Dalen as well. Had a great Truggy run. So Jared Wiggins out there as well. Ty Tessmann, Cole Ogden. There we are with Tessmann. He's going to look to getting a TQ in this round and challenge Dakota Fend for that TQ position. He had a great run in Q2. That X-Ray is looking really dialed. One of the few racers out there running that low pro head and that light wing. Really paying dividends for him at the race here as we see Tessmann going up and over, looking very smooth. That second camera gives us a great view of that left side of the track, and Tessmann looking ever so smooth up and over the Dragon's back. Hitting this line perfectly as he comes down and across the line. Let's see. Tessmann throwing a 36.8. Ryan Mayfield right behind him, but Jared Wiggins still out front. The Wizard. Dakota Fend having a long lap just now, dropping down to the 9th position. And there we are with the Mayfield in his Techno 2022-21 champion. He won, I believe he won Nitro, Buggy, and Truggy that year. Ryan Mayfield has won more races more than any other racer this year. He's now bumped up to the lead. Jared Wiggins right behind him. Ty Tessmann. This all bodes well for Dakota. He does not have to TQ this. He just doesn't need Tessmann to DQ this. That's all. But Jared Wiggins has found some speed. He's had it all weekend. He's just trying to put it together. Let's see, he has 7 minutes and 41 seconds left to go. The Wizard out there in that orange and dark blue car. Also the defending Visions champion that's coming up. That race is coming up in 2 weeks from now. As we see Wiggins go by, and he throws down a 37.3. That gives that lead to Ty Tessmann. So this is what Dakota Fend can't afford to let happen. He can't afford Ty Tessmann to get that TQ. Then it will come down to best times overall. But right now, Dakota Fend up to third. He just threw down a fast lap of a 36.3. He is on the move, moving on up just like the Jeffersons. Dakota Fend, Ty Tessmann making a slight bubble there. That's going to cost him some time. Casing that jump, he wants to hit that perfectly. As we see Ty go up, getting a little bit high, perfectly whipping it over, up and over the Dragon's back. Coming back down, let's see what type of lap time we're looking for Tessmann, and that was a slow lap for Tessmann. That's going to drop him down, 37.8, dropping down to fifth. Jared Wiggins still in front. Dakota Fend right behind him. This qualifying session is going to be super exciting. Remember, Dakota Fend does not have to TQ. He just has to prevent Ty Tessmann from TQ in this round. But right now, the fastest... This is Jared Wiggins qualifying to lose. He is locked and loaded. The Wizard has done some magic. He has made a spell, and he is looking great out there. Throwing down a 36.6. He's doing steady 36s. He's on a 17.10.29. Remember, all these guys have to come in for fuel. And Dakota Fend, 36.2. Are we going to see Dakota Fend get down into that 35 lap zone in Buggy? That's all he's going to be doing now. That's what he's shooting for now. All he needs to do is keep Tessmann from getting that TQ. Tessmann down in fourth, Ryan Mayfield in third, Jared Tebow in fifth. Looking good. Dakota Fend out there looking very good. We know the Phenom placing that car in every little piece that he needs to be out there. Not getting too far off his line. He looks like he's just out there on a Sunday drive right now. Not like he's even pushing very hard. As we see Wiggins coming in for fuel. His dad there doing the pit duties. Let's see. Wiggins bouncing it off there, getting out of that pit lane ever so gingerly. Great line coming out right behind Cole Ogden. Cole Ogden is scored on in 12th. There we see Dakota Fend, 36.5. He's on a 17.10.27. He's not going to risk it. He knows he can't do 10 minutes. He's going to have to come in and get fuel as well. But right behind him is Ryan Mayfield in second. He's on a 17.10.32. Ty Tessmann on a 17.10.35. Wiggins in fourth, and Jared Tebow. There we follow Dakota Fend going up and over the Dragon's back. There is Ryan Mayfield coming out and going up the up and down section, jumping into the Talladega Bowl, pinning it, keeping as close as he can to the pipe, trying to get around that corner right there. It's very high traction. You have to tiptoe around that or you will flip your car. Very edgy. As we see the Mayfield getting up there, getting that time in perfect right there as he cases that jump ever so slightly as we go over the techno step up and over. Floors it over there. Perfect line going up through the Dragon's back as we see Ryan Mayfield in that second position. Looks like he's coming out of his pit lap. Let's see when it comes by. Ryan Mayfield having a very fast pit out lap, 44.9. There's Dakota Fend. He's just on cruise control. He is so much faster than these guys right now. 37 flat. Jared Tebow up to the second position. Incredible drive for Jared Tebow. His last Raw Nationals, as we see Dakota Fend coming up over the double, back up over that crooked Dragon back, and there we see Tebow and that Mayako MX-8 and that iconic paint job that we have all come to know over the last 23 years, always rocking an antenna tube, up and over the wall ride, coming back down through the ripple section to that double, keeping it smooth, going over that crooked double, triple, whatever we want to call it right there, keeping it smooth, just casing the rear wheels on that, brushing off a little speed that he needs, doing over the techno step up. There we go, smooth through the Dragon's back. There we see Tebow there staying stoic in his last Raw Nationals. And that was his pit out lap. And he had a pretty decent 45.8. But Dakota Fend to the top. Ty Tessmann right behind him. Dakota Fend still has to come in and pit. We have 3 minutes, 11 seconds left. Ty Tessmann channeling his inner Tyrone, trying to get up there and challenge for the lead and take the second TQ. He wants to challenge Fend as well. He wants that position in secure in the finals. But Ryan Mayfield now in the second, just throwing down a 36.8. Ty Tessmann back to lead, 37.4. Dakota Fend just out there on cruise control right now. Doesn't even look like he's pushing right now. Doesn't even look like he's pushing at all. Just out there cruising. Look at him. Smooth as butter. There we go. Up the techno, step up, back up over the triple. Ooh, going a little nose high. Must have hit that divot. Gets a little bit crooked on there. We'll lose a few tenths of a second right there. Now we're on board with Spencer Rifkin, who's moved up to that 5th position, who was his biggest challenger to Dakota Fend this weekend, but not being able to get there in this today. There we see Fend's out, just coming out of that pit, and he's got Tessmann right behind him. So there's Tessmann, Cole Ogden in 4th. So this is Dakota Fend, Ryan Mayfield, Tessmann. Ooh, Tessmann the Fend gets it up on 2 wheels, but keeps it under control. We see Tessmann hounding him right now. There we go. Tessmann looking on the inside right there. He wants to get around Dakota. He knows he needs to beat Dakota to get a chance of having TQ. Dakota's going to try. Oh, Dakota's going to hit that divot. They both hit that divot. They both go very high. You see Cole Ogden right behind him right there as we see Tessmann going over the Dragon's back, coming back, losing a little speed to Dakota. Much more smooth through there as they go through the Chico chicane. And Tessmann just falling down to 3rd place with Ryan Mayfield in between them. Dakota Fend having an excellent pit outlet of a 44-1. Mike Sontag getting that car full up as we see Dakota Fend get into some lap traffic back there. It's going to play an issue as we see Ty Tessmann from Canada, 2014, 2015 winner, last person to go back-to-back, looking to TQ this and get his position secure in the final. Remember, TQ does not have to race in. He's hounding the back of Dakota Fend as we see that TLR versus X-Ray. Tessmann going for lightweight, low CG, low center of gravity, lightweight wing, lower head on that engine. The Tessmann's known to be unorthodox in their pit strategies, unorthodox in their setup, and unorthodox in their approach to racing. But we see right now that Dakota Fend and Ty Tessmann are battling each other, but Dakota Fend looks very calm and composed, not getting flat. No, gets a little bit swirly there. Tessmann waiting for any opportunity to get by him. Tessmann going a little bit wide right there. Now we're on back. There we see Mayfield in 2nd, just cruising around, not got nobody to disturb him, out there on his own, not having to push, driving that techno. Tessmann back up to 2nd. He's on a 36.8 to Dakota Fend's 37.2. Right now, but Dakota Fend still on a 17-lap run compared to Tessmann's 16.10.03. One mistake by Dakota Fend is all over. But right now, he has his TQ future in his hands. The TLR, the defending champion, won this race back in March of 2022. Been on fire this year, won many races. One of the favorites to win the upcoming 10-scale Worlds. In hobby action this week, we watched the TLR ride of Dakota Fend as he comes by, skirting through the Chico chicane. Ty Tessmann going to be caught at the line. He's going to finish 3rd. It looks like Ty Tessmann on the scoring board as Dakota out there throwing a 37 flat to Ryan Mayfield in that 2nd position. Right now it's Dakota Fend, Ryan Mayfield, Spencer Rifkin, Brandon Ruiz moving up to that top 5. Great run from him. Cole Ogden, Jared Tebow. Dakota Fend is going to be your overall TQ of the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale Off-Road Nationals. Dakota Fend going out there and showing why he is considered to be the best all-around racer in the world right now when it comes to off-road. Dakota Fend, the only person to hit on and do that 17.10.03. Wow, super impressive from Dakota Fend. Just when you think he can't go any faster, he just goes out there and shows you, hey, I'm Dakota Fend. I can do this. Don't ever doubt me. I am the man. Dakota Fend, your TQ of both truck and buggy at the 2023 1/8 scale Raw Fuel Nationals here at the Silver Dollar RC Raceway in Chico, California. What an exciting qualifying session it's been today. Congratulations to Dakota Fend. Don't go anywhere, guys. We still will be going into lower mains in about an hour from now. 3:30, we're going into the lower finals. I'm going to go wrangle Dakota Fend, go have a chat with him. Maybe we'll get all 3 of those guys. Let's see what our overall is for qualifying before I go. Let's have a look on Live RC. Let you guys know that ends an exciting 1.5 days of qualifying here at Chico. It's now 2:30. It's hot. It's the hottest it's been all week. Tomorrow will be even hotter. Let's see. So, Dakota Fend, Ty Tessmann, Spencer Rifkin, Ryan Mayfield, Cole Ogden, Brandon Rose, Adam Drake, Jared Tebow, Jared Wiggins, Ryan Lutz, Ryan Cavallari, Mason Fuller, Seth Van Dalen, Spencer Hackett, Camden Lime, Joe Bornhorst, Lee Setzer, Ryan Pavidis, Tater Sontag, Jermaine Robinson, and by default, it looks like Tom Rendeneck will be your 20th person to go into the semis. Just let me make sure I have that right. But what an exciting time. Dakota Fend TQ's 3 rounds of qualifying here at the 2023 Raw Nationals. We'll talk about that in a bit. But Ty Tessmann looking very good out there, looking to challenge Dakota Fend. Spencer Rifkin just quietly getting a good third. Mayfield there in fourth. Cole Ogden looking super good. Well done, B. Rose into that semifinal. Adam Drake, the fuel mileage master, in seventh. Jared Tebow having a good run as well. Oh man, we are in store for some awesome semi races. We're gonna go out and wrangle up some of these guys for interviews. We'll be back shortly, guys. Just hold on as we go find them.
Don't forget, guys, we're doing concourse in pit lane. Concourse in pit lane right now. So if you got something pretty, bring them on down.
With the beast from the east, the People's Champ, Cole Ogden, 5th place, qualifying overall. Great run for you, man.
Yeah, everything's going good. We did a couple tweaks on the car, get it a little better handling for a longer run, and don't think we really had like the first half of the qualifier speed, which not really concerned because like we're gonna run a 30-minute semi, hour main, so speed's good, car's good. We tried some tires today, and yeah, the whole package is amazing, man. TZO rubber's good, motors are running great. Getting some killer run time with a 100cc tank, so we're happy.
100cc tank. Man, hey, these nationals, like I told you before, we always seem to see you put on a great performance here. What it is about this race that seems to bring out, like, just make it better for you, make you step it up a level?
I just think there's a lot more prep that goes into like a bigger race like this for me. I'm back home. I run on similar grip, not crazy smooth and I guess as grippy as this, but it's pretty similar. Just prepping the cars a little different, a little earlier. Been running on some stuff in, like a familiar surface. So just the preparation is key for these kind of races. So I think that's pretty much it.
All right, well, we look forward to seeing what you do in the semi, and we look forward to seeing you when you make the final, which I assume you will. Good luck to you, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Cole Ogden, that's your 5th place fishing. Next up is Ryan Mayfield. Ryan, come over here, please. Ryan out there with a quiet 5th overall. We've seen you do this many times over the last 2 years. You may not go out there and TQ or be a top qualifier starting in that 4th or 5th position, but you always figure out a way to win. Tell us a little bit about how your race is going this weekend.
Yeah, just kind of slowly getting there. That was the fastest I've gone so far, and the car's, super comfortable. It felt like I could drive that same pace for an hour. But yeah, just been working really hard with the team, making small progress, each run. Big gains each run, but with small, precise changes on the car. And yeah, I ran like the same tire I'll probably be running in the main event that time, so it was nice to have that pace with it. And yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be super hot tomorrow. There's probably going to be some attrition involved with, trying to finish an hour long out there at that pace is going to be tough. So, but yeah, so far so good. The stuff's working well. Team's working well together. Tires are working good, so I'm happy.
Well, good luck to you. We look forward to watching you in the semi. And I see you got Truggy over there. You guys are doing a recap. How important is Truggy to your game? He seems to be at a lot of the races you go to now.
Yeah, anywhere that I feel like it's, the crown jewel events, I make sure I bring him with me if he can be there because, he's just, he knows exactly, he was a pro guy, so he knows exactly what I need. He knows what to do with the cars. He's a great pit guy. He understands how to, do the fuel mileage stuff. And so, yeah, he's an asset, and I'm lucky to have him around. And I threw him a few shekels here and there occasionally for his time, but and he's a really good friend of mine. We've been friends for a long time, so yeah, it makes my life a lot easier having him around, and yeah, it's a good time.
All right, well, good luck to you in the semis tomorrow, and we look forward to watching you in the Truggy main as well.
Appreciate you. Thanks, guys.
Okay. That's so next up is Spencer Rifkin. Spencer, how you doing, Spencer?
I'm doing all right. Didn't really have the best of my ability of a run in that last one, but we're able to make a couple of changes just to see if there's anything searching out there for extra speed. I feel like we were able to accomplish some speed, but maybe a couple of mistakes on my end that kind of put me behind. I had 2 crashes that basically would have been able to put me on the extra lap with Dakota, but you just got to drive it. Everyone's going super fast. This track's super, super one-lined, and definitely a lot of respect to all the drivers out there. We're full send out there. It's crazy. But no, I figured, we were doing some learning throughout qualifying. I was able to grab some good points early on. That was basically all my points were in the top 3 or 5. And yeah, I'm pretty happy with how things are going. It's nice to kind of get some data and then kind of try some stuff for the semi and see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah, you all got a race in besides Dakota. So, you have a second chance tomorrow, and you can improve your position to second tomorrow at the most. So, good stuff. We look forward to seeing what you do in the semis.
Yeah, no, I'm excited. Definitely big shout out to all my sponsors for letting me do what I love to do. It's fun out there, and appreciate you guys coming out with LiveRC and putting in the overtime to get it on video for the guys back at home watching. So, yeah, thank you guys.
All right, well, thank you, and good luck. Ty? Oh, I thought you was going to do it. I thought you was going to set TQ. Tell us a little bit about your run out there.
Well, my car felt good right to start, but then I think my discs they should have probably been heavier for the hot temperatures today, so I think my pace just fell off a little bit. My car was still really good to drive, it just lost a little bit of speed. So we'll make those adjustments for tomorrow. Happy with how everything's been running it though. Like the engine's been running awesome. Tires are still working good. I ran hards that time, and I think that was the right choice. Yeah, we're just trying to plug away at Dakota speed. I think we've been making headway each time, so I've been gaining confidence in my car, and for the long main, I think we'll be set pretty good. Got to run the semi, but I think I mean, it's nice to go straight in the main, but it is nice to run the semi and get some more track time. I think that's a little bit of advantage too, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I agree. So it's kind of like deja vu all over again. Sunday is going to be the hottest day. I remember back to 2021, you got DQ'd for your tank. What are we going to do to make sure that don't happen again?
We made sure it's plenty small this time, so it shouldn't be possible for it to happen again. Put an extra plug in the tank, so I think we'll be good this time.
All right, good luck. We look forward to seeing the show you put on in Buggy and as well in Truggy, and we look forward to all the racing tomorrow.
Thank you. I just want to thank all my sponsors for all the great support over the years, my family for always sticking with me, most importantly, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
And don't forget, Oh Canada.
Oh Canada.
Good luck to you. All right, Phenom, come on over. You know, you got to go home. You got to have some ice cream tonight.
Yeah, go home and get some AC and rebuild the cars. So it's getting hot out here.
Oh, it is. It is. Did you learn anything from that last run? I think you guys are going to be running in the hot temperatures tomorrow. You don't have to run the semi. Do you feel that's some sort of a disadvantage for you about having got that 30 minutes of track time?
Yes and no. The track really hasn't been changing that much over the weekend. I think it's getting a little bit more polished, but it's been pretty much the same for the most part, pretty consistent. So I don't think from a track standpoint it's going to be too crazy. We'll be able to run both the practices at least and get 20 minutes on the car and see how it does and really just figure out tires now.
Well, good luck to you. We look forward. We ain't going to see any semis, but we will see you in the truck final tomorrow. We're hoping that you can go back-to-back. It will be the first time someone's done it since Ty done it back in 2014, 2015. Is that playing on your mind at all?
I mean, the goal is to win, regardless of any of that stuff. So, that's why we're here, and we're gonna prep everything up, get it ready to go, and do a little bit of testing and figure out tires for the main event. And hopefully, make the right call. So it's gonna be tough. There's not gonna be a great answer out there. You run a harder tire, so it's last, and it's gonna be slower. You run a softer tire, and it's not gonna last, but it's gonna be faster in the beginning. So just work with the team and try to find that balance.
All right. Well, good luck to you tomorrow, and good luck in the Truggy Man, and good luck in the final. And go home, get some AC and some ice cream.
Cool. Thank you.
All right. So that's it, guys. We'll be back at 3:30 for lower mains. Just hang on. I'll be there talking to you guys in the chat in a little bit, and we'll be back at 3:30.